All right, hello everybody. How's everyone doing here tonight? Hey, Acorn, Alan, Bubba, Fallen Dragoon, Kanye West, Wicked, Steven, Bossman, Greg, Basenatic, Jetsmass, DAC, Mad Max, Mark, Scorecard, Noogie, oh, Noogie's not here anymore, Dan, Tiffany, and everybody else watching. Diego says hi. Hey, Diego, welcome. How's everyone doing here on this fine Saturday? Hey, Crouton. Do have a 19 break long queue tonight. The queue is closed, by the way. Even though it's just 19, I still feel like we are going to be here for quite some time. Front loaded up here with Bowman Baseball tonight. Breaks number 1 and 2 include 2 hobby boxes, 2 jumbo boxes, so that's probably going to be at least like an hour and a half if I had to guess. Bowman always takes forever. Lots more booster boxes of Final Fantasy this week as well. Good amounts of Ghosts in the Past, the Second Haunting. Those should be quicker openings, but still have a good amount of length in the queue tonight. Like I said, the Bowman, the Final Fantasy, a double feature draft booster box as well. So some longer openings, Heritage Baseball, and such. Fallen Dragoon says, finally made my first order today. Oh, very nice, Fallen Dragoon. Acorn says, they call them ghost rares because you never see them. We've only opened up, like I said, 2 full displays and 1 box, 1 little mini box out of the full 10 case. So, hopefully, we do have a lot of ghosts tonight. There's only 14 mini boxes left. So, we are almost all out of Ghosts in the Past 2. So, curious to see how many ghosts we will be finding here today. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Cade. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Lincoln as well. Caitlin, too. Hello, hello. Donk says, g'day, mate, from Melbourne, Australia. Hey, Donk. Welcome. But yeah, interestingly enough, no new Capenna this week. I thought maybe we'd have a little bit, but lots more Final Fantasy, ranging from Opus 12 to Opus 16, which is not even an Opus, but good mix. And we don't have any Crystal Dominion, so we skipped the Crystal Dominion this week. But yes, Opus 12, 13, I think. Is there, or maybe there's not any kits. Looks like we have the even numbers, 12, 14, and 16 here tonight, so should be fun. Brigand Sig Connection says, what's up, Allie? Got any WWE tonight? Not tonight. Not tonight. But hopefully Revolution will come out soon. So we can have some of that. It's crazy how expensive WWE is now that Panini has the license. Hey, MT, welcome, welcome. Hey, Furdog, welcome. Fallen Dragoon says, number 18 is mine, but I want to gift you the box because I don't collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow, thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. That's very kind of you. It is very kind. It would have been... Oh, man. Fallen Dragoon, I'll issue you a coupon. I'll issue you a coupon on the site, because if you had chosen local pickup, I wouldn't have charged you Canada shipping. So, but I'll remind me, Fallen Dragoon, if I don't remember on Monday, send an email and I'll give you a coupon for next time. If you do crack and buy some Final Fantasy, or Slime 1 reprint coming in next week and use the that for the next shipping amount. Brigand Sig says that'll be fun. Revolution, didn't get to check out any of the basketball. We do have some on the site. Didn't get to look at any of that yet, but I tend to really like the design for Revolution, so I'm curious to see what the WWE will look like. But Acorn asked how I did in this Invicta draft. It wasn't a draft, it was just a random hit. I ended up getting the Rosario Dawson Gold number 2 of 5. So I lucked out pretty well. There was one person in the break, their name was Brandon R. They got the Natalie Portman autograph and the purple Ford Adam Driver duel in their 2 spots. I was like, bruh. So, but yeah, it was really cool. It was actually a really nice case. Had some good color. Had 2 1-of-1s in it, and also the Ahsoka Jumbo sketch by Candace. So, one of the nicest remaining sketches remaining in that case. So, based on what has been shown, I'm sure there's been cases open that people are just keeping top secret what the sketches were, but from what we have seen in general across the internet, it is one of the nicer ones to still be remaining. So, that was cool. Big Bowlers is excited for my ghost display tonight. First order with the shop. Oh, awesome, Big Bowler. Yeah, I'm excited. Lots of ghosts. More ghosts, actually, than I thought. I mean, I've been pulling them, of course, since the orders have come in, but just sitting here looking, I'm like, that's a lot more ghosts from the past, too, than I thought there was tonight. So, hopefully find some really, really awesome pulls. Bossman was telling me he's seen some cases have 10 ghosts, some cases have 3, some have none. So, in terms of, like, the full master case. So, curious to see how many we will be finding here tonight. Hey, Lockan. Hey, Razor's Edge. Welcome, welcome. But I do want to go ahead and get started. Fergie Ferg says, hey, Ellie. Hey, Fergie Ferg. I do want to go ahead and get started since tonight is going to be pretty long. Curious to check out Bowman this year. We did not get much Bowman in at all. The shipment of Bowman we got this week, we got 7 hobby boxes and 5 jumbos. So, not even enough. Bossman did not allow me to check any out, and it arrived late anyways, so it wouldn't have been on Wednesday, it would have been like on Friday. But yeah, so I don't know what the design this year looks like, not sure who we are looking for in particular, but we're gonna discover that together as we go along. But yeah, crazy. Man, we were struggling for a while with baseball, but I guess now it feels real the struggle. Not even getting full cases. It's crazy, crazy. I think Bossman was saying more might come next week, but still, that's wow. So maybe some more Bowman on the site next week, but still, ooh, not much. So of course we do have to split with the store as well, so that's why there was a little bit on the site. It actually sold so quickly that Bossman took more from his portion he gave to the store and had me put on the site, and then those went very quickly as well. So yes, we have the 1 jumbo, 2 hobbies to start off for Anthony, a jumbo for Greg, and then a regular hobby box for MT a little bit later in the queue. MT says lots of good prospects. I mean, Bowman this year seems really hot. So excited to see what we will be finding. So, like I said, big old break here at number 1. The 2 hobbies, 1 jumbo for Anthony. So let me grab them. Anthony, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Hey, Christina, welcome. So I'm assuming this will be our longest break of the night by far. Lots of autographs to be found. 1 per regular hobby, 3 per jumbo, of course. Oh, I see Jordan Lawler on the front here. Wander Franco as well. Remember Jordan Lawler, we were looking in last year's Bowman draft, maybe? Remember? MT says look for Khalil Watson, Curtis Mead, James Wood. All right. Cool, cool. Michael says Khalil Watson, De La Cruz. Then DAC says, you know what, Masterpiece sets are due to release this year. We're expecting a 2022 Marvel Masterpieces. I've heard that whoever Upper Deck Select is the artist has been working on it. Whether it actually comes this year or not, I have my doubts, because we're still waiting on a good amount of Marvel sets. And I've heard of a lot of Marvel sets as well that have been completed by people doing pack insert sketches and whatnot since last year that haven't even gone up for pre-order. So I'm not sure when we'd get Masterpieces. Not sure, so that would be the thought, because the Marvel Masterpieces tends to come out every 2 years, but don't actually know any information on that. MT says Ellie De La Cruz, and Greg says Colson Montgomery for the White Sox as well. Acorn says Wander Franco, Wander Franco, Wander Franco. Well, that wouldn't be first Bowman Wanders. Still cool if we were to just randomly pull a Wander Franco out of here, but it wouldn't be necessarily craziest stuff. Oh, Fernando Tatis Jr.'s brother Elijah's in the sets as well. Turkey Sandwich says I collect Squishmallows now because of your channel. Welcome to the club's Turkey Sandwich. Welcome, welcome. Salva is now following. Thank you, Salva. Appreciate it. Yes, I actually got in on the line. I haven't even opened the box yet. I've been so busy this week, but so I got in some boxes, full boxes of Squishmallows. I'll open up on the Trove at some point. Hey, Bork Laser, welcome, welcome. But anyways, big old break here for Anthony. What should we start off with? I think we'll start off with the jumbo, because that is it's written first. That's what's written first. Also, get a nice sampling, 3 autos to start, and then 2 more as we go along. So, as always, chat, let me know who I'll be sleeving as we go along. I'm looking for Ellie De La Cruz, Colson Montgomery, Elijah Tatis, Khalil Watson, Curtis Mead, James Wood. I'm sure I will forget that as we go along. But I appreciate you guys helping out. Hand 4 says big hi. Hey, Hand 4, what letters? Welcome, welcome. Sue-Ann is also addicted to Squishmallow cards now. But, all right, let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 1 for Anthony. Let's find some really nice cards here tonight. Starting off with our first snap into the corner. All right. First look for me at this year's Bowman Baseball. Christina says, I'm trying so hard to avoid Squishmallows, but I saw there's a red dragon drinking bubble tea. I think I've seen that one at, like, Walgreens, Christina. Join us, Christina. Join us. All right, 3 autos per jumbo. Let's go ahead and get started here. Pack number 1, 32 cards per jumbo pack. The first place, the Find the Game's Future Stars. Packs with a special insert may contain only 31 cards. Alright. Looks like we have pink or something. That might be an insert. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, design is very open. That's the first word that comes to mind when I look at it. Very open. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about it just quite yet, but I'll separate out rookies, not rookies, and first Bowmans. Interesting to have an asymmetric design. I don't dislike it. Just not quite sure how I feel. We have Rookie of the Year favorites insert, Louis Gill. Yeah, I like this design here. Leo Peguero here, Hi-Fi Futures. And this was a pink parallel here, Hyunjin Ryu. 118 out of 299. Hey Archie, hey Dragon Venom, welcome. Trickster, hey, welcome as well. Anthony Volpe here. Top 100 inserts. Blaze Jordan. These are our chromes. Austin Martin. Those are some names I recognize. We do have Brandlin Jaraba, first Bowman Chrome. Zayed Salinas, first Bowman Chrome. Ian Lewis. Alright, now we're finally seeing our first Bowmans. I was like, where are they? Eduardo Lopez. Baker. Jaraba. Noel. Waddle. And Allen. Alright, they seem to all be at the back of the pack. Not sure if that was intentional by Topps. Or it just happened to be all at the back. That was a little interesting. Alright, one purple, pink. One pink, wrong P color. Yeah, Brian De La Cruz. Wander Franco rookie. I'm just going to sleeve him because it's Wander. Because why not? I'm wondering if the non-rookies and rookies are up at the top, then all of the firsts are at the back. That would actually be kind of nice and appreciated. Aaron Duran. Should I still sleeve the Duran? Why not? Rookie of the Year favorites, O'Neal Cruz. CJ Abrams, Hi-Fi Futures. And Austin Martin, top 100. Rodriguez. Luciano, Jimenez, Angeles, Sosa. Yeah, so that definitely seems to be the case. That Topps just put them at the back, which I do appreciate. Oh, we have a not first Bowman here. Guzman. And Angeles. Is it like Los Angeles? Is it like that? Doku says, don't yeet Wander. No, I'm not yeeting Wander. I'm sleeving Wander. No autographs yet. Curious to see what the autos look like. This is a big pile of rookies here. We have Bowman Invicta, if I remember correctly from last year, Trey Sweeney. Bowman Invicta insert number 6. That is thicker. I'm assuming this pack then will just have 31 cards. Julio Rodriguez, top 100. Alright, I'm going to sleeve up the Invicta insert. Tidy up a little bit. No autographs just quite yet. Here in this first jumbo. ABC, welcome. Hey, Kimosobe's raiding with a party of 2. Welcome, welcome. How goes it, Kimosobe? Just a tiny bit of Weiss tonight. Ooh, Virtuosic Vibrations here. Henry Davis. That's a cool insert. That looks cool. Hi-Fi Futures Walker. Langoliers here, top 100. Khalil Watson, first Bowman. Sleeve him on up. Wrong pile there. Looks like another Invicta insert. It's Gabriel Arias. Then, hey, we do have gold first Bowman autograph, Mason Albright, 36 of 50, gold shimmer. Mason Albright here. Cool. There's a pitcher for the Angels, gold shimmer. Greg Jones, top 100. De La Cruz, paper. All right, let's sleeve up our autograph. First of 3, gold shimmer to 50. All right, next pack. Hey, Brady Goat, welcome. All right, it's officially at the halfway point of this jumbo for Anthony. Another Virtuosic Vibrations, Jordan Lawler this time. Austin Martin, Hi-Fi Futures. Perez, top 100. Dominguez, Chrome. And Two-Face Joker, welcome. Saucy says, hey, Allie, Bowman looks good this year. I was personally taken back by the design, but I do like it. The more I look at it, the more it has grown on me. I like how they kind of fit together. I do like that. I was surprised to see the asymmetric design, but I'm really liking the inserts, and I definitely really like the chrome. The paper to me still looks a little odd, but it's growing on me. Greg says, I really like the look of the parallels, but the base is kind of lacking, just my opinion. Speaking of parallels, we've only had the one so far, the Rio Pink. Like to find some more. Rookie of the Year favorites, Reed Detmers. Helio Ramos here, 90 out of 125. All right, so we do have insert color. We do have first Bowman refractor autograph, Nico Cavadas, 492 out of 499 for the Red Sox. First Bowman refractor auto. He is not a pitcher. Nico to 499. Canario, top 100. Gotta sleeve up the Ramos as well. Why are you backwards, Mr. Rushman? Oh, that's cool looking. That's cool. Adley Rushman here, 381 out of 399. Alright, I said there's no parallels in this box, and then we had a pack full of them. Looks like I need to complain more. That's the secret to success. Alright, sleeve up the Rushman, sleeve up the Ramos, sleeve up the Cavadas autograph. Still called Lava, eh? Lava, when did we start seeing Lava? Was that last year's Bowman? We started seeing the Lava parallels? So it's still called Lava, the out of $3.99. That's cool. Bowman 3D, Marcelo Mayer insert. That's neat. Hi-Fi Futures, Cepedas. Hernandez, top 100. Greg says Ali will be swayed if they toss in a parallel with hollow mini soccer bells. That would be cool. I love those in the Champions League. I hope we see, like, that kind of technology used. Like, it'd be cool if those little baseballs, Topps could do Star Wars, like, little Death Stars or something. Like, I feel like that'd be really cool. Saucy says last year's Bowman Chrome is where he first saw Lavas. Alright, thank you, Saucy. Interesting that pack didn't want to open. Another Vibrations here, South Relic. I really like this design. Makes me want to go to the beach. Ivan Herrera, top 100. All right, 3 packs remain. Still waiting on one more autograph. All right, let's see what we have in this pack. Rookie of the Year favorites, Castro insert. Top 100, Martinez. Then we have Misael Urbina, backwards. That is purple, 146 out of 250. Urbina purple. Greg says Alyssa Knack can hopefully get some cards this year. I think that'd be cool. They did Topps Now, or Topps on Demands. One of those two. I remember they sold out super quickly. Right? So I think it was Alyssa Nacken. Unless I am confused. Akron says purple out of 250 and then purple Ray Wave. No, I think that might just be... That is a good question, because then the pink, though, has that as well. Is that regular purple or purple Ray Wave? Because there is definitely that on the side. Interesting. Yep, James, we did find a Wanda rookie pretty early on. Ooh, awesome, Sarah. Good luck on your Ghosts opening. Still looking for another autograph. We have Duran Bowman 3D inserts. Hi-Fi Futures, Adley Rushman. Josiah Gray, top 100. MT says, Warming Bernabel is a sleeper and has the best name. Strong batting average, drafted at 15. Wow. Roan says it's base purple. Thank you, Roan. Appreciate it. Hey, De La Cruz. Chrome De La Cruz. Hey, there we go. Warming Bernabel. That is a very interesting name that That is true. Warming. All right. And I'll sleeve him up too. Curtis Mead first. Tatis. And we have a pink at the back. Wasn't expecting a pink at the back. We have Luke Waddle. 279 out of 299. Interesting. Interesting. So it looks like the paper color is in the section of which it corresponds to. So if it's a rookie or non-rookie, it's up at the top. If it is a first, it's at the back. Interesting. Angel says, hey, Allie, good morning. 2 a.m. from Germany. Can't sleep. Have to go to my nephew's Pokemon cards. They want to sell its egg. Hopefully they have some nice stuff in their collection, Angel. All right, last pack. We're needing our third autograph. Let's see who our third auto is going to be here. If not, we're going to throw a fit. There's a missing auto. Box 1 tonight. Missing hit would be annoying, to say the least. But I believe, always just when we get down to that last pack, it gets stressful. Vibrations, Alcantara. And who's our auto here for Miami? We have Federico Polanco. That is a base autograph. And is not a pitcher. Right? Batting record here for the Marlins. Even though it looks like he's pitching, it... See, perhaps a multiplayer. Huh. Interesting. Corbin Carroll. Perhaps you all in chat could fill me in a bit. Is he a pitcher or not a pitcher? Tatis Chrome. Oh, it's like the ray waves from the Formula 1. All right, thank you, Change Up. Acorn says he's a second baseman. They just picked a weird image. All right, thank you, Acorn. Crouton says Card City is second base, third base. See, where is that info? Where, though? Oh, over here. Okay, because I was looking on the back. I'm used to it being in this area. And then earlier I was like, all right, well, let's just look down here, whether it said pitcher or not. And it's up there by the Marlins logo. All right. Good to know. I missed it. I just missed it. All right. So that finishes off the jumbo here for Anthony. Let's tidy up a bit. Tidy up a little bit. And then, of course, we do have the 2 hobby boxes to get on into. 1 refractor auto, 1 gold shimmer auto, 1 base autograph. Just 2 papers for numbered to $2.99, both pink. Then we had a numbered insert, the Lava Rushman, and the purple Urbina to $2.50. Also, for the Chrome prospects we pulled out, we had Bernabel, De La Cruz, and Tatis. 2 Invicta inserts. And for the sleeve paper, we had a Wander rookie, a Darren rookie, the Watson, De La Cruz, and Tatis. MT says, you'll see a Max Muncy, no relation to the Dodger. I was very confused when we saw Max Muncy first Bowmans. I'm like, I swear this dude has already been playing baseball. I didn't want to say anything, though, because I didn't want to sound ridiculous, but thank you, MT. Yes, I was confused when we saw him earlier. I was like, what? Max Muncy? No. Totally Not Fallen Dragoon says, don't forget to leave a like on the video, YouTubers. All right, I'm going to move the regular base out of the way. Slide it, and I'll put it here. Just so that way these stacks are almost about the same height. So, that way we start fresh here for Anthony's first of 2 hobbies. We'll do a recap of all of these sleeved cards at the end. Take another look at our autographs. Just was curious to see how much we should be expecting per jumbo. 3 chrome color, 2 paper color. Feel like that's a little light. We will see, however, what we find in the hobby boxes. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Rookie of the Year favorites, Wander Franco insert. That's neat. Interesting. The orientation of this pack. There's no inserts in the middle. Odd. That was pretty odd. Alright. No inserts there. Vargas, top 100. We do have an atomic Jordan Walker. Sleeve that on up. Unnumbered. Atomic. Duran rookie, sleeve him up. Duran top 100. Interesting, the packs that we have without inserts. Vibration, Sal Frelick. Nootbaar rookie. Wander rookie. Davis, Vibrations. Watson paper. And then we have Brett Beatty here, White Sparkle, 126 out of 299. Smooth Danny's laughing at this guy's face peeking through the playmat. Yes, the one random vampire in the background. Ooh, we got gold. That's a regular gold, too, not a gold wave. Ooh. Are you an insert, however? No, you look like the autograph design. But it does say rookie, so it might just be some sort of base gold refractor. No, it's an autograph. Josh Lowe here, number 1 of 50. Interesting. Rookie auto, gold, number 1 of 50. The alpha, ooh, for the Rays. Berta Bell. All right, let's get some sleeves. Brian says Matt Frazier's worth a penny sleeve. Set for the first Bowmans. Hey, Backwoods, welcome. Akron says got 2 gold out of 50 autos in 2 boxes. That is true. One true gold, 1 gold wave. Sports Cards and Zard says, imagine that was a Wander. I don't wanna. So cool, 1 of 50. So that is our auto of the box. Tyler Freeman, top 100. Tatis Chrome. Brian says it is a first, so I'll keep an eye out for the Matt Fraziers. Invicta, James Wood. Whoop. George says hello, absolutely love your content, keep up the amazing work. Hey, thank you so much, George. Appreciate the kind words. Rookie of the Year favorites, Jake Berger. Acorn would like to point out, if it was a Wander Franco out of 50, it would have been $5,000. Thank you, Acorn. So close, yet so far. On to the second half of this first hobby. We have some green coming up. Xander Bogaerts, 292 out of 399. Xavier Edwards, top 100. De La Cruz Chrome and Bertamel Chrome. All right, couple chromes to sleeve. Hey Sway, welcome. Peraza inserts. Geriatric Geek with the membership renewal for 17 months says, hello, Alien Chats, and good luck to all. Hey, Geriatric Geek, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Clicksmith Island says, what if you came back from vacation to find 50,000 subscribers, Allie? I would think it was fake, honestly. If I came back and we were at 50K, I'd be like, what happened? I wasn't even here. That makes no sense. Jordan Walker inserts. I would think it was fake. No way. No way. Brennan Davis, Futures. Were we looking for Vargas? I can't remember. Marcelo Mayer, Bowman 3D inserts. Rookie of the Year favorites insert, Josh Lowe. George asks, what has been the biggest pull so far this evening? That is a good question. Chance, what has been our best pull out of Bowman so far? Cespedes, Futures. Got something particularly curvy here. The Jaron Duran Bowman 3D insert is quite curvy. Wow. Vibrations, Alcantara. MT says the out of 50. We have had two, though. The gold or the gold wave. CJ Abrams, Futures insert. Last pack of our first hobby for Anthony. Rain asks, any hockey tonight? No, but next week I expect us to have a good amount of hockey. Able to list a case of O-Pee-Chee Platinum. The 6 months will have passed, I believe, on Monday. So then for the weekly website updates on Tuesday, I'll be able to put up O-Pee-Chee Platinum Hockey. So I'd expect to have a good amount of that to next weekend's queue. We have Lizarraga, green here, 114 out of 399. right, so that finishes up the hobby. Hobby box yielded the Josh Lowe, number 1 of 50, gold refractor autograph. Still one more hobby to go here for Anthony. Quick little tidy up, then we will get moving. All right, here we go. Hobby box number 2, pack number 1. Alvarez, top 100. Tatis paper. There's the not Max Muncy, Max Muncy. Martinez, futures. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Matt Manning, Rookie of the Year favorites. Pedro Pineda, Bowman 3D. Rookie of the Year favorites, Brandon Marsh. Wrong pile. Whoopsies. Brady House, futures. Pedro Leon, Bowman 3D. Helio Ramos, top 100. Matos, High Five Futures. MT's Jackson Churio is also worth sleeving. I feel like I should go through these piles again prior to the end, just in case I missed any. Do have Noel V. Marte, blue, 390 out of 499. I do believe I have missed Churios, MT. So I'll go through the first paper and first chromes once again. This is everything out of the 3 boxes so far, so shouldn't take too long to flip through them. Oh, there's a Wander. Yeah, there's a Redemption. Redemptions, good or bad? Chat, what is the verdict for Bowman? I'm going to set that on our top 100 pile as I back everything out. De La Cruz. Not sure if we know what are the redemptions yet. I mean, this has been out for a few days. Probably seen several redemptions pop up. MT says, I think it was paper. I'm assuming for the Churio that we missed. I'll go through both of them because I remember the I remember Bernabel, Tatis, De La Cruz, and Watson, and I forgot all of the other names that you guys told me. James says redemption's usually bad. Not always, though, because when we were opening up, what was it? Bowman's Bass, Mike Trout autos were redemptions. So we did find a Mike Trout redemption. Ushalinsky says Bowman, it's 50-50. Brian says if it's Colas, it's good. Bossman says Oscar Colas is a good one. Kimozobe says, why do they make redemptions in packs? Is it like they couldn't get the person signed before release? Or they didn't get the cards back in time? But yes, Kimozobe. Instead of delaying the product, waiting for something to come in, they put the redemptions and then they get it out. Like, sometimes redemptions are live when the set is out, so then it comes in right away. Either they couldn't pack it out, like, for example, that Shoe Relic auto of Ken Griffey Jr. was just too big, or they just wasn't able to get packed out in time for release, but they came in shortly after. So sometimes they come right away, sometimes you gotta wait a while. But curious to see who's our redemption here. Hey, Playoff Push, welcome. Who is our redemption? Ah, it's upside down. Alright. Congratulations! You are due to receive a Chrome Prospect autograph. So that, I'm assuming, is base. Of... Hey, James Triantos. Bossman said Triantos is good, too, for the Cubs. Oh, Triantos' base autograph is the auto of this hobby. So, James Wood, Ellie De La Cruz, Curtis Mead, Warming, Frazier. I'm top loaded anyways, even though it's a redemption. Triantos here is our auto of the box for Anthony. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Lawcan says, my Panini redemption from February shipped yesterday. Hey, hopefully that comes in safe and sound for you, Lawcan. There's Matt Frazier, paper. Ushalinsky says Triantos is number 3. Nice. Zach Veen. Leonard. Ah, Ushalinsky says number 3 for the Cubs. Ah, okay. Bossman says base Triantos sold for $202. Nice redemption there then here for Anthony. Not bad. Not bad. Casas, top 100. Watson and Taylor, Atomic. MT says I just got my Austin Martin from last year a month or 2 ago. Wow. Watson Chrome. Duran. Sleeve up the Duran rookie. Greg says, I don't mind redemptions personally, better than waiting months and months for a delayed product release. I don't mind the concept of redemptions. When people are waiting for redemptions for multiple years, it's a big issue. So, it's just, it's one of those things where, like, redemptions, if they were consistently, like, you were getting your redemptions back within, like, a month or 2, I feel like that would be good. But sometimes you're stuck waiting for years and years, and it's like, ugh. You know, it makes you think, like, why did you guys put that in there? It doesn't seem like it's ever going to happen. So, redemptions are, I feel like, a weird territory. Because I understand their purpose, and I appreciate their existence, but still, it's like, anytime you get a redemption, it's like, is this ever going to get fulfilled? I don't know. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with a redemption in anything that I've collected before, so... Like, I've never gotten one that I've had to redeem or anything like that. Luciano, Vibrations. Escato here, refractor, 339 out of 499. So interesting, the base refractors are also numbered this year. I've been wondering, I was like, where's our regular refractors? This is odd. Vibrations, Hendrick. And then Jack Sawinski here. So this is the Ray Wave purple then, Acorn. 246 out of 250. And the other commenter, I believe that was in Twitch chat, that said it looked like the Formula 1 ones. Yeah, that you were correct. Ray Wave out of 250. I forgot that we've seen Ray Wave. It was in the what? Chrome Lights Formula 1. So we didn't see it too much, but I thought it was cool. Bobby Witt Jr., Hi-Fi Futures. Why do I feel like this is not a correct picture? Why does this feel like a photo variation or something? Weird. Hey, James Wood first. Nice. That Polanco looks weird. Not bad weird. It just doesn't seem like a not photo variation. Let me just take a look if there's any numbers. It is. Ah, it's number 80, so it is some sort of variation, right? Now, the first ones are 680. This doesn't have a first on it. And then the other paper is number 667. Is this some sort of variation? Is Polanco supposed to have first Bowman on it and they messed up? Or what is up with this? I'm going to leave it on top of the hi-fi for now. M&M's Knowledge, Sports, and More says, how crazy is Watermania by you being in Tampa Bay? We had people waiting in line for, like, Top Series 1, like, waiting outside the store for us to open. Like, it's been very... Baseball just is insane in store, which is why it was nice that we were able to put a little bits of Bowman on the site, but not as much as, like, last year, just because we did need to share the very small amount we got with the in-store inventory. But it's very popular, very popular. And then Greg says, Sheldon Polanco already had his first Bowman. Then why didn't they number the card in 667? Why did they give him the number of the firsts? Interesting. Zin says, seems like a Stadium Club style photo instead of a Bowman-like photo. Or like some weird Heritage card. Is Heritage like sometimes doing like a cool pose? That's why to me that just stands out. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's continue here. We have Maximo Acosta. Whoop. Runaway Guzman. Acorn says that is the base Polanco. Alright, just an interesting photo then. Matthew, the Trop is in downtown St. Pete. Now, downtown St. Pete is not like what you'd consider a normal downtown. It's like downtown St. Pete is not like downtown New York or anything like that. Like, it's pretty average. So, it's nothing like crazy going on. So that's why it looks oddly normal neighborhood. Acorn says the Trop is a dump. That is true, but in terms of why it's in a residential neighborhood, it's just because downtown St. Pete is like that. You have the little tiny bit of, like, the strip at, like First and, like, Central. Like, that area, which it seems more downtowny, but it's like, the shopping isn't anything crazy. There's a lot of restaurants and stuff, though. A lot of smaller stores. But it's not like what you'd think of as a downtown. Rookie of the Year favorites, Gavin Sheets. Alright, final pack here for Anthony. Let's see if we find anything else numbered here. So, Alec Thomas, top 100. Alright, and that does it. Alright. So, let's let's tidy up a bit and we'll get into a recap. I'll also run through the chrome and the papers looking for... It was Wood, Frazier. Yeah, I think I pulled out all the De La Cruz and all the Watsons. One more time, MT, with the list, if you could, please, by last names. Let me bring back the regular base from the jumbo, just so that way everything is together. So, first impressions, I do like the inserts. I agree with you guys. I feel like the Bowman 3D one is the weakest. I really like the vibrations. I say vibrations is my #1 favorite, and then I like the High Five Futures as well. The base design has grown on me. I do like it in the chrome parallels the best, although the paper color is nice too. Overall, I think the chrome looks nicer than the base. Even though it's the same design, I just feel like it just looks better for me personally. Let's start off our recap with our autographs, since that is something that won't change once I go through the base. So we had the redemption for James Triantos for the Cubs. Gold, Josh Lowe rookie autograph, #1 of 50. Polanco, base auto here for the Marlins, first Bowman. Cavadas here, 492 out of 499. Refractor, first Bowman for the Red Sox. And the Gold Wave, Mason Albright, 36 of 50. So, Churio, Mead, Watson, Frazier, Montgomery. I know I've missed some Montgomerys. Tatis, Valera. Shaggy asks if we know any baseball products that have Seiya Suzuki cards. I believe either Topps Series 2 Baseball or Topps Updates should have. Because I believe someone asked actually like last week or so. Alright. Churio, Mead, Watson, Frazier, Montgomery, Tatis, Valera, De La Cruz, and Wood. There are a lot of names this year. Alright. Going through the paper first. That way we can sleeve everything up, and then our recap will actually be up to date. Churio, paper. Montgomery, paper. Valera. George Valera. Alright. Almost missed him. Mead. Alright. Montgomery. Okay. There we go. Frazier. Bernabell. List is both Greg and MT approved. Thank you, you two. Whoop, come back. All right, so we got a good amount more paper to sleeve up. Let's take a look through the chromes. And then we can look at all the sleeve cards. Then it'll all be up to date. Valera Chrome. Derb codes. There's a lot of chasers this year because of all the first bats this year. Greg says there's some other good firsts, but they're auto only. There's a Mead. Frazier. Frazier, again. Mead, again. All right. Hey, Adrian, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you dropping by, even if you can't stay. All right, let me sleeve these all up. We already did a recap of our autographs. We'll take a look at our unnumbered chrome, then our unnumbered paper, and then our sorted parallels. And also sleeved up the Invicta inserts. All right. Sorted first chromes. We did have 2 Tatis, 2 Bernabel, 2 De La Cruz, 1 Valera. I got mixed up. 2 Fraziers, 2 Meads, and 1 Watson across 2 hobby boxes and 1 jumbo. Green laser, no, I believe it's a pitcher. Seiya Suzuki. Green laser. Upcoming, people are expecting either Top Series 2 or Update. I don't know if we know exactly when the first Suzuki cards will be coming. Alright, let's take a look here. Choreo seemed to be the least common of those we were looking for across the boxes. Wood was uncommon as well. Lots of piles. There are definitely lots of piles here. We don't have a Watson pile yet. Duran, there we go. Tatis, De La Cruz. Another Watson. Wander. Duran. Alright, so actually Valera and Wood, Mead as well, only had one paper across the 3 boxes. Wow, okay. Alright. Well, first things first, across the 3 boxes, we did find 3 Wanders. Mike says is an outfielder. Thank you, Mike. 3 Durans, 3 Wanders, 1 in each box. Then for our firsts, in the, again, 2 hobbies, 1 jumbo, we had 2 De La Cruz, 2 Bernabel, 2 Frazier, 2 Montgomery, 2 Choreo, 1 Mead, 1 Valera, 2 Watson, 1 Wood, and 2 Tatis. All right. For colored paper, we had 1 blue, 2 green, 2 pinks, Marte to $4.99, Lizarraga first to $3.99, Bogarts to $3.99, Waddle first to $2.99, and the Ryu to $2.99. Then we did have a couple atomics. We did not find any atomics in the jumbos. Did find them both in the hobbies. We had a regular purple and a Ray Wave purple. Jack Sawinski first to $2.50. Misael Urbina to $2.50 regular. 1 regular refractor. Escato first Bowman to $4.99. Brett Beatty 126 out of $2.99. The white sparkle. 2 atomics. First Bowman Samad Taylor and Jordan Walker. We had a lava Adley Rutschman 381 out of $3.99. Which makes me curious what really is the difference between the lava and the Ray Wave. Ray Wave is more of a defined wave form, and then the lava is just like if you put this in a blender. Where is he? Similar style of foiling, but different patterns. And then the 1 insert parallel here, Helio Ramos, 90 out of 125. That looks like an aqua. Alright. Since they're sleeved, I can't help myself. We'll look at them as well. Did have 3 Invicta inserts, 1 per box. Trey Sweeney, James Wood, and Gabriel Arias. And with that wraps off these boxes here for Anthony. Only took an hour. I'm actually impressed. I'm impressed that it only took an hour. I know you guys in chat are like, Allie, when does the baseball stop? Never. But But that does wrap off this opening here for Anthony. So thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up some baseball for you this time around on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Hey, MT with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, MT. Really appreciate it. Also, really appreciate you making that list for me. I might need you to give me the list again during your opening. I feel like I would be able to keep it in my brain long enough for Greg's Jumbo up next, but MT, I might need you to help me out later for your box. But alright, I need to take several trips. Let me go ahead and unsnap. And I'll be back at some point once I have cleared the screen. So this is going to take, like I said, several trips. Not sure exactly how many, but a few. I'll be back. Hang tight, everybody. I don't know if you all saw my most recent flex. Hey, Andy, welcome. I don't know if you guys saw my most recent flex that I redecorated the shelf. These things are wild. So I'll zoom in so you guys can enjoy that as I shuffle about. This one's about $700 for no good reason. This one's about $350. This one's like $125, $250, and I don't remember how much the Renji is. They're so dumb. Why do anime pops just go crazy? It makes no sense. I also have the regular Renji somewhere. I don't know where, though. I have to find him. Christina says, time for me to sell. Not wrong. XFPS Antonio's now following. Thank you, Antonio. Greg says, I want a Coulson auto so I don't have to buy one. Glove says, meanwhile, my first-gen Disneys are dropping. Ah. Like, I like these. I like these, especially the Renji and the Grimmjow, but I just feel like old pops that are super expensive is weird to me, because I just feel like the new ones just look objectively better. Like, I've been looking through some of my stuff, and I'm going to sort, and I'm probably going to part with a good chunk of my collection, and I'm just like, these don't look cool anymore because the new ones just look so much better. Like the Rukia, I feel like looks super weird. Her head is weird. So, Christina says even the regular Ichigo is like 70. I don't understand. They're the exact same thing, except these have the Hot Topic sticker that they came out like a month early and it makes them so much more expensive. I don't understand. I don't know. But I remember I had difficulty finding the Hollow Ichigo. I had to go to a GameStop in Tampa when that first came out. Greg says first generation pops are pretty lame looking, but nostalgia. I know. I want to go through and then just see, because I just collect so much different stuff. I feel like I need to just kind of rein it in a bit. So, Mike says, would be nice if the Bowman 3D insert was actually 3D if you're wearing movie theater 3D glasses. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, I have the regular Renji. I gotta find him too. In the meantime, Malcolm's on top of the fancy Renji. But because I was just going through because before I go to MegaCon, I wanted to do a video asking for what pen colors you guys think I should use. So I dug out the other pops that I have signed to like show examples of what the different colors look like. So I was going to make that video for my channel, maybe for this upcoming week. So I was just digging around and I was like, yeah, I heard. Because the only reason I knew that Holo Ichigo got so expensive, which made me look up the rest of them, is someone on like the r/Funko Pop posted a picture of the really old GameStop ads when it was advertising for like $10.99 or whatever it was. And they're like, man, I wish I had a time machine. So I was like, let me look it up. And then I was like, excuse me? So, James says, Allie admits she's a hoarder. Correct. Correct. Shaggy says, just went through my pops and I have 1,300 according to Pop Price Guide to get rid of. Yeah. Akron says, I'm going to rein it in after I open all the Squishmallow boxes. Who says it doesn't get worse after the Squishmallow boxes? But Mike says, I collect collections, pretty much. Hey, Alan, welcome, welcome. Jamaican Hype says, Naruto when? I actually used to have all my Naruto pops on the shelf. They're in a different room because I'd taken them off to rearrange for Christmas. And then I started doing other stuff. That's why I need to just get all my stuff in one place. I have stuff at home. I have stuff in this room. I got stuff in that room. It's a little bit of a mess. That's why I got a storage unit. Greg says, I have 2 holders that fit 8 pops, and I refuse to PC more than fit in those. Greg is smart. Greg is smart. How many pops do I have within eyesight? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Gretzky 4-pack. Sure, it's 17. Elsa. I have an Elsa over there. Blue Eyes. Oh, yeah, the open Blue Eyes Ultimate. So we're at what? 19. My Patrick Mahomes, just because. 20. The Box Lunch Blue Eyes with the ding corner. 21. Charging Wally. Oversized Giant Wally. Ben Solo that Southern sent to us on accident for free. The Otani 2-pack. I have some more hockey ones over there in the corner that were gifted to me from Scott. That used to be up there, and then when I redid that, they got moved. I probably have at least 30 within this room. Oh, that doesn't include my bag of the, Look, isn't it... Did I flax enough yet? I don't think I flaxed enough. I don't know that I flaxed enough. Mike says the pops talk about me when I'm gone. They say nice things. Well, that's good. That's good. Here's my last one. My Frodo. Acorn says, I mean, if someone's willing to give you $700 for it, I'd sell it. But that's the thing. Is it actually selling for that much, or is that the asking price? So. Hey, Jude, welcome. Welcome. All right. That was enough of an intermission. Let's move along into Greg's box here. Greg says, signed Frodo, good enough to make my cases. No, I'm sad. I'm gonna get the other 3 Hobbits in MegaCon. So, of course, you know, Mary, Pippin, and Sam. I'm assuming I'll do those in green as well. But like I said, I'll make that video. Ask what you guys think. If I should just have them all in green. Should I have them all different colors? Who knows? And he has 2 pops. Hey, Kira, welcome. DAC says, what's my all-time favorite pop? That is a good question. That is a good question. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I really like that Holo Ichigo. I remember Holo Ichigo, when I first put him in that prop protector, was not expensive. I just put him in there because I was like, I really like this one. I want him to be safe. So I don't know. That's why it'd be hard for me to sell it. Because then my collection would always be incomplete. I have all of them. I mean, I don't have the other sticker ones, but they're the same exact thing. So for me, I have it like checked off in my head. But I do have, like I said, I have the other Renji. I just don't know where he is. I want to bring him in and then put him up here too, because otherwise it's like, Allie, you're missing one. Oh, I have it. So. But that's a good question. What's my all-time favorite? I need to go through. And just take a look at them all. Weed out some stuff where it's like, because that's the thing, as new stuff comes out, I'm sure there's other stuff that's like, I like it, but I like the new stuff better. So the old stuff needs to go so I can bring in the new, you know, spring cleaning, fresh start, whatever, yada, yada, yada. So. Dave says, I started collecting pops in January. Now I have 53. As Greg says, it is a slippery slope. Anthony says, I've never considered myself into pops, yet somehow I have like 50. Yeah. It's like, even if you just count up all the Yu-Gi-Oh ones, it's like, that's a lot. Let alone all the other cool stuff out there. The Bleach line, at least, is just those two Renjis, the Hollow Ichigo, and the Grimmjow. It's really small. I don't know why, but... Christina says, Funko's coming back to New York City Comic Con. It's like the Hunger Games every year. I've seen, you know, there's been some leaks and stuff for San Diego, and it's like, I like some of them. Like, I want the Moon Knight exclusive. I like that one. That one's really cool. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone that hasn't seen that last episode, but there's a pop off of one of the characters' outfits in that episode. I like that one. I want that one. The other ones I've seen, or like even just the names leaked for SDCC, otherwise I'm not too crazy about, so... Which is good. I'm happy when there's, like, the Celebration ones this year I'm not into. I like the Leia, but it's an FYE exclusive, and there's no FYEs here, and I don't feel like driving to Brandon, so it's like, oh, okay, I just won't get it. But I'm happy when big cons come out and I see nothing. I'm like, yes, I'm safe. Yeah, they have, like, cereal ones, too. One I haven't seen that I actually want... I've always been like, the food box ones are dumb, but there's a Kraft macaroni and cheese, and I kind of want it. I haven't found it. Like, I'm not gonna, like, actively look for it, but if I stumble across one, I'd probably buy it. But, anyways, break number 2 here for Greg. Let's see what we can find here in this jumbo box by snapping us into the corner. And let's continue. Mike says, what is your holy grail for the collection? Ooh, tough. Tough. I still have to say my Fisher printing plate, if I had to pick. I think that is the most impressive card that I own. So. Christina says, I'm trying to collect a rainbow for all the Vader pops. Sounds interesting. Hey, Take Flight, welcome. Greg says, I do have more than 16, but they're scattered about my house and unboxed. Deadpool on a unicorn really ties the room together. All right, let's see what we can find. I predict 3 autographs. Rookie of the Year favorites, Vidal Brujan, Brady House, Hi-Fi Futures, and Brujan, Top 100. Tatis paper. All right. Now that pack 1 has been completed, let me tidy up. That way everything can be properly spaced out. Iron Shadows has just started collecting Funko Pops, currently chasing the latest Goonies set. That's cool. But yeah, there's something, I don't know, there seems to be something in the water with like anime pops. Because like the Bleach ones are insane. I remember when the My Hero Academia Pops first came out, My Hero wasn't, like, it was popular enough to get Funko Pops, so, like, obviously it had a big enough fan base, but it wasn't insane. Like, the fan base over here, just the United States, for My Hero is enormous. But when the Pops first came out, they weren't. So I remember I'd actually seen the guy with glasses on clearance in Barnes & Noble's for, like, $5, and I was like, he looks cool, but I've never read My Hero, I've never seen it. I need to not just buy stuff that looks cool just because it looks cool. And then I remember My Hero started to get super big, and people were talking about how expensive the commons were. And that pop that I passed on for $5 as a common, it was at that point was like $200. I looked it up today because I was nosy. It's like $165, but like common anime pops out of nowhere can just, if the show just gets super popular. Like I was like, why is I have a video on my channel. One of the first ones I ever did was Pops vs. Nendroids, Death Note Edition. I unboxed my L Funko and my Light Funko, and I compared it to the Nendroids. It's like my Funko Versus series. I'm like, why are people watching this video again? Oh, because they're over $100 a piece. That makes no sense. It's just crazy. This random anime pops can just spike super hard. I don't get it. I mean, I understand why, but I also don't get it at the same time. To me, it doesn't really make much sense. We have Khalil Watson and Victor. Hey, that's nice. We have Mauricio, top 100. Valera Chrome. Oh, this is why. Because I didn't have this pile. I was like, guys, I don't understand how I did it earlier for Anthony. This makes no sense. I thought I had more room. It's because I had combined the two un-Bowmaned or rookie stamped piles. That makes sense. That makes sense. I only had 5. Christina says I still can't get over how much the Jamie from Outlander one is. They can just go crazy. It's weird. Like, I really need to, like, just go through my collection and, like, scan it all into the app and, like, just look at, like, price versus how much I enjoy it and just be like, alright, that's going, this is going. Just because it's like, do I want, like, a really nice sketch card or do I want, like, some random Funko Pop? The answer is I probably want a sketch card, but... And the Hollow Ichigo case, I do want to keep it. Unless someone gives me an offer I can't refuse. It's, you know... I mean, isn't that how, like, everyone's collection is, right? It's like, you always keep it unless someone's just, like, insane. Like, here, take this money and be like, alright, I guess. Hey, Wander. Vibrations, Luciano. Martinez, High Five Futures. Amaya, top 100. There's the weird Polanco card again. No first chromes in that pack. That was odd. Fallen Dragoon says, I offer a nice ice cap from Timmy's. Instant delivery, Fallen Dragoon. Like, would you be able to put it in the Twitch chat and I could, like, pull it out of the computer? Sleeve up the Wander. Rookie of the Year favorites, Cal Raleigh, Brennan Davis, Futures, Brett Beatty, top 100. Valera paper, Mead paper, Dave says, I just got the Iron Man and Winnie the Pooh Make-A-Wish pops. I like the Winnie the Pooh, and I have most of the Winnie the Pooh pops, but I don't like it enough to get it. Which makes me feel bad because I know it's a pop for charity, but I just don't, I'm not as into it as I thought I would be. I've seen it in person. It is cute, though. Michael says, hi, have you been getting your rest? Not particularly. No Size says, how are you separating your cards? I am separating out the non-rookie, non-first Bowmans over here. Rookies, Chrome for non-first and then first papers on all the way on the right. Separating out the inserts and then assorted sleeved cards. There's a second Wander rookie, alright. Nice. Another Invicta. This time we have Zach Veen. And George Valera. Alright, Valera base. Nice. For our first auto of the box, Hunter Bishop, top 100. James Wood paper as well. All right, nice auto here for Greg. Let's work on getting everything sleeved up. George Valera, first Bowman. Anthony says, thinking about getting that giant Iron Man one. Sarah says, no. Anthony, come on, man. You know you're being watched at all times in this chat. Valera is our first auto. And we also got to sleeve up the Veen Invicta. Man, what a pack. Lots going on here. Kimosobe also has some nice expensive pops. Nice Kimosobe. I feel like I've enlightened you to stuff you can sell to buy more Weiss cards. Darren rookie. Vibrations, Hendrick. Bobby Witt Jr. Prado. Oop, we got some green at the back. We have Urabel English here. 389 out of 399. First Bowman green. Acorn, there is a mummy. It was expensive. I mean, it was like, I had to buy it on Amazon. It looks like it's getting re-released in like August. But there are ones already out there. It's just that one was the most popular. The other two out of the Mummy line, the Imhotep or whatever and the Eevee are like normal price, but his is expensive. You can see on my Instagram, Acorn, if you go find it. Another Duran rookie. Alright, 2 Wanders, 2 Durans. Oh, nice, Kira. I know the Spike Cowboy Bebop one is very expensive, too. Oh, we do have a white sparkle auto here. Christian Gonzalez, 132 out of 299. I love white sparkles so much. They're so pretty. Michael Bush, top 100. Frazier paper. Not Max Muncy, Max Muncy. I have the Pidgeotto and the Caterpie. Just because they're cute. That's the problem, is I'm starting to like all the Pokemon ones too, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's gonna be a lot of Pokemon pops. I need the Piplup though. Oh my goodness. I need them to make like infinite. I need them to do a diamond collection. I need them to do a flocked. I need them to do like reverse negative color. Like all kinds of Piplups. I need them to make so many Piplups. I need a 10-inch. I need a 36-inch Piplup. They already have a common Piplup coming out later this year, so based on what we've seen from like other wave releases, is they tend to do just a little bit and then make a bazillion variations of that wave and then move on to the next one. We have Pineda, Bowman 3D, Rodriguez, Futures, Rollison, top 100. We have Anthony Rodriguez backwards. That is number 30 of 299, first Bowman. The white sparkle. Oh, the Montgomery paper, almost missed it. Big chunk of base there. Acuna here. Vibrations. Cepidus. Top 100. Watson Chrome. Montgomery Chrome. Watson Paper. Bernabelle Paper. I hope they make Whoopers. I mean, I want them to make Whooper just because I love Whooper, but I really don't, because I have no self-control. I would legitimately buy every single one that I encounter. I would buy every single Whooper that I find, and that is not a good financial decision. So it'd be better, honestly, if they did not exist. Alright, down to the last stack here. Now, the Jumbo earlier, we did find our third autograph in this pack, so if we don't see one in the next two, nothing to be worried about. Archie says, Whooper cracks me up. He is a very ridiculous-looking Pokemon who looks like he has no brain cells, and I love him for it. Rookie of the Year favorites, Kowar. We have Giancarlo Stanton here, 392 out of 399. Cartana, or Cartaya. Hey Valkron, welcome. Lance says, do they have to make so many different figures of the child? Yes. We need many options for Baby Yodas. We need them all. Valkron, it's cumulative over the past several years. Well, like 2¼ years. Still a lot, don't get me wrong, but not all at once. Pedro Leon, Bowman in 3D. Matos, JJ Bleday. We have Averson Arteaga. Ooh, pink. I like that. 41 out of 199. Arteaga. Or Arteaga. I like that. Pink looks good in chrome. De La Cruz paper. Chorio paper. Haven't seen much of him tonight. Dave says, my weakness is stormtroopers. Have to resist with my every fiber of my being to not buy an army of every trooper variation. Alright, final pack for Greg. Waiting on our third auto here. I already have it on pre-order, Acorn. Just one, though. Just one. Just one. But I pre-ordered it. I kind of want the C-3PO too, because if you guys saw the battle droid that I showed on Instagram, so it's, obviously it's the Geonosis droid. So if you guys remember in Attack the Clones, like C-3PO somehow gets on the line and like gets assembled into a battle droid. They put a battle droid head on him, and then a battle droid gets C-3PO's head. So the battle droid comes with C-3PO's head, and then the C-3PO figure comes with a battle droid head. And I'm like, I need this, but I don't like C-3PO. That is the only thing that I like about C-3PO. Otherwise, I just find him super annoying. So, like, I do want the C-3PO, but I don't think I want enough to buy it. But that might change by the time that it comes out. So, like, when I was a kid, like, that was peak comedy, was them getting their heads switched. So, I do want to buy it. I just... Oh! Okay, we got Jason Dominguez. Alright, alright. 36 out of... 26 out of 30? Vibrations? Like, look at that. Alright. That's not what I was expecting. I was like, oh, that's weird. They put 2 vibrations in this pack. And then I was like, oh, it's numbered. Oh, it's the Jason Dominguez autograph. Alright. Alright. Anyways, is this a sign that I should buy the C-3PO? I don't know. Greg says that's fun. It is. That is quite fun. That is quite fun. This is my first Topps Dominguez that we've pulled. I've pulled Dominguez out of Panini before. I pulled Dominguez out of Onyx. This is the first time I've pulled... This is the first time I pulled Dominguez out of Topps, I believe. Lance says, who's more annoying, C-3PO or Jar Jar? For me, personally, C-3PO. Because, like, at least Jar Jar's only there for a few movies. Like, C-3PO is just always there, and always just, like... Every time C-3PO talks, I'm like... No one asked you. You know what I mean? Like, I just have irrational rage against C-3PO. Greg says, I was going to avoid ripping Bowman this year, and then Allie had to list another box on the site, and now I have no regrets. Good. Good. Alright, let's finish this pack. Kenso 1 is now falling. Thank you, Kenso. Alright, that finishes off this pack here. Dave says Jar Jar is the worst thing to ever happen to cinema in the history of cinema. Alright, well, let's tidy up here and then we'll get into a recap for Greg. Very nice jumbo for Greg. We had 2 Wanda rookies, 2 Duran rookies, a good amount of first Bowman papers, a handful of first Bowman chromes. Same amount of color as the box from earlier, 4 total, and 3 autographs, all numbered, or no, not all numbered. We went from unnumbered to out of 299 to numbered to 30. Let's take a look here, starting off with that autograph we just found. 26 out of 30, Jason Dominguez, Virtuosic Vibrations. Got that? Good vibrations! Should I just quit YouTube to be a full-time singer? I'd be a cover artist? My new fancy microphone? Do you guys want me to do songs? And then we also had the Christian Gonzalez here, White Sparkle First Bowman, 132 out of 299. Yeah, all the insert autos and Bowman are stickers, Acorn. Misa is insulted! And then George Valera base. Jar Jar was putting me on tilt, though, in the Lego game I was playing the other day. He just kept running. I was like, Jar Jar, why do you run so stupidly? It was frustrating. Songs! Steve wants to hear good vibrations! Alright, and we did have 2 chrome colors, 2 paper color. We have Ortega here, 41 out of 199 pink. Anthony Rodriguez, White Sparkle here, 30 out of 299. And then 2 greens. Angeli's here out of 399 first Bowman, and the Stanton out of 399 not first Bowman. DAC says hashtag karaoke night for Kermit. No. Good vibrations. Hey, Greg with the $15 super chat says, thanks, Allie. My treat's on 1 Piplup pop purchase. Oh, thank you so much, Greg. Yes. Allie's getting funded Piplups. Aw, yes. Thank you so much, Greg. I really appreciate that. But alright, we had a lot of paper. Hey, Jasmine with the $4.99 super chat says, hi, Allie. Hope to see you pull a Ghost Rare tonight from Ghost in the Past. Pull a Blue Eyes Ghost Rare on Thursday. Thank you for all that you do. Oh, that's awesome. First of all, Jasmine and Jason, congrats on that Blue Eyes. And thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Very kind. Alright, let me pile up here. Remember, we had 2 Durans and 2 Wanders, so that was impressive. The other jumbo earlier just had 1. Just had 1 Wander. Did we have 1 of everybody? We did. Alright, 1 of MT's entire list. 1 of MT's entire list. We had Jackson Churio, Colson Montgomery, Khalil Watson, Warming Bernabel, Ellie De La Cruz, Matt Frazier, James Wood, George Valera, Curtis Mead, and Elijah Tatis. We also had the 2 Durans and the 2 Wanders. Rich wants to see who are the autos in this box. We had Dominguez out of 30. Gonzalez to 299, and the base Valera. So this was a very nice jumbo. This was a very, very nice jumbo. Kimosobe says, why go to therapy to help end an addiction when you can have other people fund it for you? Good question. Good question. Mr. Tiersel says, bless your heart, Allie. Stick to making the most enjoyable YouTube content. Of Allie Sings, right? All right, then for our chromes, we did have a Valera chrome, a Montgomery chrome, and the Watson chrome. All right. Also, 2 Invictas in this box. We had Zach Veen and Khalil Watson. So, very nice. All right, with that, it does wrap off this box here for Greg. So, thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up some Bowman for you. I know you tried to stay away, and then the jumbo just was like, Greg, open me. And it worked out for you. So, I'm really glad that you enjoyed it, that you have no regrets, and that you got some really nice cards to add to your collection. But with that does wrap off our jumbo boxes here tonight. Lots of fun, though. Lots of fun. Still have a hobby box later up in the queue for MT. Up next, we have taken, about an hour and a half. This is what I expected, honestly, to get through all the Bowman at the front. Up next, very, very quick break, do have the final mini football helmet for now. We're out of mini helmets. Now we gotta wait till more come in. I did put pre-order for some fancier TriStar product. It was more expensive, but platinum edition or whatever. I put in for a case of that. It was a little more expensive, but still. So hopefully we'll get some of those when they release. But at the moment, we're all sold out of mini helmets. Andy did manage to snag that last Leaf football mini helmet. So that'll be coming up next with break number 3. So let me get started on moving everything out of the way. Then I'll come back, get that quick helmet opening for Andy. So hang tight, and I will be back. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Andy is sad that we're out of mini helmets. I know. Now we just got to wait till more come in. But we're out of the TriStar. We're out of the Leaf. Andy did manage to get the last one. It's so much fun opening the mini helmets. It's like, ooh, what's inside? I like the mini ones. We do still have full-size helmets, but the full-size ones they're too big. They're too much. They're too much. But we do have one more 2021 autographed mini helmet football here for Andy. So let me grab our handy-dandy scissors because we'll need those to get into the box. Hey, Scorecard with the $10 super chat says, "G'day, Allie. Sorry I missed another stream. We'll catch up later. Hope you and everyone have an awesome evening as always." Hey, thank you so much, Scorecard. Really appreciate that. Hope that you're doing all right. Last week it was weird too. Scorecard wasn't here. Everyone's like, "Where's Scorecard?" But great to hear from you, Scorecard. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hope that you're doing well. Jay just subscribed. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. But all right, there is the notification for Jay. But thank you so much for that Scorecard. And I'm excited to get into some football here for Andy. So let's go ahead and get on into it. This is the one football tonight. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. Kimosobe says, "This is like the singular stream. I can handle that as dual stream." I do try my best that when I'm responding to comments that I read what I'm responding to. So no matter, like, you know, even if people are just using, because I know a lot of people use this background noise as well. It's like, if you hear me read the comment, respond to it. It doesn't really matter which chat it's from because you understand what's going on. If that makes sense. Like, I try to make it as seamless as possible for people just listening. I know if you're looking at chat, it's like, where are these comments? But still. But alright, let's go ahead and cut this open here. Let's see what we can find for Andy. Andy wants to see a throwback helmet. Alright. Alright, let me take a little peek. Alright! I will say, this is a very nice helmet. And Andy, I really hope you enjoy it. Now, before you get too excited, it's not Steelers. But instead, what we have is pictured on the top of this box. It's not OJ again, Kimosobe. No, it's not. Andy already has an OJ helmet. She has the full-size one, I believe. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Do-do-do-do. We do have a Drew Brees. Nah, not a Brady Acorn. I feel like you guys would hear me screaming if it was Brady. But that is still really nice. Look at that Drew Brees mini helmet. All right. A little bit of a smaller signature than I would have anticipated. But still has that inscription there as well. The number. Drew Brees. Here for Andy. What a way to finish off these mini helmets. What a way. This one is Beckett authenticated. And then it does have that sticker there at the back. Look at that. Drew Brees. Tiffany is jealous. Greg says no size shaming on auto size. I'm just saying, he had a little bit more space. We've seen some pretty big autos on these helmets. Still looks really nice. I like that he used a thinner pen as well. I do like the way it looks. Not shaming, just a comment. Alright, take care, Noogie. We'll catch you next time. And yep, Valcron, this is really signed by Drew Brees. And then it is authenticated as his signature, signed by him, by Beckett. There is the little slip inside, and then it does have the code, I believe you can put in the website. Witnessed by the authenticators at Beckett. They saw him sign it. So, very nice helmet here for Andy. Not a throwback design or anything like that. But, Andy, I really hope that you enjoyed it and love this new addition to your collection. And for now, that does finish off this chapter of mini helmets. Like I said, we still have some full-size. We actually got a lot of full-size ones. But we are all out of the minis. We are all out of the minis. Alright, so that does finish off break number 3. Like I said, that was our only football tonight. Andy does have a box of Heritage Baseball later on as well, so... Not yet done for Andy, but we are done with our football, done with our mini helmets until the next set releases. Well, that does wrap off break number 3. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this final mini helmet for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love this new addition to your collection. Geodude says, Falcons fan here, throw it in the trash. Jared says, hi, Allie. Allie says, hi. Oh, there's another Allie here. Hello. But with that does it here for number 3. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, our first TCG of the night, we have Magic the Gathering Innistrad double feature and Final Fantasy Opus 12. I remember I'd made a comment last week. I was like, Dan has gotten everything. Daniel W. has gotten everything except Opus 12. So Dan decided this week to try out some Opus 12. And I believe the only Opus 12 I've opened was actually the preview box when we first got it in. So I'm excited to check out more of this set up next. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I return, we got some Magic and some Final Fantasy. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back with some TCG products. Andy says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Andy. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Moving along. Doo-doo-doo. June says, this channel's so underrated. How come you haven't tried to stream on Twitch? June, we're actually streaming on Twitch as well right now. That's why if you're hearing some comments that you're not seeing in chat, it's because I am interacting with Twitch chat as well. I was actually talking about not too long ago that you know, I know when people are streaming in multiple places, it can get confusing, but I do try to read all the comments that I'm responding to, so that way even just people that are just listening, it's easy to digest. Kimosobe says, got my own pre-release and booster box of Emissaries. I'll be opening on Monday. Ooh, good luck with that, Kimosobe. Good luck. But I'm excited to get into some more double feature. I know some words you guys are like, Allie, how could you say that? But I actually, the more I open double feature, the more fun it gets. Especially as now we have boxes that are not error boxes and do have foils. So the other box we opened for Dan, I want to say not this past week, but the week prior, did have foils in it. And there are some really, really expensive foils, like the $300 Meat Hook Massacre. And even non-foil Meat Hook Massacres are super expensive. So there's some really awesome cards in the sets. I know it wasn't the most well-executed sets by far from Wizards, but the cards has a cool design, and there definitely is some value, especially from it being so limited and really not that popular on release. There's not that much of it out there. So definitely an interesting opening, and excited to see what mythics and foil rares and foil mythics we can find in here. So... But yeah, June, I'm doing actually a dual stream right now. So, yeah, Pog. Acorn says the pictures should be in color. But I like the borders a lot. It was interesting that I was expecting them to be more like the showcase style, but they're actually just straight up just black and white. But there are some really neat looking cards, especially in foil. They do look neat. And like I said, foils had a double feature. Even some commons. I remember we had sold some common foils for like $25. So there's definitely some unexpectedly expensive cards in this product. So we'll start off with the double feature, then we'll move along into Opus 12, Crystal Awakening. So let me update that queue number to 4. Here we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 4 for Dan the Wiseman. Bye. Ooh, good snap. Let's go ahead and get started here. April, May, June says, I've never seen such an entertaining unboxing stream. Dirium does fun Pokemon, but this hits dopamine on another level. How is she not affiliate yet? It's because of the double streaming. I've met the requirements for affiliate and partner, but because of the simultaneous live streams, not eligible. I would have to stop streaming on YouTube, which since I'm opening up boxes for people, having the content exclusive to Twitch, waiting like the 24 or 48 hours, and having to upload the stream on YouTube wouldn't work out for most people trying to see their openings. So, it's in the contract. I know that Twitch has been planning on making some changes, as YouTube has been doing some things that, like adding features that are really kind of impressive. Like YouTube added clips. YouTube has now also added hosting. Which is interesting, like when you're or not hosting, but rating. Like, if I was friends with another channel that was streaming, after the stream, I could port everyone and it would be viewing their stream. So it's like rating, I think, more in a sense. So YouTube has been introducing some interesting features. So, but yeah, that is something with Twitch that... Not able to do it. I'm curious if they're ever going to change it. Just because. Turkey Sandwich asks if there's any Final Fantasy tonight. Actually, coming up right after this box. And then later as well, we have some Emissaries, Crystal Abyss, and then some more Emissaries in the queue. And yeah, Star Reaper's double feature is Innistrad Midnight Hunt and then Innistrad Crimson Vow. The werewolves and the vampire sets, they got combined into one. So I'm going to separate out commons and uncommons based on sets. Same thing with the rares and the mythics, just because I need many piles. I can't stop having piles. You guys know how I am. We have Wake to Slaughter, Hamlet Vanguard, and Clear Shots, uncommon foil. Tiffany says, for the Falcon fans and Twitch, all I have to say is 28-3. We have Storm the Festival, rare, Curse of Hospitality, and Parish Blade Trainee, common foil. April, May, June says, you or your agent/handler should reach out to Ludwig's team. They're trying to integrate Twitch features into YouTube streaming. released a video inviting streamers and developers to apply. Oh, interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. I've actually heard of Ludwig's name pop up a lot recently. So I'll definitely have to take a look at that. Geodude says, low blow, Tiffany! William asks if there's any Bundesliga tonight. No Bundesliga in tonight's queue, William. Although they are on the site. We did get in 3 boxes, so. They are listed online, but no one jumped for them this week, William. Novocaine says the color scheme is interesting. Wizard said, let's make it spooky, so we're gonna just make it black and white. I do love the color borders, though. Like the blue is my favorite. Hey, Rockfall Veil. Jacob Hawken Inspector is our first mythic. And a foil mythic Necro Duality. Alright, so I'll go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Trevor says even though the set gets dissed for being lazy, they do look pretty sick. Like, the more I open it, honestly, the more I like it. Starting off the foil Necro Duality. Curse of Shaken Faith, Odric Blood Cursed, and Sporeback Wolf foil. Rem Careless, Stalwart Slayer, and Drawlf Visionary Stitcher, Candle Trap foil. I feel like double feature would have been a great place for Wizards to put etched foils. I feel like these etched would look really cool. Can't Stay Away, Catilda, Dawnheart Martyr, and Contortionist Troop. Hey Scott, welcome! Tiffany asks if there's Sorin in the set. Yep, the regular Sorin art is in this, in the black and white form. Suspicious Stowaway, Welcoming Vampire, and Tapping at the Window. Yeah, the Necro Duality's foil, that's why I sleeved it. Pithing Needle, Graph Reaver, and Honeymoon Hearse. They've had several Hearse cards recently. Crimson Vow and New Capenna has a Hearse as well. Falkenrath Pit Fighter, Sundown Pass, and Falkenrath Forebear foil rare. Sungold Sentinel, Dream Shacklegeist, and Wolf Strike foil. Scott says, thank you for pulling that Daenerys costume card for me. You're welcome, Scott. It's a really cool card. I was having trouble figuring out if it was part of the costume on the picture, though, just because it did seem like it had a green tint to it. But definitely really cool. I hope that you really liked it, Scott. Bossman, you missed me open a Drew Brees mini helmet. It was cool. Willowgeist and Maniform Hellkite, mythic. Plummet, foil. Both of our mythics have been from Vow. I think last box we opened for Dan, we had 3 from Vow, 3 from Midnight Hunt. Fateful Absence. Nice. Ascendant Pack Leader and Mysterious Tome. Brutal Cathar, Concealing Curtains, and Mischievous Catgeist. That's cute. It's hard to tell. On camera, everything just kind of gets washed out, but you can't actually see details on the cat in person. There we go. There's an angle. You guys can actually see it being a cat instead of just a blob. Star Reaper says, thanks for feeding my addiction pack openings. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Star Reaper. This is how I started, too. I would just watch a lot of pack openings. Like, I started off watching, like, a ton of Simply Unlucky, and I'm like, I'm not gonna buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm just here to have fun. And then I started buying a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it's just been all downhill from there. Downhill in a good way, but still. Tovolar, Dire Overlord, Winged Portents, and Dissipate foil. Lord of the Forsaken is our first Midnight Hunt mythic. Anjay, Maid of Dishonor, and Triskaidekaphile, foil rare. Hey Surfer, welcome. Unnatural Growth, Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, and Persistent Specimen. April says, spent too much money on Pokemon the past year. Watching your breaks curbs my addiction. Hopefully, we get in a good amount of, what is it, Astral Radiance towards the end of the month, so that way I can check some out here on the channel. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited. I'm just excited for anything that's, like, Sinnoh themed, so I'm ready. I'm not. I still haven't finished getting everything I wanted from Brilliant Stars, but I'm as ready as I'm gonna get for a new set. I want the Indianapolis Regionals mat. There's a few on eBay. I put them in my watch list. As Arceus. I need it. I need Arceus playmat. Tovolar's Huntmaster, by invitation only, and Electric Revelation. Patrician Geist, Dominating Vampire, and Blood Tithe Harvester. Florian Voldarin Scion, Stensia Uprising, and Bat Whisperer. I'd like to be a Bat Whisperer. Sounds like it'd be fun. We have Rite of Harmony, Cemetery Gatekeeper Mythic, and Hero's Downfall. April, May, June says for Twitch chat engagement, enabling BTTV or 7TV would be POG. I'm not actually too sure what those are. And by not too sure, means I don't know what those are. Acorn says Next Magic says the Commander one, I heard not great things about it though. The extent of what I've heard about it is that most of it's been leaked. That's all I know. I haven't been looking because I don't like spoilers, so. Once the official spoiler season starts, I'll take a peek, but ahead of time, it's like... It leaked on TikTok? Interesting. Siphon Insights, Dying to Serve, and Bramble Armor. Boss Pedal says, breaks are cool for seeing what's happening in the card world and what is unique about them. Like the hit of the Japanese wrestling cards I collect is a signed unique Polaroid foil of the photo of the wrestler. Oh, that's cool. I collect K-pop Polaroids. Well, that's cool, Boss Pedal. Interesting that other collectibles use Polaroids too. Ah, we're down to just the last 3 packs. Alright, let's see what remains in this box here for Dan. Then we'll do a recap and, of course, move along into that Final Fantasy Opus 12 box. Liar, Disciple of the Drowned, and Deathcap Glade. Reckless Impulse foil. Surprised they don't have a K-pop convention yet. They do, though. It's called K-Con. Gisa, Glorious Resurrector, Grolnok the Omnivore, and Shipwreck Sifters. Okay. BTTV and ZTV allows custom emotes within Twitch to be used, like Kek and Chewing Monka, etc. I'll have to take a look at that afterwards. I didn't realize I would have to click something to have people use more emotes. Cade says, rumor is some guy got angry at the print. Got mad, stole some packs or a box, and then put it up. Interesting. Hey, Monster, welcome. Shipwreck Marsh, Overcharged Amalgam, and Pax Betrayal Foil. All right, and with that, so that wraps off this box here for Daniel. Hey, Joshua, welcome. All right, we did have just 2 foil rares, but we also had a foil mythic in that Necro Duality. So that was a very nice pull. I'm going to go ahead and tidy up our piles, and then we'll take a look at our foil rares, foil mythic, regular mythics, and regular rares as well. So, go ahead and set our regular foils off to the side. Did have that foil mythic Necro Duality. I'm going to go ahead and put that in a top loader, actually. Top loader would not fall out of my hand. That'd be great. There you go. Necro Duality foil. Foil rares, we had Falconrath Forebear and Triskaidekaphile. Did end up with 3 mythics from Crimson Vow, Jacob Hawken, Metaform Hellkites, and Cemetery Gatekeeper. And then 2 mythics out of Midnight Hunt. We had Lord of the Forsaken and Liar, Disciple of the Drowned. The Liar is not a bad pull either. Take a look at our Vow rares. Did have a few lands across both sets. Deathcap Glade. And I see the Shipwreck Marsh on top over there. Also had Sundown Pass. And then for the Midnight Hunts rares, yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look at that. I did not know. For someone that's been using Twitch for about 2 years now for streaming, I don't know much about it, which I know sounds bad, but it's just kind of like, because I had originally intended at some point for me on my personal channel to like maybe do a little bit of streaming on Twitch and whatnot. So I had this account made. And then 4th of July, we had a bunch of people that got bored and decided they wanted to report to YouTube the stream for TOS violations. And then, of course, when YouTube mainly reviewed it, you're like, yeah, there's nothing here because nothing crazy happens. But YouTube kept deleting the stream. So I needed somewhere else. Like, they gave us 2 strikes, and that's why we had to appeal for manual review. So I just was like, all right, I have a Twitch account. We're just going to go there and continue. So then that was how I first streamed on Twitch. I never, like, prepared for anything or anything like that. So, and I still haven't done that because I procrastinate a lot. So I'll definitely look into that. Let me actually write a little note. Look into BTTV and so I've like, even for as much as I use Twitch, I still really feel like I don't know much, but Thank you for mentioning it. I'll have to definitely take a look at that. So, all right, here we go. Moving into Final Fantasy. Crystal Awakening. Been a while since we've checked out this set. I hadn't realized this set had gone up as much as it did. It's about the same price as Opus 14, which also I hadn't realized was more expensive. But it's Crystal Awakening. This, I believe, is the first set that had a subtitle. Opus 12, Crystal Awakening, and then we went to Crystal Radiance, and then Crystal Abyss, Crystal Dominion, started off with no Opus title, and now we're at Emissaries of Light. So Ash here on the front, 36 packs per box, hoping for 2 full arts. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find for Dan. Hey Vegemite, welcome. Alright, the box promo here is Yuna from 10-2. It is a legend in the set, but this is the only way that you can get it in the full art form. Yuna, full art foil. And I need to actually stack this up higher. Otherwise, we're not going to have room for... Right, because we could put commons, rares, heroes, and I could put our legends over here, I suppose. K-Town Final Fantasy TCG community. Hey, welcome, welcome. Why did I open this like a Weiss pack? Alright, well, pack 1 is being opened like a Weiss pack. Let's see what we're gonna find. So we do have Enkidu Foil Hero. Galoof Hero. Fallen Dragoon says, Allie, decide for me, more boxes of cards or 2 binders. I would say the binders, because why keep getting cards and then have nowhere to put them? I'd say get more cards next time. Necron, foil rare, and Bart's hero. And we do have Princess Goblin for our first full art. That is a full art foil rare. Little chibi, it's cute. So Princess Goblin is our first of the box. And we have Odin, hero. Fallen Dragoon says, I'm going both. Alright, enjoy. Boxes of what? What are you getting? Final Fantasy makes sense. We have Paladin, foil common, and Enkidu, hero. A little Cactar card is cute. Vivi! I love Vivi. Faris, foil legend. All right. Hey, Faris, welcome. Beatrix, hero. We have Noctis, foil rare, and Quacho Queen, hero. Alba, foil rare. I'm assuming not Galoof, because Kimosobe laughed at me earlier. Is it Galuf? I don't know. I have not played 5. Not that 5 has narration in it anyways, but how do you say that character's name? Good night, Scott. Take care. Galuf. Alright, Galuf. Galuf. Hey, Who Dat Dog, welcome. We have Omia, foil rare, and Quacho Queen. Fallen Dragoon says, hope you played 6. I had played 6, and then... This has happened to me in 2 games, where I didn't save, and then I die, and the game literally started over. I was trying to play Final Fantasy 2 on the PSP, And then that happens, and then I was playing the 6, like, PS1 on my PS3, and the same thing happened. And I just haven't picked it back up because I was too salty. So at some point I will. I know there's the Pixel Remaster. Ooh, we have the Emperor Legend. I know 6 just had the Pixel Remaster come out for Steam. I might get that. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to just try and see if I can get through 13 now that I know actually how to play. Because I had gotten pretty far in it, but I was so... I didn't understand how, like, the crystal system works. So, like, I was trying to max out everything. So, like, everything was very low tier instead of having any, like, actual good stats. So I kind of want to do that again after I finish the 9 playthrough, but... We have Alexander EX, Common Foil, and Magisa, Hero. April, May, June says that's what I did with 10 when it first released the Orb system. Because it got to the point of the game where I was like, why do I just keep dying constantly? And then I was like, I can't figure it out. And now that I've played more games in my life, I'm like, wait, I don't think I was doing that right. We have Gilgamesh Foil Legends. Nagisa Hero. I mean, I was enjoying it, Fallen Dragoon. I was enjoying it when I was playing it. I was just excited. I always heard about Final Fantasy, and finally there's a Final Fantasy game on a system that I had. I was like, woo! I want to try it. And I was having fun. I didn't like snow, though. I still don't like snow. But I do feel bad that, like, Sarah, he gets Sarah back and then she leaves him for the other dude. I'm like, man, poor Snow. I don't like you, Snow, but, like, man. I don't like Snow or Hope. Like, I talk about all the characters I don't like from that game, but, like, I was enjoying it when I was playing it. I put Hope on the bottom tier. And then I didn't like Snow either, but I like Snow more than Hope, but I didn't, nah. I think I didn't like him because Lightning didn't like him, so I was like, Snow. We have Captain, Foil Common, and Neo X-Death Legends. Steiner Foil, and RG Hero. Princess! Hey Hibble, welcome. We had a very nice jumbo box of Bowman. We had a Dominguez auto number to 30 and Valerio base auto. This is really cool. Neo X-Death Foil Legends, and Althea Hero. Hey T Danson, welcome. I love these little cactars. They're so cute. I got bodied by a cactar today. Was that Vivi? I was. I love Vivi so much. We have Dragoon, Common Foil, and Diabolos, Hero. Soul, Common Foil, and Carbuncle, Hero. We do have Full Art Bart's Hero. All right. We have both of our Full Arts and Strago Hero. One Full Art Rare, one Full Art Hero. Himosobe says, Allie, when you guys mail out sealed boxes, do you put them in shipping boxes as small as you can, or do you try to have a little room for bubble wrap or whatever to prevent damaging the card box? We don't really ship sealed, but whenever I ship stuff, like even when I pack up like people's breaks and whatnot, I double box, like for not a Final Fantasy because it's too many, but let's say let's say like the box of white. So I'll have a 100 count box with like the commons, uncommons, rares, and then as you guys see, I put the climaxes on the side and kind of sandwich the rares and double Rs. And then I put that in a 100 count box, pack it with paper around it, and then I put it in the 330. The top loader goes on the side, and then I pack paper on this side. So I like having it double boxed just because, just in case, like, you know, I've had some stuff show up, me personally, where it's like, who punted this at the post office? Who was playing soccer at the post office, my package? So I always try to double box. So I would either double box if we were shipping sealed or put paper around. People that just put it like perfect fit, I'm like, y'all are taking a risk. Because I feel like more often than not, the stuff would get damaged, then you have unhappy customers. So it also takes me a while to do mail, because I'm very careful with everybody's stuff. Also, it's a lot. Ifrit, EX Common, and Lonnie, Hero. That's that redheaded lady. I didn't know who she was. I encountered her in the game last week. I was like, I don't know you. I've recognized most of the other characters we've met, but I was like, I don't know who you are. So, interesting. She seems interesting. Suan says, appreciate the double boxing. Yeah, Suan, you've gotten some juggled packages, haven't you? Phoebe, Cactar Foil, love it. Forza, Hero. Greg says, actual question for Alien, Bossman, if he's here. What are your thoughts on the 101 Wander being in retail instead of hobby? I complain a lot about, because for me, as a Star Wars collector, you can find sketch cards and you can find really crazy autographs and all kinds of stuff in retail. And it's nice to open a retail box and be like, wow, I got something really cool. But then also, for me, it's like, you know, you take that stuff out of retail, why would you buy it? Right? But then also the same thought in my mind is, let's say, you know, some kid opens up a pack and gets like a Carlos Caballero Padme sketch card. It's like, this is cool, folds it up and puts it in their pocket, not even knowing at all what it is. And it hurts to think about, and I don't like it. But then if you take that stuff out of retail, why does retail even exist? Because it would just be bulk that nobody wants. So you can't get rid of it. But, you know, it's, I don't like it. I know why they have to do it. I just am thinking, like, you know, anytime I try to rainbow cards that have retail releases, I'm like, I never find this stuff. Everything's in retail. So, Suan says, nearly every box I've had from Titan has had a hole in it and the corners have been beat crazily. But everything has showed up in great shape. That is crazy. That's crazy. Jigrin, Rare, and Ferris, Legends. Joshua says, give us your thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Pop Life Toys has got a 105 Mall Signature Series out of 2021. Hey, nice pull, Pop Life. Congrats. It is Tiffany, but I'm still salty at the fact that it could just... And the thing is, too, is, like, just think of, like, how much stuff, like, falls onto the shelf at Walmart, gets clearanced out, and thrown away because it's not in the system, too. It's like, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, if you know it's in hobby, you know you have a chance of getting it. I just consider, like, anytime I chase a rainbow out of anything that has retail, it's like, it's just a wash. And then there was, for Holocron, Topps had made retail blaster box exclusive quad sketch puzzles, and they were supposed to pack them all out together, and yet they packed out the pieces individually. So, like, even when Topps has done, like, retail special stuff, where it's like, why would you not have that as, like, specially inserted, like, box toppers for hobby? Why would you put that in a retail blaster? It's just, I don't know. You know what I mean? But, like, you take it out, it's like, what is the point of having that product? Because then it's just, I mean, you always have the chance of finding something crazy in retail. The odds are very, very low. But it is always there. There's always, you know, Star Wars sketch odds, plate odds. I found a 1-of-1 junky insert when I was rage ripping for a red Dio parallel. There was Walmart exclusive Rise of Skywalker Series 1 blasters that had red parallels. And I hit some of the fabric relics. I hit 1-of-1. I hit everything cool except for the Dio, but it's just one of those things. Akron says, did you see that someone got a Masterwork Duo sketch graded? No, but I've seen people get sketches before. We've had people... It was Masterwork 2017. They returned a sketch because there's paint on the back and it wouldn't get a good grade. And I'm like, bro, you bought a sketch card. We have Krill Legends. And when I say, you know, this, like, it bothers me, it's like I understand I'm being team elitist. You know, because... well, who knows that it's going to a real collector or something like that. I just think of, like, the cards that people are looking for that will never get seen because, you know, they get put, like, we always say, like, oh, all the old baseball was put into, like, you know, people's bikes and whatnot. It's like, that still could happen, you know, kids, like, you seen the kids taking their Pokemon cards to school in their little Ziploc bags and they're all beat up and whatnot, and they still love them, which is great, but, like, if you were to see, like, a base set Charizard in that pile, you'd be like, what are you doing, child? Like I said, I know it's very elitist and snobby, but I'm like, always, like, when I see retail, I'm like, for Star Wars. Oh. But then again, why would retail exist if there's, like, no reason to hunt? If you can't get any of, like, the cool pulls, why no one would buy retail? I mean, there'd still be people that would buy it, but it's weird. Who Dat Dog says, when was the last time we saw a retail set for Star Wars Battle Plans? Summoner, Common Foil. Sildra, Hero. Battle Plans had retail. I never found any of it, but it existed. Yeah, ever since, like, Holocron, it would just get scooped up super quick. Like, I managed to find 2 blasters of Holocron. But now people will buy out the retail for that. I found a little bit of Mando 2. I think I found 4 blasters in total for Mando 2. Oh. We have Odin, Foil Hero, and Emmett Selch, Hero. Sarah, Foil Rare, and Mid Previa, Hero. Oracle of Light, Rare, and Previa, Hero. Josh says, that's why there are low-end sets, mid-tier, and high-end product and sports cards. Something for everybody. That's why I would keep the Grells and hobby product. Kids can't afford $1,000 boxes. That's the thing, is it's odd because even though there are definitely distinctions between products for, like, which are considered the low, mid, and high ends, everything's crept up to the point where low-end stuff is now, like, mid-tier starting price. I remember when Top Series 1 used to be, what, $89.99 a box? You know, and stuff like that. Everything is just crept up to the point where, you know, people don't want to buy... Why would you spend hobby boxes on that when, like, you could just wait at Target and get, like, 5 blaster boxes, 6 blasters of Series 1 for the price that people are trying to sell hobby boxes for. Try it out, see what you find. You know, and then because so many people are buying that, then it's the same situations. Like, what about kids that want to collect cards? They're not going to find the stuff. For me, it's just... It's like, I feel like it's a deeper issue. We have Ojedar here, common foil. Ishantar, hero. What are these characters from? 11, and then you're from either of them. Alright, interesting. Food Head Dog says, I wouldn't say crept up, more like leapt up. That's true. Fondrigan says, define low-end price. That opening day boxes used to be like 35 bucks for a box. Now I think that's what cost is. Sildra, hero foil. Eduardo, hero. Raymond says, Allie, did someone relist the Grogu sketch card you pulled and sold on eBay? No, that's a different Grogu. They're different. Angel made a couple different Grogus. Just like he made a couple different Porg sketches and whatnot. It's a different one. I did see that one, though. But that one's different. Hey Juan, welcome. We have Mimic Foil and Thancred Legend. We have Ninja Foil Common and Ash Legend. Hey, box art in our last pack. All right, so that finishes off this box of Opus 12 here for Dan. Let's tidy up and then get into our recap. Yeah, Tiffany, Angel posted online all of his scan. Art, that's the thing is, it's not necessarily a mystery what all these sketches look like. A lot of artists do post scans of all their sketches. So that's why I'm saying, like, for me, I'll see, like, the artist post and, like, what's out there and be like, I'm never going to find that card because there is a chance that it's in retail and that it'll never see the light of day. Just because so much retail is made, so much of it probably just gets trashed, and maybe not so much nowadays when people just buy everything and throw it on eBay, but that's why, like I said, it's just me being bitter that I can't find stuff when I know there's sketches pack inserted into retail, which is why I'm like, it's not a good argument, but I'm butthurt about it. So... But alright, let's take a look at our full arts here for Dan. We did have Princess Goblin and Bart. For our foil legends, did have 3. We had Faris, Gilgamesh, and Neo Exdeath. And then for our non-foil legends, we did have 7. So we had Ash, Thancred, Krill, Regis, Faris, Neo Exdeath, and the Emperor. Let's take a look at our hero foils. Did have just 4. That seems light. That seems light. And Kidu, Althea, Odin, and Sildra. Wow, just 4 hero foils in the box. Interesting. And then let's take a look at our regular heroes since we didn't have that many foils. That was interesting. Let's go ahead and pan through those here. However, since we haven't checked out Opus 12 in quite some time. Nice to see some Final Fantasy IX cards in here. Really like that one. Vivi that we saw. Beatrix card there was cool as well. And with that, that does wrap off this box here for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Final Fantasy for you here on the channel. Dan also has... What does Dan have coming up later? Dan has a box of Emissaries and a box of Crystal Abyss as well at break number 10. So we will be back for some more Final Fantasy. But this has been the first time in a long time, maybe the second time ever that we've checked out Opus 12. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open this on up for you. Opus this on up for you. Really hope that you enjoy it and love these new additions to your Final Fantasy collection. I'll just get these all sleeved on up later. But with that, that does wrap off break number 4. So let me go ahead and unsnap move these on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips since it is some pretty tall piles here. And then when I come back, we'll be moving on into our first Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. Do have a full display of Ghosts from the Past, the second haunting. That is for Jason L. So Jason, if you're here, get ready. When I return, it is time for your display. But I will take a couple trips and then a short break as well. That way I can be refreshed and ready to go for break number 5. So hang tight, everybody. Like I said, a couple trips, short break, and then I'll be back. I have no water. I've returned. Let me catch up on what chat has been discussing. Hey, Vanek, welcome. Big Bowler says, yay, hoping for Decode Talker, Heart Soul, maybe some Despia stuff. Come on, Aluber. All right. Hey, Spleens, welcome, welcome. But all right, let's go ahead and grab this display here for Jason, Mr. Big Bowler. Fallen Dragoon says, any food talk yet? It's not to my knowledge, but I am hungry. I am hungry. I'm out of Dr. Pepper. I'm trying to stay out of Dr. Pepper because I was out because I couldn't find it for like 2 weeks. As I'm sure you guys remember, I was on edge. But I felt like my skin really cleared up. And now I have it back, or I had it back, and my skin is not so great. So I want to try it again and see what happens. So we'll see. I'm trying to kick soda. We'll see. I know. It's like, Allie, how can you get rid of Dr. Pepper? Because I have no self-control. I just drank way too much of it. Just way too much of it. So, we'll see. I was like, I don't understand really that much, just because it's like, it has 0 sugar, so like, I would assume if it was like regular Dr. Pepper, that yeah, that would be the problem, but it had 0 sugar. What? So, anyways, here we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting full display for Jason. I hope we find a ghost. This will be our 3rd sealed display that we'll be going through here on the channel. Haven't seen any ghosts yet, but there are a lot of awesome ones in this set, so would definitely love to find that. Hoping for some other cool cards that Jason just mentioned in Twitch chat that he'd like to find. So excited to see what we'll be finding here with break number 5. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's keep going. Excited to see what we'll find here. Fallen Dragoon says, Mio water flavoring, it's all you need. I never was able to get into, like, flavored water. And, like, for soda, I like the bubbly effect, but I don't like sparkling water. I don't understand what I want. I don't know. Sarah says, I'll let you know what we open. Good luck, Sarah. Good luck. All right, here we go. First box. Rogue 9 says, spicy pork and broccoli, the official dinner of the Pittsburgh Penguins' 3rd string goalie. I mean, that sounds good, though. You know what? I could go for some, like, beef and broccoli right now. Maybe I should go get Chinese tomorrow. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. Wandering King Wildwind. Yangzing Brutality. Dark Alligator. Kokotorium, the Heavy Metal Avian, and Zombie World. Dark Contract with the Gate. Cupid Pitch. Go, DDD Divine Zero King Rage. Pendulum Area. And Despian Tragedy. Moxa Friends, Vampire Sorcerer, Galaxy Soldier, Vision Hero Vion, and Fossil Machine Skullwagon. We have Altergeist Failover, Vampire Grace, Chronicle Magician, Shadow Vampire, And Yazi, Evil of the Yang Zing. Alright, that wraps off our first box. I haven't seen any updated dates on Spider-Man Metal. I don't know. I would definitely let you all know when I hear. I have not heard a single thing. Hey, Delrock. How's it going? Yep, Chandra dressed the kill mats. I don't know why. I just picked this out last week, and I've just been using it since. No particular reason. It's just nice. Math Mech Edition. Tenyi Spirit. Shathana. Crystron Halkibifrax. Halkifibrax. Yep, there we go. Not a bad link monster. 2 fines. The Sanctum of Parshath and Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi. It's the first Halkifibrax that we've found. Domain of the True Monarchs. Box of Friends. Necroworld Banshee. German Gander, Generator, Boss of Eternity. And Chimera Tech, Megafleet Dragon. Oh, what am I doing? We still have packs. Joshua, I'm pretty sure boxes on like pre-sale are already over like $4.50. They're already like really up there. Baxia, Brightness of the Yangzing. Sacred Waters in the Sky. Despian Tragedy. And Vampire Duke. The Great One asks, who inspired you to be a successful YouTuber? I don't know that I can say I'm successful just quite yet, although we do have a very strong community. The opening channels that I watched a lot, you know, just in my, I guess like high school through college years would be Alpha Investments, Simply Unlucky, and Derium for lots of Pokemon, and just, I don't know, that's why I enjoy lots of TCG products, and I personally enjoy sports and non-sports, and it's a lot of fun. I would say those 3 for, I guess, maybe just the more having fun opening, enjoying stuff, not like, I mean, Simply Unlucky is like very loud, but not so much as like screaming over stuff, but just like actual pure excitement for like random stuff, which I screeched pulling a Squishmallow card, so I can't even talk any kind of smack about Simply Unlucky being loud. But I would say those are the 3 channels that, for me, opening, really watching, enjoying, and being like, man, that's really cool. Didn't, you know, watch them and think that I'd be doing it someday, but those are, like, genuinely enjoy. Would recommend to anybody. You have Tenyi Spirit and Dahara. I know I didn't narrate that pack at all, but... Tiffany says, y'all ripping all the Spider-Man metal y'all get? I don't think I'd be able to open all of it in one sitting. I think we're opening half, and then we'll hold the other half. Rogue 9 says names in these Yu-Gi-Oh cards are like a whole other language. They're Yu-Gi-Oh-ese. Joshua says, yes, Sally, box is already high. That's what I mean, but they'll go higher, and I think fast. I really don't know, because the print run for Spider-Man Metal is so much higher than X-Men. Like, and X-Men already seemed like it had, like, a really large print run. Just based on being able to find stuff. So, I don't know. Because we got 2 cases of X-Men. I think we're getting like 12 of Spider-Man. Trevor says, were you able to go to Rudy's store while it was open? No, I think I discovered Rudy, I think after he'd already, like, closed it. I don't know. Because I feel like I remember watching Card Shop Life videos, but I never saw it open. Like, it was always just like him when it was closed. And I don't know if that was... I was watching them after he had closed it. And using it for, like, storage or just, like, by appointment. I don't know. It's been such a long time since I've watched those Card Shop Life ones. Also, I've heard that Spider-Man Metal's gonna have retail blasters and such. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Because I had heard that on Facebook. So I don't know. I don't know what will end up happening with that. Rogue 9 says, where's Squishmallow Elsa? She just got moved because the queue was too big. I didn't have enough space for 3 Squishmallows. Heavenly Dragon Circle, Outburst Dragon, Brute Enforcer, and Manju the 10,000 Hands. We have Despia, Theater of the Branded. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon, Titanic Galaxy. Master Flare, Hyperion. Mystical Shine Ball. And Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Don't Van asked how much big is the queue tonight? So there was just 19, but like in terms of actual box size, it was pretty long. So not bigger numerically than last week, but physically longer. For Spider-Man, Joshua. No, like how Skybox Metal had retail of blasters. Instead of hockey, it'll be the Spider-Man metal. So, who knows? Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol Helm. We have Ryza, the Mega Monarch. Vampire Domination. And Hela, Generator of Boss of Doom. Oh, that's cool, Trevor. Rogue9 asks, what are the odds of pulling a ghost? It doesn't seem like there's any consistent odds. Some cases have 10, some have 3, some have 0. Oh, who knows? I'm hoping that we find at least 3 in the case. So the case being 10 displays, I believe. Ghost Trick, So Cute Boss. Quintet Magician. Hey, a Luber. Nice. Golden Hair, the newest Plunder Patrol. And Doom King, Balderdrodge. I'm going to sleeve up the Halkifibrax as well. Hey, Tabletop Geek, welcome. Oh, nice. Sarah got an Aluber. Congrats, Sarah. Master Hyperion. Math Mech Edition. Vision Hero Increase. Ghost Trick Jiangshi. And another Mystical Shine Ball. Tenyu Spirit, Ashina. Larage, the God of Archery. Sacred Waters in the Sky. Infernity Sage. And Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon. I've never seen that before. That looks cool. Hey, Tabletop Geek. We had some nice cards out of the second Jumbo Bowman box. It was really nice. Vision Hero Minimum Ray. Code Generator. Hey, Kevin with the $3.99 super sticker. Thank you so much, Kevin. Loved the little thumbs up. Really appreciate that. Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. Plunder Patrol Shipyard. And Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Alright, last collector box here for Jason. We have an Alkefibrax. We do have an Aluber, hoping for a ghost. Give ghost, please. Star Reaper says, my favorite Digimon is Blue Eyes White Charizard. Its power is over 9,000. Hey, Katie, welcome. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Despia, Theater of the Branded. Shell Knight. Vampire Domination. And Hela, Generator, Boss of Doom. Katie Ann asks, what else do we have tonight? We have some more Final Fantasy, Star Wars, some more baseball, more Yu-Gi-Oh!, some Y Schwartz. That is all-inclusive. And number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. Baxia, Brightness of the Yangzing. Master Hyperion. Unmoraki. And Yangzing Prana. Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol Helm. Puppet Queen. DDD Vice King Requiem. Ghost Trick Jiangshi. And DDD Duodon King Kali Yuga. Alright, final pack here for Jason. Let's see if we can find a ghost. We have the Agent of Judgment, Saturn. Tenyu Spirit, Nahara. Vision Hero, Ferris. Fossil Fusion, and Malefic Cyber and Dragon. So still a cool card, but we did not end up with a ghost here in this display. So 3 full displays, no ghosts just quite yet. So let's take a look at the cards that I did sleeve on up here. We had one Crystron Halkiefenbrax. Then we did have a Luber, the Jester of Despia. Then, why not? We will pan through all of our other cards real quick, just to take a look, just in case I missed anything. Since the set is fresh, I have an idea of what I am hunting for, but still go ahead and pan through them all again. And Big Bowler says, no Heat, Soul, or Ghost, but still a huge home run box, thanks. Hey, you're welcome, Big Bowler. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Love the opening, and love these new additions to your collection. Do still feel that we will be finding a ghost tonight. Unfortunately, it wasn't in this box here, but I would like to find one here on camera and share it with you all. So, Tabletop Geek says, I've seen even more Weiss Schwartz releases for July. Rip my wallets. And then, Do says, Marvel Weiss Schwartz just got 3 packs in trade after buying 3 packs from a Ripper. Yeah, it's only in Japan. I know there is a reprint coming for the Marvel set. I have my doubts that it would ever come over to English edition just because of Marvel licensing issues. But would be really great to have that set release over here, although I don't think it will. There was a rumor that it was coming for a while, but it hasn't happened, so I'm not going to hold my breath. But Ghost Trick cards are so cute. I'm not sure which one's my favorites. They're all super cute. Snagglepost says, I like the shininess of these. They are really cool. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are just so much fun to look at. Artistically, just foil-wise, they're just great. I love them. But with that does wrap off break number 6 here. So again, thank you so much, Big Bowler, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it. But as I was saying, everyone, we do have more Ghosts in the Past coming up later. However, up next, finishing off that case that we were working through of Masterwork last week, 2 boxes for Tom. What craziness are we going to find up next? 2 boxes for Tom. Finishing off 1 case, and then there's a box in the queue later tonight for Alex, which is the start of a new case. So, since we're going through Masterwork, like I said, we're pretty much breaking like even on it after fees and shipping and just time and whatnot. We're just buying it off the in-stock list just to hopefully get some more product later on, which is why the price is not as good as it was when we initially had Masterwork in, but since it's still moving through, we keep ordering more as it's still in stock. But 2 boxes of 2021 Topps Star Wars Masterwork coming up next for Tom. Excited to see what we will be finding. So I'm going to go ahead and move everything on out of the way. I'll come back for the recycling. And then when I return, break number 6. I brought a snack. Sarah says I barely got anything. Sarah, I heard you got an Aluber. Don't mind me, everyone, just having a little snack break. I swear it normally doesn't take this long to eat these. Now you gotta rinse it down. Exotic TCG is subscribed. Thank you, Exotic TCG. This one's a bit warm. I'm gonna go get a fresh water bottle, and then we'll be back for Tom. Alright, I have returns. Ooh, leftover pizza sounds good. But alright. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6 here for Tom. 2 boxes of Star Wars Masterwork. Excited to see what we'll be finding here for Tom. Tom tends to have insane luck. Like, I don't even understand it. It's wild, but curious to see what we'll find this time. Last week, Tom had an awesome sketch. The week before, Tom had an awesome autograph. Tom gets insane pulls. It feels like on the regular. So very excited to see what's in these 2 boxes. 2 guaranteed autographs per box plus 2 additional hits. Can be sketch cards, medallions, pen relic autographs, stamp cards, sketch cards, of course. Curious to see what lies in wait here in these 2 boxes for Tom. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 6 by snapping us into the corner. And let's go ahead and get started. Akron says, good luck, Tom. Pure Vegemite says, Tom, look, let's go. All right, here we go. Box 1. John says, welcome back. Thank you, John. All right. Here we go. First mini box. Ow. Starting off with a Boba Fett base. Do have Admiral Akbar foil. That is number 241 out of 299. We do have Adi Gallia stamp relic. Base unnumbered. Darth Vader out of the box inserts. And a green Admiral Akbar, number 90 of 99. Jerry says, hey, Allie, watch Bowman. Some really big hits. Titan always gets the hot boxes that I hear hockey for next week. Music to my ears. Jerry, starting on the 9th, we can sell OPG Platinum. So Tuesday, got a case. I think there might be another inner case too, but at least a master case of OPG Platinum to go up on the site. Oh, next week. So that'll be fun. Now, no Expos hat tonight, John. No Expos hat tonight. Can't believe it's been 6 months since OPG Platinum. All right, here we go. Mini box number 2. All right, looks like we have an auto here. Starting off with a Tauntaun base. Kanan. Let's see. Looks like 5th brother. Philip Anthony Rodriguez here as the 5th brother. Base autograph. Darth Vader inserts. And a blue Enfys Nest. Heavy. Heavy pack. Let's see. All right, interesting hits on the back. We have Han Solo base. BB-8s. We have the C-3PO and R2 medallion. That's a base medallion. Obi-Wan out of the box inserts. And a black parallel of General Hux. That is number 4 of 5. Black parallel. Christina, were you the Christina in it? I was wondering. Christina, did you get the set, or is that a different Christina G? Oh, Philip pulled the Ghost Rare Eye of Timaeus. Hey, congrats, Philip. Nice. All right. Last mini box here for Tom. Box 1 should be another autograph. All right, there is an auto here. So what do we have? First off, we do have Lucasfilm foil. Spin-offs and animated series. This is number 299. And looks like Janina Gavankar here on our autograph. So that is as Eden Versio base. New Hope 50th anniversary insert in Kato Conics blue. Christina says, yep, got the sketch set. Hey, congrats, Christina. Hey, girls and boys toys, welcome. One box down. Here we go. Box 2 for Tom. Rogue 9 says Hulk Hogan is the Grand Inquisitor. That's why all the followers are brothers and sisters. All right. Hey, Astro's biggest fan is now following. Thank you, Astro's biggest fan. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Let's go ahead and get on into our second box for Tom. Hey, Limp, welcome. All right, first mini box. right, we have Grief Karga, base. C3PO, base. Looks like... Is this a wide stamp here? It is. So base Luke with these speeder bikes, wide stamp. Another Obi-Wan out of the box inserts. An upside down Ahsoka blue parallel. Mini box 2. It was a really nice case, Christina. I was impressed. All right, autograph pack here. We have Zuri Bliss, Jar Jar, Matthew Wood as General Grievous. Nice base autograph. Can't go wrong with a Grievous auto. Vader inserts, Eons, red parallel, Tobias Beckett. That is number 7 of 25. Nice low-numbered Beckett. Skull Nation is now falling. Thank you, Skull Nation. Tom hasn't gotten a purple or a gold here. All right, mini box number 3 of box 2. Tiffany wants to see a sketch. Is that the back of a sketch card? I can't remember. We have Dryden Voss base, Luke foil, yeah, we do have a sketch here. So who's the artist? Robert Hendrickson. All right, so we do have a sketch for Tom. So Tiffany was correct in the sketch prediction. Also had that Count Dooku blue parallel. All right, Snow Trooper out of the box insert. Who do we have here? Sketch by Robert Hendrickson. Ooh, we have the Armorer, right? Yes, we have a sketch of the Armorer. Very cool. By Robert Hendrickson. Here for Tom. All right, nice sketch. All right, last mini box here for Tom. We are due for a second auto. All right, let's see. We have Aura Singh, R2-D2. This is the security officer. Yep, we do have Philip Alexander as Imperial Security Officer. Base autograph. Spin-offs and animated series, 50th anniversary insert. And a green Wedge Antilles. That is number 91 of 99. All right, so another nice sketch here for Tom tonight. I was almost expecting us to pull like our first base 1 of 1 or something. Very, very nice Armorer sketch. All right, let me tidy up a bit and then we'll get into a recap. We also had a black parallel of 5, a red parallel of 25. All right, so let's tidy up. So we had 2 base stamps, 1 base medallion, a sketch, a red parallel, a black parallel. I believe all autographs are base autos. That was a bit unlucky. But we also had 2 green parallels, 2 out of the box foils, and a 50th anniversary Lucasfilm out of 299 foil. So since I'm holding this pile, let's go through this first. Spin-offs and animated series, 214 out of 299. Then we had Luke Skywalker out of the box, 4 of 299. Admiral Akbar, 241 out of 299. Green Wedge, 91 of 99. Admiral Akbar again, 90 of 99. We had the red Tobias Beckett, 7 of 25. In the black General Hux, 4 of 5. Beautiful sketch here of Emily Swallow as the Armorer by Robert Hendrickson. For autographs, we had Philip Alexander as Imperial Security Officer, Matthew Wood, General Grievous, Janina Gavankar as Eden Versio, and Philip Anthony Rodriguez as the Fifth Brother. Also had the base C-3PO and R2 medallion. And then the Luke wide stamp base and the Adigalia. Like, just very... I mean, they're both big. They're big in different ways, but the wide stamp and then the jumbo stamp here, Adigalia base. And with that, let's wrap off these 2 boxes here for Tom. So thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up even more Masterwork for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But with that, all the way until break number 13, we are done for Star Wars for a bit. Getting into some Ghosts in the Past up next. 2 collector boxes for Jason. Then we have 1 box for Aaron. And then we'll be headed back to Bowman with another hobby box of Bowman Baseball. And that'll be for MT. So for now, taking a little bit of a break from Star Wars. But thank you so much again, Tom, for letting me open this on up for you. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Sorry no plate or pen relics this time, but hope that you loved it. But that does wrap off break number 6. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I'll come back for the recycling, take this pile. And then when I return for Jason G, 2 collector boxes of Ghosts from the Past 2. Hey, Joseph, welcome. Girls and Boys Toys asked if I got anything good from the Stellar I got. The Rosario was number 5. That's what I ended up with. So that was really cool. Shivan Blast says I just found a 1989 Bowman Ken Griffey Jr. rookie. This is one of my dad's cards. That's still a cool find, Shivan Blast. I somehow bangs up my gums while I was eating that, not a granola bar, but whatever that was. Now the gum's up by, my molars hurt. I don't know what I did. Allie doesn't know how to eat, confirmed. Also, my lips are dry, so let me just use some Hello Kitty chapstick. I don't know. It just, I don't know what happened. It's not like I can look in there and see, what happened either. It just hurts. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Shy says, love your eyes. Oh, thank you so much, Shy. Appreciate that. GG Skull says it looked tasty. It was, but it was... I was just trying to speed run, but, I don't know. Natapat says hi from Thailand. Hey, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But excited to go ahead and check out some more ghosts in the past. Do have 2 boxes here for Jason G. So did open up a collector box for Jason yesterday. Didn't find a ghost there. We have 2 more tries to see what we can find in these 8 packs. So I've updated the queue number. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 7. But snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right. Box number 1 here for Jason. Christina says, definitely one of the worst feelings. It's just, it feels like when I burn my gums eating something hot, but like obviously that didn't happen. It feels like I burnt my gums. So like, I don't know what happened. All right, collector box 1 for Jason. Let's see. All right, Cyber Dragon pack. Let's get started. Agents of Creation, Venus. Vision Hero, Gravito. Sacred Waters in the Sky. Vampire Domination. And the Flute of Summoning Karibo. Vampire Sorcerer. Infernity Pawn. Hey, Jasmine with the $1.99 Super Chat says Ghost Rare incoming. Elemental Hero, Neos Kluger. Plunder Patrol Ship Shipyard. And Chimeritek Fortress Dragon. Tiffany says, is there a difference between the collector box and the display? The display has 5 boxes in it. That's it. It's just more all at once. So the display is made up of the 5 collector mini boxes. Vision Hero Poisoner. Despian Comedy. Protector of the Agents, Moon. Tenyi Spirits, Adhara. And Vision Hero, Multiply Guy. Yangzing Brutality. Advanced Ritual Art. Ghost Trick Mary. Unmaraki. And Hala, Generator, Boss of Doom. That finishes up our first collector box. Let's go ahead and move along into box 2. All right, here we go. Pack 1. David says, okay, because I was a little confused. Some people got display in single boxes together. Sure, they just wanted a little more. Just like an extra. It's like when you go to McDonald's, you get a meal and you add an extra hash brown. That's at least I assume what the thought is. It's just like, let's just do a little bit more. Math Mech Edition. Tenyi Spirits, Ashina. Dark Alligator. Cocatorium, the Heavy Metal Avion. Zombie World. To finish off that pack. Larage, the God of Archery. Vision Hero, Minimum Ray. Decode Talker, Heat Soul. Nice. Pendulum Area. And Despian Tragedy. Sleeve up the Heat Soul, because why not? Altergeist Failover. Baxia, Brightness of the Yangzing. Sky Cavalry Centauria. Infernity Sage. And Red Eye Zombie Necro Dragon. And then final pack here for Jason. Come on, let's get a ghost. Void Cauldron. Alien Ammonites. Fossil Machine Skull Convoy. Brute Enforcer. And Manju of the 10,000 Hands. Ah, no ghost here this time around. But we did find a Heat Soul. So let me go ahead and tidy up. And just like usual, let's just go ahead and run through everything that we found here. Not too many cards in these boxes, so it really isn't that much. I don't want to just recap the Heat Soul sleeve. That'd be a little awkward. All right. Well, we'll start off our recap with this here for Jason. So we did have a Decode Talker Heat Soul. I believe this is the first one that we've found. Just like earlier for the other Jason, we've had 2 Jasons opening up Ghosts of the Past so far tonight. But for Jason L earlier, did find the Halkifibrax for the first time. This time we did find a Heat Soul. And then let's go through all of our ultra rares here, all of our other ultra rares here for Jason. But thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up another 2 collector boxes for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Didn't find a ghost this time around. Not this time, but really appreciate you letting me open up some more boxes. It was so great to find, right? It was alternative last year. Unless I'm misremembering, I think we only found alternatives. But would have loved to pull another for your collection here, but did not this time. Jasmine says, glad I got the Red Eyes Dark Necro. It's what I really wanted. Ooh, awesome. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and sleeve that on up for you as well. You can hang out with the Heat Soul. That does wrap off these 2 boxes here for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we do have another collector box. That will be for Mr. Erich S. So Aaron, if you're here, make some noise. Your box is coming up next. That does wrap off break number 7 here tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move everything on out of the way. When I return, like I said, do have another collector box of Ghosts from the Past, the second haunting. So let me move this, and I'll be right back. Jasmine says, thank you. Last year, Blue Eyes alternative ghost rare you pulled from. All right, awesome. Awesome. All righty. Acorn asks if this says the odds on a pack. Probably not. It does not. Like I said, some boss man looked at some other videos of seeing some people get like up to even 10 ghosts in a case. Some people getting none. So it really is all over the place. But I have faith that we will be finding some tonight. It's just not sure when they're going to be showing up. We do have another chance to find one here with break number 8 for Aaron S. So go ahead and update that queue number. And then we can go ahead and get started. 1 collector box here for Aaron. Excited to see. Maybe we can have some 1-box magic. But all right, 4 packs inside. You guys have seen a few of these before. Let's just go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Lost and Twisted is now following. Thank you, Lost. Welcome. All right, here for Aaron. Let's see what we can find. Girls and Boys Toys, they have not made another anime set, although I have heard there might be an anime 2 in the works. Who knows? All right, here we go for Aaron. Let's get started. Ghost Trick Stein. Tenyi Spirit, Shithana, Chaos Greffer, Plunder Patrol Ship, Braun, and the Chorus in the Sky. Vampire Kingdom, Advanced Ritual Arts, number 97, Draglubion, Agents of Entropy, Uranus, and Doom King, Balderdrock. Ghost Trick Sucute Boss, Quintet Magician, Galaxy Soldier, Jurmungandr, Generator Boss of Eternity, and Tenyi Spirits Adhara. Last pack here for Aaron. Oh, look at that little Ghost Trick Spectre. Adorable. Vampire Kingdom, Shell Knight, Vampire Domination, and Hela, Generator, Boss of Doom. So no ghost rare here either. Really do hope we find one. Hopefully 2, hopefully even more tonight. But not in this box here for Aaron. But let's go ahead and run through and take another look at what we found here. Take a look. GG Skull wants to see a Dark Magician Girl Ghost Rare. That would be a great pull. But let's look through what we found here for Aaron. Hey, Savage, welcome. Interesting that the Hella is an effect monster, but it's well, actually, some of the effect monsters are printed a little bit lighter than some of the others. That is interesting. I love the ghost tricks so much. They are so cute. I mean, that is why that one is called So Cute Boss. Well, that does wrap off this collector box here for Aaron. So thank you so much, Aaron, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But for now, taking a little bit of a break. Just 2 breaks until we get into some more Yu-Gi-Oh! But they are going to be pretty long. Up next, headed into some more Bowman Baseball with a hobby box for MT. Then we have back-to-back booster boxes of Final Fantasy for Daniel W. So that'll be quite the lengthy break. Not as long as that first break of the night with the 2 hobbies and 1 jumbo of Bowman, but still pretty long coming up later. Like I said, up next, moving into some Bowman Baseball for MT. So MT, if you're still awake, come on back out. Ready to check out your box of Bowman. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back. Greg says, good luck, MT. All right. Excited to see. I mean, Greg, your jumbo box is a great way to end off our Bowman openings earlier. And I hope we could have another awesome box here for MT. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 29. About halfway through the night. Break number 10 is definitely going to be a long one, however. It should be moderately smooth sailing from there on out, though. All right, here for MT, 1 hobby box of Bowman Baseball 2022. 1 autograph card, hopefully at least 4 numbered parallels. Excited to see what we'll find here, and we're going to test my brain to see if I can remember all the names that I'm supposed to be pulling out and sleeving. So wish me luck, everybody. Wish MT luck. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 9. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Alrighty. Do-do-do. Alright, let's pop this top and let's get started. Tiffany asks if MT's here or did he leave? Could be sleeping. Alright, let's get started. Pack number 1. I feel like if I wasn't streaming on Saturdays, I would have been out by like 10. I don't understand how so many of you stay awake with me throughout the entire stream. I think y'all are crazy. Do you have Rookie of the Year favorites insert? Jaron Duran. Valera Paper. Khalil Watson Chrome. We'll say the Chrome is very curvy. They remind me of Finest Baseball. Not super pleased with the curviness of the Chrome, although I guess it's not too unexpected from Topps. Still frustrating. Savage says, pull the Chrome first Bowman Max Muncy autograph out of a blaster today, about 150. Oh, nice pull, Savage. Congrats. Carlos Colmenares, top 100 insert. Montgomery Chrome. And Jose Salas, that is an atomic. As Greg says, definitely not printed in Italy. And not nice and flat like the Formula 1 cards. Bo Naylor, top 100. Bernabelle paper, and Valera chrome. Man, all of our first Bowman chromes that we've had have all been sleeved, so there's still this empty gap. Duran rookie. Vibrations insert Trey Sweeney. All right, 1/4 of the box down. Vibrations, Brady House. And then we do have a Lava Yohendrick Pinango. 336 out of 399. Lava Refractor. We do have Justice Thompson Refractor autograph. 15 of 499. All right, so there is our autograph. Outfielder for the Reds. Justice Thompson. Refractor. Andrew says, I open and sort cards so elegantly. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, Carlos, happy Free Comic Book Day. You know, I actually went to Emerald City today. I was like, should I even bother? Because I was in here, I recorded Final Fantasy actually this morning, which I regretted because when I pulled up, they were doing construction next door again, and it was kind of loud, but... And then I went afterwards because I was like, oh yeah, today's Free Comic Book Day. And I'm like, should I even go? Because it's going to be busy. And it was really busy, but I was able to find a parking spot. Like, if I had to park down the street, I wouldn't have went. But I did manage to go. I got a couple... I didn't find anything I was necessarily, like, super interested in. And there was, like, some, like, Donald Duck comic book I got for my mom. And then there was, like, a Pokemon Adventures one, so I picked that up. Is they had a limit of 3 per person just because it's just super busy. And then I got, like, Marvel Voices, I think. I thought that looked interesting. But I probably missed a ton of, like, #1s earlier. I feel like I found a lot of, like, just sample whatnot. But, hey, free is free. And I poked around, I found some other stuff. Like, I haven't read them yet, but there was, like, a 6-comic special series of, like, King Shark. And, like, I've been collecting all of, like, the meme covers. And I hadn't been able to find #6, but they had #6. He's, like, it's, like, King Shark in a sweater doing, like, the Will Ferrell poses on the cover. It's great. So, now that I have all 6, I want to just sit down and read through all of it. They also had a compendium book of Jane Foster as the Mighty Thor. I'll read through that. I got that, too. So, it was a good trip. It was a good trip. But. We have Garrett Mitchell, Bowman Invicta inserts. Star Reapers ask, who is that? Who? Star Reapers. I need a little more context than that. So I'm sure there was more context when you asked, but I just saw the question. Hey, Trick. Aloha. Welcome. Rookie of the Year favorites, Vidal Brujan. Oh, the Phillies guy? Oh. Not sure which one. The autograph was Reds. If you're asking who was that. So I don't know personally. Prospects, I am horrible with prospects. Justice Thompson here was drafted by the Reds in round 6 of the 2021 draft. 180th pick overall. Oh, he's born, oh my goodness, he's younger than me. July 8th, 2000, from Tampa, Florida, so that's cool. Number 29 Reds prospect, went 6 for 19 in 2021 Arizona Complex League. Homered in second Daytona game. Hit .304 at University of North Carolina. Hey, Rowdy Chinchilla, welcome. We got something blue coming up. Wonder what that's all about. You have Josh Donaldson, 26 out of 125. Greg says Justice Thompson. He's in high A, off to a slow start, but not a pitcher, so not the worst pull. Yeah, Peguero, top 100. Dominguez, Hi-Fi Futures. Hey, King Frodo, welcome. We have Bowman in 3D, Austin Martin. Rookie of the Year favorites, Joe Ryan. All right, 3/4 of the box. Greg says these prospects were born when I was in high school. Spencer Torkelson, Hi-Fi Futures. Khalil Watson, paper. Savage says, out of my second box, pulled a green chrome first Bowman Justice Thompson out of 99 autograph. Wow, Savage, you're on fire with these blasters, man. Congrats. Cam the Destroyer says, hi, Allie, did you know Topps made Clash Royale cards in 2018, but discontinued them? I was not aware. Live Madness says, did you see Kemper take that stick to the eye, Allie? It got me nervous. No, I did not. Ooh, is he okay? Is he okay? Spencer Torkelson, top 100. Blaze Jordan, Hi-Fi Futures. Blade of a stick right through the eye holes in the mask. Had to come out. Ooh. Ugh. Hopefully he's okay. That doesn't sound like he would be okay, though. Yeah, I was looking to see if there was any new articles. Acorn says, it was a scary moment for the Avs goaltender, but coach Jared Bednar said Kemper was not seriously hurt, so we'll get him further evaluated. He's got some swelling there. All right. Rockin' Monkey says he's either messed up badly or really, really lucky. Hopefully, really, really lucky. Hockey is so much fun, but, like, injuries are gruesome. Anyways, getting close to the end of the box here for MT. Dominguez, Bowman in 3D. Vibrations, Jordan Walker. Rocket Monkeys just had a guy on a ball hockey team go through that. Now he's got a spiffy eye patch and a desk job. Oof. Carlos Colmenares, High Five Futures. Cam says, favorite Star Wars movie of mine is Revenge of the Sith. Mine's Attack the Clones. Alright, final pack here for MT. We have Asa Lacey, top 100. That is a not-so-flattering picture. Justice Thompson, hey, hello. Autograph of the box. Whoop, wrong pile. And Justice Thompson to finish off the box. This was a Justice Thompson themed ending here for sure. With that does wrap off this box here for MT. So let me tidy on up and then we'll get into our recap. Live in Madness says, yes, Geonosis Padme is best girl. Agree. Agree. All right. So no crazy happenings here like a bonus autograph or a super fract or anything like that. We did get a handful of sleevable base Bowman Chromes and papers for the first Bowman. So let's actually start off our recap with those. For the papers, we did have a Franco rookie, a Duran rookie. We had Watson, Bernabel, and Valera. Then for the Chromes, we had Valera, Montgomery, and Watson. Almost the same assortment there. For numbered parallels, just two in the box. We had Penango Lava Refractor to $3.99. And the Josh Donaldson Blue Paper to $125. We had an unnumbered Jose Salas Atomic. We also had one Bowman Invicta insert, Garrett Mitchell. Then autograph of the box did find a Refractor, first Bowman for the Reds, Justice Thompson. 15 out of 499. And with that does wrap things on off here for MT and finishes off our Bowman here tonight. So thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up a hobby box of Bowman for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Mactastic says, greetings. Hey, Mactastic, welcome. With that, like I said, wraps off our Bowman here tonight. I believe Bossman said earlier in YouTube chat that we should be getting a little bit more next week. Hopefully we do. It was a struggle to be opening up this week, you know, for the shop, for people coming in. A, not having it on Wednesday for release dates. And then B, I think it came in on Thursday, and we had 7 hobby boxes and 5 jumbos. 2 jumbos, and 3 of those hobby boxes were on the site as well, so not much in store. Hopefully we can get some more. Would love to be able to open some on up for you guys for next week as well. I did miss, but Skymarker6 is now following. Thank you, Skymarker. Appreciate it. But for the time being, that does wrap off our Bowman. Hopefully I'll be able to add some more to the site next week. That does finish off break number 9. Now, here, shortly before midnight, we are getting into the halfway point of the night. Pretty long opening, however, coming up next. 2 Final Fantasy booster boxes, 1 box of Emissaries of Light, and 1 box of Opus 14 Crystal Abyss coming up next for Daniel W. So I'm going to go ahead and get started on moving all of this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips, just because it's a lot. And when I return, we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy for Dan the Wiseman. Ah, yes. Perfect fit. Rest of the Q shell fits perfectly between the Squishmallows. Hype achieved. Skymarker says Final Fantasy TCG is becoming my most excited set I'm collecting. I am so excited for Resurgence of Power, you guys. I need Nomura stamps. I say stamps plural. I don't need more than one, but I'd like more than one. It's such a beautiful Yuffie card as well. Gigi Skull says there'll be 33 next Friday. Happy early birthday, Gigi Skull. Suan also said that if she got a ghost rare, it'd be a nice early birthday present. So happy early birthday to Suan, too. I'll be 25 in October. Yes! Greg says I'm off to bed soon. Thanks for the hospitality, everyone. Good luck with the rest of the breaks. Hey, have a good night, Greg. Congrats again on those awesome pulls out of Bowman. Always a pleasure to open up boxes for you. But that is awesome. I was just complaining about C-3PO, and it's like, oh, there's a Jason Dominguez, number to 30. Woo. But congrats, Greg. Congrats. But I think since Emissaries of Light is on top here, I think that's what we'll start with. That's also what is written first in the queue. So I think that is a good place to start. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 10. All right. All right, early reminder as well. For those of you Eastern time zone, you got 20 minutes. Not sure if your local Walgreens or CVS would be open, but if someone in your family will be celebrating Mother's Day in 20 minutes, this is your reminder. If anyone needs to do quick Walgreens runs for chocolate, flowers, and a card, you got a little bit of time left to go. But anyways, I'm assuming it'll be Mother's Day Eastern time when clock rolls over and we're finished up here with Dan's break. But let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 10, Emissaries of Light to kick things off. Follow up with the Crystal Abyss. Let's get into it by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. GG Skull says I'm in California. You got a couple extra hours in. Fallen Dragoon says Amazon gift cards go a long way. That's true. Some last minute ideas. Dude, I'm horrible about keeping secrets, so I just gave my mom stuff today. I got my mom a Guy Lafleur autograph. She was very upset that Guy Lafleur passed, so I was like, I can't wait. I need to go buy something now before they go to the moon. So I got my mom a nice Guy Lafleur autograph. Got my mom a sketch card of Lucifer. It was a commission for one of the CZX DC Crisis on Infinite Earth set. That's the title, right? Ah, speaking of which, Lord of the Rings went up for pre-order. We put in for 20 cases. We'll see how that goes. It's more expensive than Crisis. So, just getting that out there. And I also got my mom, is the same seller that had the Guy Lafleur autograph, had like some cool ancient Lightning Vinny cards, so I got that too. And then I got her Marvel Legends of Bucky. Now we do have the Aerith promo here for the buy a box promo. Not sure if that's what it's officially called, but you buy a box, you get an Aerith. So, Skymarker asks if the store does an open night for games. Want to see if we can get a Final Fantasy community going. Would love to have some more people to collect with and learn how to play. We don't have like an open night. I like that idea though, if people want to just come play. The problem is we have so many different nights for like Magic. But that is an interesting idea. Skymark, I'm assuming since you're asking that they're nearby. That is a good idea though, because we have some people asking always to play certain things. Like we were trying like an afternoon Flesh and Blood thing, but maybe just having an open night for people to come just play would be good too. Because we have 2 different open night commanders that are very busy. Oh yeah, Skymarker's in the Clearwater area. I'll toss the idea around, Skymarker. That is a good idea, though. That is a good idea. I don't know what day would work, though. I like the idea, though. Velvet says, great gift for your mom. Guy Lafleur is a legend. Yeah, she texted me. She's like, no, Guy Lafleur passed away. So I was like, all right, I'm getting on eBay. she was very upset, understandably. So, but we have Larva, common foil. Biblos, hero. We have Ciaran, common foil, and Jin, hero. Dave says, now I feel bad. Got my mom a card and a couple scratch-off tickets. Hey, I mean, it's the thought that counts, right? Star Reaper says, your mom has a house full of cards as gifts. Not quite, but in the making. In the making. Raymond says, Allie, ready for Star Wars trivia? Not quite, but I don't know that I'll ever be ready, so just go for it, Raymond. I'll see. Let's see if I big brain or I embarrass myself. I feel like there's no in between. I do spring Star Wars trivia on y'all, so it's only fair. Like, who is this random bug guy? Poggle the Lesser. Ha ha ha, how did y'all not know that? Beastmaster, common foil, and King Tycoon, hero. Detroit Sports 94 is now following. Hey, thank you, Detroit Sports. Appreciate it. Velvet says, Guy Lafleur came into the card shop I used to work at. He was so nice. Nice. Anthony says, I haven't got my mom anything yet. Well, did you buy anything for Sarah, Anthony? You know, the mother of your children. You know, you might want to guess her some stuff. Or did you just give her the Ghost of the Past 2 display? We have Irwin, foil rare, and Montleonis, hero. Star Reaper says, I've been watching Star Wars for 30 years and have no idea on half the characters. Like, if it's like prequel trilogy trivia, I'd probably get it. If it's like original trilogy trivia, nope. I don't think I'd be able to pull anything out of here. If it's Star Wars Rebels trivia, I might be able to get it. Hey, Johnny Rotten, welcome. Lightning, foil hero, and Vincent, hero. You gave her a hug and a high five? Right. I'd recommend throwing a Squishmallow in the mix, but that's just me. Star Reaper says, I don't know anything on Clone Wars or books. I was up to date with a good amount of books, and then I fell off the bandwagon. Well, not bandwagon. Fell off the wagon, though, on books. So. Ooh, Christina says, gotta go for the night. Sister and I are taking Mom to see the Doctor Strange movie pretty early tomorrow. Ooh, enjoy it, Christina. I saw it on Thursday, because I was like, I bet there's a ton of stuff happening, and I don't want to get spoiled. So, I really enjoyed it. I was surprised by how spooky it was. Like, I was like, ugh. Well, so, hopefully y'all are into that. I really liked it. So, enjoy the movie. Have fun. Have fun. Philip says, hopefully they make a Knights of Grandshelt card for Final Fantasy. Yo, Kimosobe, you might know more than I. Or Acorn as well, if y'all are hanging out in Twitch chat. Do they have a card for Knights of Grandshelt? Raymond says, Allie, hint, you pulled a card with him on it tonight? Oh, I missed the question. Hold on. Aiko, common foil. I was like, what? So, Squall Legends. So, was Allie, who is Ewan McGregor's uncle that was in Star Wars 4, 5, and 6? Oh, that's Wedge. This is Dennis Lawson. I actually knew that. Right? Unless I'm wrong. Right? Didn't he tell him, don't do it? Star Wars is like, eh. Ah, Christina says I saw it on the 4th. Says I got an early screening pass. That's why I missed the stream. Mom hasn't seen it yet. I didn't tell her anything. Alright. I liked it a lot. I had a lot of fun. Rainy X Common Foil. I also haven't seen WandaVision, though. I know what happens, though. But I was really moved. I was feeling it. I was feeling the movie. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I've noticed once, if I watch, like, the initial teaser and then, like, the first trailer and I stop, my enjoyment of the movies goes up so much more. I did the same thing for Spider-Man. Acorn says, no Knights of Grand Shelt cards yet. Alright, cool. Alright, Philip, I double-checked with the Final Fantasy experts that the cards that you're looking for do not exist yet, and they do not, so hopefully they do make some, so that way you can collect them. Clavat, Common Foil, and Kirin, Legend. Rare. Raymond says, yep, you rock. Hey, nice. That was a good question, though. I just happened to know that. I was surprised that I got it, but I passed Star Wars trivia. Steven says I'm just not watching anything before the movie anymore. Like, I'll watch the first trailer that comes out for Thor, and then that'll be it. Did you guys see the new picture from, like, Entertainment Weekly or whatever? Natalie Portman's so ripped, dude. Oh my god. Lael, Hero. She looks so good. I want to be Natalie Portman. I'm sure you guys know this already, but I just wish I was Natalie Portman. Like, I want to be Padme. I want to be Jane Foster. I just want to be Natalie Portman. Steven says, yeah, we know. Yeah, I know you know, but that's not going to stop me from talking about it. I want to get shredded like Natalie Portman. We have Celeste EX. Phoebe! Hero. Raymond says, Allie, hope Wedges in the new Disney Plus show comes out at the end of the month. We're getting 2 episodes at once for Obi-Wan. Now, I watched the Obi-Wan, the first trailer, and then I watched the second one, and I was like, I feel like this is just the same trailer. So I'm gonna stop watching. Because it comes out in, like, less than a month. But that should be fun. Should be fun. Nat Allie Portman. Yes, Invicta. Yes. I know Star Reapers is like, ooh. I want Natalie Portman arms. Like, my arms are okay, but, like, this part of my arms are not good. Top part, good. Bottom part, not good. I gotta fix that. Gabriel says, I want you to be Natalie Portman, too. Thank you. Gabriel's a real one. Thank you, Gabriel. We have Sophie, foil rare, and Warrior of Light, legend. Fallen Dragoon says, who? Fallen Dragoon, get out. Out. Leave. Raymond says, Allie, I think the picture of Portman in the purple shirt is fake. Is it the one where she's just kind of standing and she looks super jacked? Either way, though, like, the still that came out from the movie today, in the Entertainment Weekly or whatever, it looks, she's ripped. The arms. Hey, Vivi. I love Vivi. Wool. Back-to-back Wools for our legends. Dave says they showed a Thor preview, Doctor Strange. Yeah, the one that I got before Doctor Strange was the same teaser. But it looks so good on the big screen. And I got to see Natalie Portman's arms on the big screen. And I was just like, July can't come fast enough. Except not, because my vacation's in a couple weeks. I don't want to speed past my vacation to July. But after I'm done with MegaCon, then we can just hyper speed all the way to July. Acorn says, okay, so this is a quote from Natalie here. It was really fun. I worked with a trainer, Naomi Pendergast, for I think it was 4 months before shooting. And then obviously all the way through filming. Did a lot of weight training and a lot of protein shakes. Heavyweight training that I haven't done before. Of course, I've never really aimed to get bulky. It was very physical, so it was a lot of both agility work and also strength work. Ooh. That's what she said about what she did to get ripped. The Heavy Armored Soldier EX Common Foil and Zidane Hero. Raymond says, there are other photos of her coming out of a gym that looks more realistic. Philip says, Knights of Grand Schelt is a fusion between Rain and Laswell. Gabriel says, pull downs will work on this triceps really fast. I'll have to look up what pull downs are. I can never do pull-ups. I could never do pull-ups. I can't do pull-ups. I can't do push-ups. I'm good at, like, curl-ups and sit-ups and whatnot. We have Lael, Hero Foil, and Moro Hero. I'm going to make the executive decision to put Vivi back on top. In this house, we stand Vivi. Bahamut's Common Foil, and Spectral Keeper Hero. You know, I got an ad on Instagram for, like, a masterclass, but it was Natalie Portman teaches you how to act, and I'm like, ooh. Then I was like, I literally don't need this. But I was like, ooh, what if Natalie Portman taught me how to act? I was like, Instagram knows what I want. It would be a waste of money, though. Yep, Tiffany, I recorded it this morning. I was going to do it last night, and then I was like, I'm tired. Spectral Keeper Hero. Luso Legends. We haven't had any full arts yet in this box. Gargoyle and Hades. Fat Chocobo Foil Rare and Maya Legends. Raymond says, Vivi looks like the character from He-Man. I'm trying to think of which one. Oh, it does. Vivi does look like Orko. You're right, you're right. I can see it. Yeah, Corn Planter says Orko. I was over in a different tab looking at Google. Velvet says, I've been loving your Final Fantasy playthrough series, Allie. Oh, that's awesome, Velvet. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. And I was like, I could do this all day. I was like, I would really like to just play Final Fantasy or just like stream or something like that, but it doesn't really work out in my schedule. We have Ezel here, full art, foil rare. But I feel like it'd be so cool to like just play through and not have to like stop and just, you know, chat and we all experience it together as we go along. But I don't know how that would ever be possible, though. Tiffany is still Sauce of Steiner. We'll see. We'll see. Whenever we get back to what's going on in Alexandria, hopefully we'll get an update as to what he's up to. Yuna, Starter Deck Foil. An Agrias Hero. Ixion, Common Foil, and Madame Edel, Hero. Part of me is like, man, I wish I could just, like, stream on Twitch and do, like, general, like, gamer stuff. But maybe in the future I can try and work a schedule like that, but right now it's not really possible. Farian, Common Foil. Agrias, Hero. Fusoya Hero. No, you go on the bottom. Vivi stays on top because Vivi is best. Theodore Hero. Fina Foil Rare and Soul Hero. Leo, Rare, and Lightning Hero. Ooh, full art. Who are you? Ooh, Lunith. Oh, okay. Lunith, full arts, rare here from Final Fantasy III. That is our second full art of the box. Hey, Take Flight. How are you today? Bert Leon Guerrero here. Just subscribe. Thank you, Bert. Do-do-do. Acorn, that would be... If I were to buy the 101 Portman triple on eBay, it's up at what? 25, right? That would be like 78% of my annual income. That's a no. I mean, I like it. I don't like the way triples are positioned this year. Obviously, if I pulled it, I would treasure it forever, but I would rather get her frame. Akron says, I mean, do you need food? I would say yes, but recent Allie would say otherwise. Ooh, Aerith Foil Legends. An Ace Hero. But I would just rather have her single auto out of the set. I don't like the combination enough to rather have that. It's a cool combo. I'm more big on like single autos. Personally. Fallen Dragoon says, Allie, we are allowed one major oops purchase a year. Ooh, we have Black Waltz #2 foil. Zach Hero. I mean, I would say that this was already my oops purchase of the year. I would say this was already like it for me. And this was like, what, February? So. I still don't know where to put it. So it actually just lives in the box with the thick sleeves. Ah, I need to figure out what to do with it. Brian just subscribed. Thank you, Brian. It's just chilling. I know, great storage, huh, Star Reapers? Bahamut started at foil, and Atomos Hero. Star Reapers is better than mine. Which one do you have, Star Reapers? Ah, we're almost at the end. Oh, Star Reapers is none. Ah. That means I am storing mine better than yours. I see. We have Rain, foil rare. Aerith, Legends. Akron says, have to assume she would sign Marvel stuff for the new Thor movie too, so prices maybe come down. I don't know. I mean, yeah, but they'd all be sticker autos if she does sign. Steven says, frame it and put it on the wall as a deduction. I mean, decoration. I like the way you think, Steven. Office decor. You think the IRS will fall for that? Heretical Knight Garland and Bart's Hero. Tiffany says the triple would be more than an oops purchase. I didn't phrase it as an oops purchase. Twitch chat did. They're trying to encourage very financially unstable behavior. And that would be no way, Jose, never happening. Like, no, that's a no. No. I would not buy the triple. I wouldn't. I just don't want it. Like, at all. Weirdly enough. I'll be like, huh? Like I said, if I pulled it, I'd be like, whoa! But I don't want it. We have Luso, Legend Foil. And Twintania, Hero. Alright, so let's tidy on up, and then we'll get into a recap here of Emissaries of Lights, and then move along into the Crystal Abyss. Fallen Dragoon says, yeah, chat, what are you doing? Don't make me scroll up, Fallen Dragoon. Alright, so let's start off with our non-foil legends here in this box of Emissaries of Lights. We had Squall, Kirin, Warrior of Lights, Wol, Luso, Maya, and Aerith for a total of 7 non-foils. We also had 2 foil legends, Aerith and Luso, to bring our total to 9 of the box. Then we did have 2 full arts, Ezel and Lunith. And then 2 starter deck foils, we had Yuna and Bahamut. And then also getting sleeved, because we love VV, is a VV foil. Because we love VV. And after the events of this past episode that I recorded, I am concerned. I'm a little concerned for VV. I'm a little concerned. But that does wrap off the Emissaries box. Let me go ahead and slide it all on over. By over, I mean over off the playmat. And the box topper, Aerith, I'll put that with our sleeved cards. Alright, 1 box of Crystal Abyss. Let's go ahead and get started. Acorn said, pretty good box. Still haven't found the Tidus full art. Do have a box of Emissaries later for Amaro, so maybe another chance to find Tidus. Curious what we're going to be finding here in Crystal Abyss. Would be really cool, of course, to find that full art cloud. Steven, do you still have the cloud that I pulled for you? Oliver North is now following. Thank you, Oliver. Alright, the buy box promo here, we do have the full art Barrett Legend Foil. Alright, pack 1. Acorn says, non-big 3 TCGs are growing in popularity. Which ones, Acorn, would you say? I'm making it my quest to single-handedly, like, revive Final Fantasy just because I really enjoy it so much. And I actively talk about how much I enjoy it, because I really do enjoy it, and I want everyone else to enjoy it. So every time someone's like, yeah, I'm gonna try out some Final Fantasy, I'm like, yes! I was like, don't cancel Final Fantasy, let's bring it back! I already said earlier in chat that even your local store's carrying Weiss now. Yeah, Weiss is really going up. Fallen Dragoon says, I don't know, I mainly see Final Fantasy as a collector TCG. I mean, either way, Fallen Dragoon, as long as it sells. Right? I would say Weiss is more of a collector TCG as well, but there are still a lot of people that play Weiss. Luso EX. I don't want Square Enix to, like, kill the TCG. I really enjoy it. I think they're making really cool decisions. I think adding the full arts was really great. I think, oh, we have a full art here coming up. We have Shinryu, Legend full art. That's neat. The idea of the Nomura stamps and potentially even other stamps in the future I really like. So, I really hope that it's here to stay for a long time. Prish Hero. DAC says, can you loosely explain how to play Final Fantasy? No, I cannot. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. We have Kuja, Fashion Icon Foil, and Vaughn Legends. I don't know, DAC. I tried watching a tutorial and, like, I kind of grasped it about 4 years ago. I don't remember. We have Golbez, Hero. Ravana, Savior of the Nath, Legend. Valfeder, Hero Foil, and Luge, Hero. Tonberry, cute. Kina, rare. And Machete, Hero. Alright, now, I learned in today's episode that Kina is a blue mage, but I don't know what a blue mage is. Like, I know what a black mage is, I know what a white mage is. What is a blue mage? Kimosobe says, Blue Mage uses enemy skills. Alright, thank you, Kimosobe. Hojo, ew, foil rare, and Shantoto, hero. Are there any other kinds of mages? Black, blue, whites? Is there like red or like green or... Arden, common foil, and Rosa, hero. Velvet says blue is neutral. Astrea says there's red. What does a red mage do? Can I be a green mage? I like green. Can I just start green mages? Can I make that like a new channel membership tier? Green mage? Astrea says combo black and white with a sword. Oh, that sounds good. I would like to do magic. I would like to heal and also have good attack stats. That sounds... Okay, maybe I just want to be a red mage. I think I want to be a red mage. But I would like to be green. We have Dark Elf, common foil, and Garland, legends. KWG Mills says red magic also uses buffing spells, I'm pretty sure. It's like aggro, maybe. Green Laser says it's not easy being green. Trapdoor, hero, and Shinryu, legend. Where is our king, good King Moggle? Oh, we have Cloud of Darkness, foil hero. Valfeder, hero. Auntie M says you're kind of the red mage of card opening, very fitting. Zwei says red mage is jack of all trades. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey D White, welcome. Australia says, guess Green Mage could fall into Summoner or Geomancer in Final Fantasy. Chichu, common foil, and Mom Bomb, hero. Whereas Good King Moggle? We have Chocomog, EX, rare. Octomammoth. I covered Vivi? Oh, Vivi's area. I fixed it. We have Chivalry EX, rare foil, Typhon Hero. The full art Chivalry EX. Shinryu, regular foil legends. Yeah, Vivi has to get a bit covered. I'll let him peek out over here. Vivi. Zidane, hero. Ooh, Tifa foil. And Luge, hero. Amalja, common foil, and Tifa, hero. Pure Vegemite's addicted to Slay the Spire. Needs help. Nah, being addicted to Slay the Spire is good. You don't need help. It's fine. You're perfectly fine. Which is your favorite character to play as? I like the Robit. Lesavord, common, and Roche, hero. Steiner, chibi. Rama, Lord of Levin, rare, and Sin, hero. Kraken, foil, and Cloud of Darkness, hero. Yeah, it's I played it on my channel as well, Fallen Dragoon. Pure Vegemite likes the silent, poison is good. I started off really liking the silent as well, but once I figured out, like, Orb Strat, I just like the character design of the robot the best. And I just find it rude that his name's the Defect, and I just want to show him love and show that he's not defective. He is perfectly fine, and I am good at him. Off camera, I am horrible at robot on camera. I don't know why, but when I play on my own time, it's like good stuff. I swear. I promise. DSC asks, what TCGs are you currently playing? Any cool decks? I haven't played anything in a long time, unfortunately. Last TCG I think I played was like Arena, and that was many a times ago. This is the last time I logged in on Arena. I'd like to play more Arena, it's just... It's not on my mind for what to do in my free time, to be honest. Luso EX, hero, and Mom Bomb, hero. Fallen Dragoon says, I have to make time to catch up on the Final Fantasy playthrough first. It's good stuff. 1 episode a week. And then the week that Masterwork and Goodwin came out, there was no episode, so... It's not like I'm coming out with a daily like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It'd be very hard to catch up on that. Shuzelt, common foil, and hero, Golbez. Good King Moggle the 12th. The Moogles still weird me out in 14 that they have no neck, but they're cute. They're cute. I just wish they had a neck. Lakshmi, Lady of Bliss, rare foil, and Gutsko. Hey Javier, welcome. Begamnon, common foil, and Gesho, hero. So Anne says, Allie, need your help. Seem to remember a video where you had some issues with the holofoil texture on the Magic playmats. Am I remembering that correctly? Issue with hollow foil texture on the mats. I don't know, Suan. Steven says, I think I remember a stream chat about it. Chat was talking about issues. I think you said you hadn't had those issues. Because I'm thinking, I'm like, I don't feel like I've had any problems with any of the hollow foils. Because I've used just the chibis. Those are the only ones that I've used. Suman says, I want to get one of the Elspeth for some photo backgrounds. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I can't think, Suan, of any issues in particular. Susan says, sorry I can't watch all your show. Don't have much data. That's fine, Susan. Do you know what? I think I remember you saying something bad at me like 3 or 4 months ago. I don't recall, Susan. I try to be as pleasant as possible. I don't know why I would do that. But if I said something mean, I apologize. Alright, let's continue here. Almost finished off with this box here for Dan. We have Goblin. Ah, we've been fighting these dudes recently in the world map. So that is Common Foil and Kamlanat Hero. Abkuba, Common Foil, and Zeramis, Hero. We have Vaughn, Legend Foil, and Trapdoor, Hero. Susan says, not bad at me. Something about the foil, my machine, if this isn't picking up properly. Oh, okay, so it's text-to-speech. All right, no worries, no worries. I don't know. I had foil mats. I don't know. I don't remember what people would say. I have, like, this one here. I'll just take a little detour. I feel like I do recall someone asking about if I'd had any issues with the foil mats, and I haven't. Like, this is what they look like. They remind me of, like, the white sparkle Bowmans. They're not, like, incredibly shiny, but they do sparkle. They don't smell weird or anything. They do have a different feel to them than, like, a regular mat. But, I don't know. So, it looks like it just has, like, an odd filter on it. I don't dislike them. I think they're neat. I know we have some of the Elspeth mats, Sue-Ann. I just didn't want... Bossman offered to let me have one to open the new Capenna on. I just didn't... I'm not crazy about that design. Fallen Dragoon says, why would you want a foil playmat? Why not, Fallen Dragoon? It's just, why not? Ultra Pro makes some crazy stuff, though. Like, I think the original foil playmats were the Black Lotus ones for a Grand Prix way back when. We actually have one in the shop in the case for sale. But that's a different kind of foil. Like, it's not... This isn't what people expected when Ultra Pro said foil playmat. They expected, like, the old Grand Prix Vegas mats. And they're not like that. So maybe it was something like people not liking the way it came out. Could be something like that. I don't know. Lucian says, next pack, foil Kefka autographed by Kefka himself. I'd be insanely jealous. I'd also be very concerned that Kefka is real. But let's go ahead and continue here for Dan. Octomammoth, Hero, and Montleonis, Hero. Put them in the wrong hero piles. Hero foil on the Mammoth. Cade says, I have the Elspeth Capetamats. Haven't opened it yet, though. We have Wool, foil rare, and Leviathan, Lord of the Whirl, Legends. Dwight says, by the way, Wizards quality control is declining. Saw a YouTuber opening 5 boxes of set boosters. All the foils don't shine like the normal cards. Ah, that's... I noticed... It's weird because I don't know where they come from. I don't know if it depends on where it's printed, but sometimes I noticed starting with Midnight Hunts, I know what you're talking about. Like, foils out of some set boosters, it has to be where they're printed. But they're foil, but they don't feel like normal foils. They don't look like normal foils, and they do shine, but they don't look proper. So, I know what you're talking about. I wonder if it's just a certain place that some set boosters are printed. Because all the set boosters we have opened have been fine with the foils, but we do have Boss Man opened a bit, and we do have some of those foils that don't look right. Noctis foil rare and Cloud of Darkness. Acorn says foils in the set last year were kind of off. Weren't they dark or dull? It's a combo of being weirdly dark, weirdly dull. Do we still have... Let me look. I think we had one in here, but what card was it? I don't think we have it anymore. Oh, I think it's in the black box. Hold on. Oh, is it like this? Zwei, is this what you're talking about? Where the foils that come out of the set boosters are like weirdly... Like, they're foils, but this doesn't look normal. Like, it looks like a fake card. Acorn, maybe is this what you're talking about too? Where it's like, this is a foil, but if you were to put it with like other regular Lord of the Forsaken foils, it doesn't look right. As I feel like this started around Midnight Hunts, and I don't know if it was like the foils out of the bundles or like foils out of the set booster, but some weird printing didn't match up with the rest of the cards for foils. So... Where it's like, this is a foil, but like, if someone were to order, this is the only one we have, but like, someone were to order a playset, one of them stuck out, it'd be like, ew, weird. I don't know. And they're like, they feel weirdly like thicker, I don't know what it is. But... Oh, it says yes, like that. I feel like it has to do with where it's printed. Alright, just 3 packs remain. GG Skull asks if Bossman has a Ghost Rare Red Eyes Black Dragon. No, we didn't find any ghosts. The only ghost in the past that we've opened up so far was that one display that I opened on Tuesday. I know we actually had ordered more because Southern had more, so I think we did take another case or two. We might... I mean, we're almost out, though. We're almost sold out, so might not rip it, but the question was if we were just going to rip it for singles, just in case to see what we'd find. But we have Gasso, Hero, and Jacked. And last pack here of Crystal Abyss for Dan. Let's see. We have Aerith, Common Foil, and Shiva, Lady of Frost. Well, that does wrap off this box here for Dan. So let me tidy on up, and we'll get into our recap. Opus 14 did not have any corresponding starter deck releases, so there are no starter foils. Did have one Legend Full Arts and one Rare Full Arts. So we had Shinryu and the Chivalry EX. Also had a couple foil Legends, some non-foils as well. We'll look at those, and then that will bring break number 10 to a close. Alright, so we did have two foil Legends, Shinryu and Vaughn. Then, for non-foils, did have 7 non-foil Legends, Bismarck, Vaughn, Ravana, Garland, Shinryu, Leviathan, and Shiva. Also had a good amount of foil heroes. Weird that box earlier only had 4. That was hard to believe. We had Golbez, Valfooter, Trapdoor, Cloud of Darkness, Tifa, Luso, Octomammoth, and Gesso. Did have 2 full arts, like I said, the Shinryu and the Chivalry EX. And then the promo of the box being that Barrett's, of course, as usual. And with that does finish off this box of Crystal Abyss and also finishes off this break here for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up more Final Fantasy for you here. Really happy that you're still enjoying all the Final Fantasy openings, loving these cards, and I hope you love these as well and love these new additions to your collection. Final Fantasy is just so much fun to open. I always have a blast with it. Always have a blast. And we do have some more coming up a little later tonight. The final Fantasy of the night will be the booster box of Emissaries coming up a little later for Amaro. In the meantime, getting into some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past with a full display and then 1 extra collector box for Dan B. So, 6 collector boxes coming up next of Ghosts from the Past. Let me go ahead and unstep. Get started on moving everything on out of the way. I will be taking a short break as well. And then, like I said, when I come back, break number 11 for Dan. Do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, the second Haunting. So hang tight, everybody. Like I said, several trips, a short break, and then I will be back. All right. I have returned. Do-do-do. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11. So for Dan B, Dan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We're getting into some more Ghosts from the Past. The second haunting. Acorn says there's going to be a ghost rare in this next break. I can feel it. Cade says, I opened a bundle tonight and it had no large spin down. Ugh, that stinks, Cade. Maybe contact Wizards. Maybe they'll send you another one. Like, as a replacement, if you have, like, the, because I remember we had a pre-release promo that got damaged, and there was a special form that we messaged for, I mean, not us, but I was able to link the person whose promo was damaged, for, like, missing or damaged product. So you might be able to get Wizards to send you a Jumbo Spin Down. Hey, Michael with the 17-month renewal says, hello, Allie and everybody. Hope all's going well this evening. I'm kind of surprised. No Capenna on the docket tonight. I was as well, Michael. I was as well. I actually mentioned that, like, right at the start of the stream. I was like, interesting. No straights, new Capenna tonight. But did see a good amount last week. Had fun last week. Had a good amount of recorded breaks for things like collector boosters and whatnot. So this week with Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, that was everyone's main focus. Jasmine says, I have a display box coming on Monday. Hope to pull something good. Hey, good luck with that, Jasmine. Good luck. Jim says, welcome back. Thank you, Jim. But excited to get into these 6 total collector boxes here for Dan. So, I think we'll actually start off with the loose one and then get into that full 5-box display. Excited to see what we'll be finding. Acorn feels a ghost. I would love to find a ghost. We have opened up a good amount of Ghosts in the Past. And we haven't found any ghosts yet. I am hoping to see some tonight. Let's go ahead and get started here with break number 11 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Like I said, start off with the loose box, and then we'll get into the sealed display. Jim says, I need you to open a box for me. You have the best luck. Lucian says, I vaguely remember there being an NHL TCG like 20 years ago. Oh, I don't know if they have anything like that nowadays. I know they have like the stickers and whatnot. Kate says, what's the ghost card in Yu-Gi-Oh? This set has 9 ghost rares, including Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Dark Magician Girl, Cyber Dragon, I think Red Archfiends, Eye of Timaeus. There's some other ones, too. There's 9 of them. But yeah, so Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting, double the amount of ghosts as last year's Ghosts in the Past. So, haven't found any yet, though. Would, of course, love to find Blue Eyes or Dark Magician Girl. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. We have Baxia, Brightness of the Yangzing, Whitebeard, Plunder Patrol Helm, Go, DDD, Divine Zero King Rage, Cypher Twin Raptor, and Inzector Hornet. Hey, Kyoji. Welcome, welcome. Tenyi Spirits, Nahata, Plunder Patrol Ship, Moerk. Oh, we do have a ghost. There we go. We start off with a ghost. Honestly, on camera, though, at first, it looked like it was just a regular Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode, but it is a Ghost Rare Winged Dragon of Raw. That is, alright, alright. We start off with Ghost here in this loose pack. Well, this loose box. Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. And Primal Dragon, the Primordial, and Code Radiator. Alright. Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. I wish they had the regular Winged Dragon of Raw. But Acorn says, hard to tell the difference on camera. Well, there is no regular Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode in this set, so you know it's a ghost rare by default. See, there you can see you can't really see anything. That is the point of ghost rares. But then when you see it, it stands out. Alright, Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode is our first ghost! First ghost! Reptilian Spawn, Great Mammoth of Goldfine, Fossil Warrior, Skull Knights, and Reptilian Lamia. Ghost Trick Dullahan. I'm gonna put the sphere mode over here. Kyoji says, finished my conductor promotion class this week. All done except I missed one signals question, so I have to retake it before I get my certification. You'll get it next time, Kyoji. So close. You'll get it next time. Polaris says, Allie, isn't it 1 a.m. in Florida right now? Why are you still working? Almost 1, Polaris. I've been here till nearly 10 o'clock in the morning before. commitment to my craft, Polaris. So, Alien Ammonites, Inzektor Gigamantis, Decode Talker Heat Soul, the Sanctum of Parshath, and Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi. Michael says they call that a ghost. We used to call that a hologram. Tomato, Michael. All right. Let's get into the display box here for Dan. 5 more of those collector minis. GG says you might pull more ghosts. I'm hoping we see more ghosts tonight. Like I said, I've heard that some people have had absolutely insane luck, like 10 ghosts, and some people have none. So we're confirmed that we do have ghosts in this case. Hopefully we see at least a couple more. Alright, here we go. Box 1. Hey, thanks, Polaris. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Dark Contract with the Gates. Cupid Pitch. Necroworld Banshee. Dark Contract with the Swamp King. And Pendulum Area. Michael says mayonnaise or mayonnaise. And I'm trying to think of how I say mayonnaise. I hate mayonnaise though. I say mayo, but I say mayonnaise. I do say mayo though. I only say mayo in the context of no mayo. We have Track Black, Link Monster, and Shadow Vampire. Fallen Dragoon says, how do you dislike mayo? It makes me throw up. That's why. Inzektor Gigamantis, Infernity Pawn, Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, Vampire Duke, and Agent of Wisdom, Mercury. Michael says orange or orange? Orange. Fallen Dragoon says, okay, good reason. Alright, first pack, next mini. We have Plunder Patrol Ship, Moerk, Reptilian Spawn, Galaxy Soldier, Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi, and Jormungandr, Generator, Boss of Eternity. Kyoji says, stay up longer, except I worked a full shift on 4 hours of sleep. Have a great friend. Have a great stream, friend. Hey, you take care, Kyoji. I know you're working really hard. I know you get all those questions next time. You're so close. We know you got this, Kyoji. Take care of yourself, though. Don't push too hard. You're going to burn yourself out, and it's going to ruin all your plans. Make sure you're getting your rest as much as possible. Take care, Kyoji, and we'll catch you for a little bit next time. Auntie M says, vote with Steven, no to Miracle Whip. But Auntie M, what is your opinion on Mayo? Are you Team Allie or Team Steven on Mayo? Agents of Judgment, Saturn, Tenyi Spirit Nahana, Go, DDD, Divine Zero King Rage, Ghost Trick Dullahan, and the Sanctum of Parshath. Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol Helm, Puppet Queen, Dark Alligator, Code Radiator, and Reptilian Lamia. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon, Titanic Galaxy, Baxia, DDD Vice King Requiem, Chorus in the Sky, and Primal Dragon, the Primordial. Auntie M says better than ranch, but eh. Auntie M on the zingers to Steven tonight. I like it. Kicking him while he's down. Well, I guess it's better than ranch. Auntie M, what about mayo on pizza? Steven likes ranch on pizza. Sue Ann says mayo is the worst condiment ever. I mean, I don't know about that, but that's just because I refuse to eat anything besides ketchup. Like barbecue, I can't stand barbecue. I just don't like it. Mayo, Ranch, Relish, my mom loves relish. I'm like, get that out of here. Mustard, ugh. If it's not ketchup, don't bring it near me. Hey, sandwich! Relevant card! Wow! We have Generator Boss Stage, Master Flare Hyperion, Desk Bots, and the Sanctum of Parshath. Hemosophia says Alley Wars have been started for less. Vision Hero Minimum Ray, Code Generator, Outburst Dragon, Yazi, Evil of the Yang Zing, and Track Black. Josh says, what about relish? My mom likes relish. My dad likes A1. I don't. I can't do hot sauce either. I'm too sensitive. I can only do ketchup. We have another Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, Fossil Machine Skull Wagon, and Shadow Vampire. Michael says, food chat started with Alex saying tomato or tomato. Because of you, Michael! Ghost Trick So Cute Boss, Math Mech Edition, number 97, Drag Lubion, Despian Tragedy, and Vision Hero Vion. Fallen Dragoon says, I got ice cream yesterday at McDonald's and they asked if I wanted ketchup. I feel like that employee was just on default mode. Just like, ask everyone if they want ketchup. And be like, wait, this is ice cream. This isn't McNuggets or poutine or a burger. Just everything. You want ketchup? Like me getting a frappe, I wouldn't be surprised one day. Like, you want ketchup? Alright, next mini here for Dan. Let's go! Vampire Kingdom, Advanced Ritual Arts, DDD, Destiny King Zero Laplace, Zombie World, and Pendulum Area. So you call it hologram, Konami calls it a ghost rare. Tomato, tomato. It's 1 a.m. What do y'all want from me? It's food. We gotta have food chat. I'm hungry. Ghost Trick Stein, Tenyi Spirit Shithana, Ghost Trick Mary, Tenyi Spirits Adhara, and Kokatorium, the heavy metal Avian. I want to say Avian, but Jaden says Elemental Hero Avian, so I have to say Avian. Monster 94 is now following. Thank you, Monster. Salaman Great Blaze Dragon, Vision Hero Poisoner. Hey, we have Dark Arm Dragon Ghosts! Double ghosts! Yo, we got 2 ghosts! We have Dark Arm Dragon here, Doom King Balderach, and Jormungandr, Generator Boss of Eternity. Michael says, Allie, do you crave a tomato? No, I can't stand tomatoes. I can only eat ketchup. Tomatoes also make me puke. Kate says McDonald's, Taco Bell, or Muzzy Sticks tonight. Ooh. Well, we're not going to finish in time for me to go to Taco Bell. I feel like I could go for like a regular nugget meal. But I wouldn't be opposed to breakfast either, so probably McDonald's. Great Mammoth of Gold Fine, Alien Ammonites, Chronicle Magician, Chimeratech Mega Fleet Dragon, and Despian Tragedy. William says, what about tomato sauce? If it's not chunky, I can't stand the texture of tomatoes. The texture makes me puke. Raymond says, Allie, chicken or beef gravy on poutine? I don't know. I don't know how my mom makes it. I know my mom likes the can. Whenever we go up to Canada, then we come back, the trunk is full of the cans of St. Hubert's poutine sauce. I don't know what's in the poutine sauce, though. I don't know what's in the poutine sauce, but whatever is made, the St. Hubert. I'm assuming it's chicken because the St. Hubert logo is a chicken. Right? It's a little chef chicken. Jasmine says, Al, you just need to pull one more ghost for the prediction you said on Friday. Fingers crossed. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 of this final mini for Dan. Let's see if we can find 2 ghosts in one display box. Ghost Trick So Cute Boss. DDD Destiny King Zero Laplace. DDD Duo Dawn King Kali Yuga. Why do I have 2 piles of Xyz? In Zombie World. Void Cauldron, Alien Ammonites, Outburst Dragon, Rare Fish, and Plunder Patrol Ship Lease. Why do I keep putting them in the same pile? It's because I'm too tired. Geomathmech Final Sigma, DD Swirl Slime, number 97 Draglubion, Unmoraki, and Hela Generator Boss of Doom. Alright, last pack here for Dan. Agents of Judgment Saturn, Executor of the Underworld Pluto, Mystical Sand, Tenyi Spirited Hara, and Vision Hero Multiply Guy. With that does wrap off all of these collector boxes here for Dan. 5 in 1 display plus a loose one for 6 total. The loose box yielding the Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere Mode, and the display box yielding that Dark Arm Dragon. So let's just go over our sleeved and top-loaded cards here. Michael says, Allie, what about avocado? Do you like them? My mom loves them, though. Gabriel says, it doesn't say anywhere what flavor other than original for Saint Hubert. We're going to talk about that, Tiffany. Anyways, so we do have the Deco Talker Heat Soul, Link Monster, and then 2 ghosts. Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere Mode, and Dark Arm Dragon. Look at these spooky cards. These look so cool. I used to think ghosts were dumb because they were so hard to see, and then Konami stopped making them. I'm like, man, I wish they'd bring Ghost Rare back. So I was more of an Ultimate Rare person than a Ghost Rare person. But these are still good stuff. That's the good stuff. They did discontinue Ultimate Rares, and then they brought it back as Collector Rares as well. So Konami knows what the people want. They just gotta take it away from you for a little bit, so then they give it back to you, and you're like, ghosts. So, but alright, so that does do it here for Dan. So, Raymond says, Allie, it is chicken. That's what I was like, I'm assuming it's chicken, because the Saint Hubert is a chicken. He's a little chicken chef. So, that's my assumption. I feel like that's not a bad assumption. Chris says, favorite food from Taco Bell, bean burritos. I am very simple. I just like their refried beans. Bean burritos with no onions. The onions in it, I don't like it. I I don't want any crunch in my smushed beans. So, the bean burritos, no onions. But with that does wrap off this opening here for Dan. We are in the midst of food chat, and I am loving it. But thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up these 6 boxes for you here. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the not 1, but 2 ghosts. Congratulations. But with that does wrap off break number 11. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way, and when I return, our final fantasy opening of the night do have a booster box of Emissaries of Light for Amaro J coming up next. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. And when I return, like I said, final fantasy of the night do have a booster box of Emissaries of Light. So one last chance tonight to find that full art Titus. Let me go ahead and move this, and then I'll be back. Chris has never had a bean burrito? You should. You should. Anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Michael says, does Taco Bell actually use beans in their bean burritos? I don't know if it's actually beans, Michael, but it is at least plant-based because it is marked as vegan. Or vegetarian, something like that. I had a period of time where I was like, I want to be a vegetarian because I feel bad about the little baby chickens. They're too cute. So then and that was when I was working here. So the only thing within distance of the shop that had like quick vegetarian food is Taco Bell. It is refried beans, but not all refried beans are made with fat. Some are, some aren't. I prefer the fat-free ones. I don't like the taste of fat in general. Like, I'm always the person that, like, trims steak, like, super hard. My dad takes the pieces, which I think is gross. He, like, just eats the fat. I'm like, whatever, you take it. I don't want it. But, so the Taco Bell refried beans and the bean burritos are fat-free. And then the cheese quesadilla is also considered vegetarian. So, that's fine. Star Reapers, like, I just don't want it. I think it's weird, but, like, whatever. That's not my problem. Like, it doesn't affect me if I don't eat the fat and someone else eats it. You can have the fat off of my steak, Star Reapers, if we're ever in that situation. But anyways, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back with some more Final Fantasy. Raymond says Taco John's is better. I've never heard of Taco John's. Michael says you can eat a Taco Bell beefy taco because there isn't really any beef in them. But it's probably like, what? Some other kind of meat? I'm good. Gabriel says, I went to Taco Bell and they ran out of beans? And then Gabriel says, that's the best part, the fat, says the guy with high blood pressure. Doo-doo-doo. What is Taco John's? Jasmine says, have a good night, Allie. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, thank you so much for watching, Jasmine. And Jason, I hope that you enjoyed your boxes. Hope that you had fun. I appreciate you hanging out with us here tonight, and I hope we'll catch you next time. What is Taco John's? Is that like regional? I have to Google it. Hold on. This is my same tab that I Googled He-Man characters. Let's see. What is Taco John's? Headquarters, Cheyenne, Wyoming. Okay. Wyoming-based fast food restaurant. Yeah, I'm not going to encounter a Taco John's. I like their logo, though. The little taco pixel, or not pixel art, but the little taco rendering looks cute. Let me look at images of Taco Johns. Yo, are those cheese sticks? What are those? Oh, they got taquitos? Look good. I like taquitos. I haven't had, like, the good taquitos in a while. My dad keeps buying, like, the bargain taquitos. Star Reaper says, look up Super Potato Olays. Super Potato. It's just saying Super Bowl. No. Potato Olay. $1,090 calories. Let's take a look. I'm good. There's a lot of tomato chunks in there. Edith says Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. Nope, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember one time there was someone that I had mentioned in the video that I was wearing my Yu-Gi-Oh shirt to open Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they're like, you're stupid, that's a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. I'm like, it's literally the shop of Yugi's grandpa, and he didn't believe me, so I just sent him a picture of the anime screenshot. I remember I had gotten into an argument with that. I understand why you think Dragon Ball, because it says Kame, so they think like Kamehameha, but no, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh t-shirt. But I did actually, that's the one time I've actually gotten into a fight in the comments on this channel. Fallen Dragoon says, show chat. I need to see this. Let me just unclose my tab. It would have been quicker, I think, for you to Google Super Potato Olays, but... Board Slacker says, I pwned that 7-year-old kid. No, they were being super rude. They're like, wow, you know, makes sense that, like, this girl doesn't even know what shirt she's wearing. I'm like, it's literally Yugi's grandpa's store, and he didn't believe me, so I just, like I said, I just sent him a picture of the anime screenshot. So... New PC Timberwolf says, in in Dragon Ball, Roshi House was called Kami House, with a turtle on it. Interesting. But no, this is Yugi's grandpa's game store. So Victor says it's a Naruto shirt? No. GG Skull says, I'll eat the tomatoes for you. That's fine. That's fine. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Dude, Kimosobe says that's because Kame in Japanese is turtle. That makes sense. Anything that says Kame is going to have a turtle logo. But I even was like, it's for a Kame game, Yugi's grandpa's shop, and like, it didn't believe me. I was like, why would you not? And, you know what I mean? Like, it was just, and it was arguing me on a Yu-Gi-Oh video. I was like, I said I'm wearing it for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then that was like the time I've gotten into an argument in this channel. Michael says, Allie, do you know why Southeast barbecue sauce is vinegar-based and not tomato-based? I do not, but I also don't enjoy barbecue. So. Star Reaper says, my favorite dish is steak fat with a huge chunk of tomatoes on it. Oh. So Victor says, rule number 1, never reply to comments, but then people tell me I'm mean because I don't reply to comments. I enjoy interacting with people. I usually ignore the comments, or like I'll hit the dislike button on comments that I find particularly rude. Like there's a comment recently that someone said wear gloves, so I just hit dislike and moved on. But I was like, no, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh t-shirt. It's Yugi's grandpa's card shop. And then they got really extra rude about it, so I just linked him a picture. Steven says, rule number 1, ignore Invictus comments. No, I gotta interact with chat, otherwise we wouldn't have such a I think, like, friendly community here. Because the more I interact with people, the more I feel like a real person, rather than just, like, this person on the other side of the screen. Michael says it's because tomatoes are poisonous. I can roll with that. Sounds legit. So Victor says, the more you say, the more you have to explain. Not really. Sometimes you just send people links. Anyways, Final Fantasy! We had the final Final Fantasy opening of the night here for Amaro. Nice old booster box here of Emissaries of Light. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Star Reaper says Allie takes trolls like a champ. Nah. Josh says tomatoes are part of the Nightshade family. Interesting. I used to, like, when the channel first started, I used to be able to respond to, like, just about every single comment. Now I don't get to respond to that many comments, but I do try to, like, look through and at least read everything. So, we do have Aerith, the box promo here. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Fallen Dragoon says the 7-year-old was going to learn how tough life is sooner or later, so why not by Allie's hand? The spam comments, they started off in Spanish, and now they've been doing them in English as well. I just block everybody from the channel. That is my way to delete the spam bots, is I just block them. But there's so many of them. But anytime one pops up, I just hit the, I guess, like, shadow ban button? I don't know. But where it hides all their comments. We have Erwin, foil rare, and Sarah, hero. Hey, straight out of NASCAR. Welcome, welcome. Do have Clavat, common foil, and Lael, hero. Victor says I need to set up a better filter in the community settings. I mean, it's weird because it'll be the exact same comment and some of them will get auto-flagged by YouTube and then others won't. I don't understand. But it doesn't take much time. It's just, I'll just delete them and then they just go away. Hey, Captain America, we actually just pulled 2 ghost rares. We had, in 6 boxes, we had a ghost, the Winged Dragon of Frost Sphere mode, and a Dark Arm Dragon. Straight Out of NASCAR has 60,000 views. So congrats, Straight Out of NASCAR. Impressive. Twintania, hero. And Tros, hero. Oh, also, Alley versus Warner Music resolved itself. It just expired. Yeah, unless it got buried in the email. I never got any email about it, but, like, nothing shows escrow on any of the streams anymore. So, yay! So, Alley versus Warner Music is not the 2022 fight. We'll just keep it Alley versus Upper Deck. 2 years in a row. Why not? Selkie, common foil, and Moro, hero. Hey, good night, Gigi Skull. It was fun having you here. I hope that you really enjoyed it. Steven says, I think that you mean you won. It does, but the thing is, if they don't do anything for 30 days, it just expires. But it's not like we actually battled it out. They literally just didn't respond and the time period expired. So... because I've been checking every so often, and it was getting close to the expiry. Hey, Vivi! I'm assuming it's not like they just said that, yeah, you're correct or anything. I assume they just let it go. I assume if they check, and if for people they're like, yeah, this person's right, I would think that they might be petty to just never approve anybody and just let it all expire. I don't know. Ah, that stinks, Captain America. Better luck next time. Bahamut's common foil and Theodore, hero. We have Furion Common Foil and Maya for our first legend. Chris asks, what happened with Upper Deck? We had called Upper Deck before we started doing the personal breaks and whatnot, and just wanted to clarify and double check. And by we, I mean Bossman did it, because he's the owner and that's his job. He had called the Upper Deck, and they said, as long as we don't ship sealed, personal breaks are fine, because it's breaks, it's not a sealed box that you're shipping out, it's a break. So then we were doing that, and then Upper Deck said about a year later that that's not allowed, and we almost lost our store status of Upper Deck, and now we can't do breaks on Upper Deck anymore. Oh, that's the TLDR. So, once everything is over 6 months old, we can sell it, but that's why for the most part everything just gets cracked, because otherwise we can't just sit on sealed product for 6 months not being able to sell it. Jogger says Upper Deck is the true troll of the channel. Victor says, I'll send you filter settings. You can apply them later. Just copy and paste them. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't even know you could do filters, to be honest. Benjamin, Common Foil, and Keating, Legend. Because I started getting them on my channel, too. I'm like, what? My channel's big enough to get spam bots? Fina, Foil Rare, and Atomos, Heroes. J-Box, we are almost out. We have, I think, just 9 boxes, 9 collector boxes left. Yeah, Chris, starting next week, actually on Monday, it's been 6 months since the release of 2021 O-Pee-Chee Platinum, so when I do the Tuesday update, I'll be able to put up the leftover O-Pee-Chee Platinum that we have. But we do have to wait 6 months since release date to be able to sell it online. Because that's when Upper Deck considers it, like, it's been out long enough. Anyone that was going to buy it can buy it. Now anyone can do what they want with it. So. Because there are just a few stores in the United States that are the Upper Deck, the AIR, authorized online retailer, or authorized internet retailer. So, they're the one, because also you are not allowed to publicly post prices. You also always have to do, like, call for price, email for price, message for price. Which is why when you guys ask, like, how much if we have, like, Series 1 for in-store and stuff like that, I'm like, I can't tell you. You have to message about it, which sounds really shady and is really weird, but so you have David Adams and Steel City are like the two main. There are 3 other ones, but no one ever really considers them when thinking about it. It's mainly just Steel City and David Adams that control the hockey and Marvel price market for sealed, because they're the only 2 that can have it up. There's like one that's like a jewelry store with a website that looks like it's out of like 2001, and then the other 2 I've never even heard of before. So there's 5 in the United States. There's like 22 in Canada, which makes sense. Hockey's more popular there, but still. Hey, Kurt says happy belated Star Wars Day, Allie. Hey, thank you, Kurt. DAC says, are you only going to play Final Fantasy on your channel? Would you consider playing like Dark Souls or Elden Ring? I would not play Dark Souls because I don't understand how people get enjoyment out of games that are so difficult that they're rage-inducing and you just die constantly. Like, I have some friends that are into this, like, vampire game on Steam called Noita, where they just die constantly and they never get anywhere and they keep doing it. I'm like, how are you guys having fun? Or, like, when Dark Souls 3 came out and there's always people raging and, like, how it's so difficult. And it's like, why would you play something that just frustrates you so much? That's not for me. That style of game is not for me at all. Devout, Common Foil, and Bart's Hero. Captain America says fun and suffering. Lightning Hero Foil, and Ace EX Hero. Big 21A says, they also aren't as hard as people make it seem. Once you learn the rhythms, you're good. Kimosobe says, I feel the majority of the rage you see people do is entirely fabricated. They are challenging, but still. I don't know. It's just for me, I just... Sig says, yeah, I can't play those games. Give me my fluff enjoyable games like Animal Crossing. Like, I feel like I would enjoy Animal Crossing. There's actually, I got a YouTube ad for some, like, Fluff Pals, or Sky Nest. I don't know. What was it? Hold on. I gotta go to my email and look at it. It was like a Kickstarter for... Hold on, where is it? Puff Pals, Island Skies. And I was like, this looks super cute. And I was like, I feel like this is probably what Animal Crossing is. But it showed, like, you can collect rocks in the game and whatnot. So I actually signed up for the Kickstarter. It was, like, super cute. And they have, like, a bunch of plushies. And I was like, this seems really fun. So I'll play that on the channel when it comes out. Lucian says, I guess the rush of success is worth it to them. If a game is too hard, I just stop. Nick is now following. Thank you, Nick. Madam Idle, Hero, and Moro, Hero. Tic Tac says, my wife just backed that game too. It looks so cute. The stuffed animals look so cute. The little mushroom dude. They have a whole website of stuffed animals. I was like, oh my goodness. I'm not going to look at it. I looked at it a little bit, and then I was like, I need to get out of this website. But... Warrior of Light, Foil Legends, and Hero. Vivi, Hero Foil, Black Waltz number 3 Legends. Now, sometimes I see stuff that looks difficult, but... there is a way that if you explore enough, you'll be able to figure it out. That, to me, doesn't seem that bad. It seems annoying, but not, like, too crazy. Hey, Xavier just subscribed. But, like, Noita, where it's just, like, everything randomly just kills you. It's, like, that, to me, is too annoying. But, like, the other day, while I was doing mail, I just had, it was, his birthday stream, Small Ants. This is the guy that I watched, I discovered him because he just played Heart Gold only with a Whooper. He was doing Heart Gold, but it was a zone randomizer, so, like, you walk to the Pokemon Center, it takes you to, like, Mount Silver. And, like, he had to figure out, he was trying to play through the game in order, but he had to discover where everything was, which seemed, like, super frustrating. But, like, that was fun to listen to while I was working. Like, that doesn't seem bad. That actually seems, like, very interesting. But something where it's just, like... super ridiculous, hard to beat, and then you beat it, and then, oh, surprise, next battle, and then you die to that, and you have to do everything all over again. I'm like, oh. That, to me, doesn't appeal to me at all. And then we have Lael, Hero. Oh, no, don't cover up the VV. Chaos! Legends. Or Nougat says, if I have to re-eat the same thing over and over again in order to win or succeed and the experience doesn't change, I will stop playing it. Repeats the same thing over and over again. Yeah, it's just... for me, that doesn't do it for me. Oh, Starter Deck Foil Lulu and Atomos Hero. Sleeve up our starter foil. We have Rain EX Common Foil, Biblos Hero. And I mean, I've played other games on the Trove too. It's just at the moment, the Final Fantasy is what I'm most consistent on. The Lego looked, I feel, a lot better. It didn't look great, but it looked a lot better this past week. So, I'll probably continue with that as well. Spectral Keeper Hero Foil. Zidane Hero. So I do play other stuff besides Final Fantasy, but Probably not like mature games or anything like that, because then of course also I'd have to have its age restricted and whatnot. Ixion, Common Foil, and Zach, Hero. Fallen Dragoon says Final Fantasy is all you need in life, so don't feel bad. DSC asked if I've ever played Minecraft. I have not. That is something I confessed during my Minecraft Lego video, as I've never played Minecraft. We have Waka, Starter Deck Full Art Foil, and Montleonis. Fallen Dragoon says we gotta see a Final Fantasy VIII run as well. Didn't they do a remaster for that recently? Like, not as extensive as, like, 10, but... Right? Wasn't there an 8 remaster? For, like, the Switch or something? Probably on Steam. Fallen Dragoon says it sucks. Okay. That sounds like a no. Ooh, we have another full art here. We have Babus, Rare Full Art Foil. And Jin, Hero. Steven, we got bots! Alright. Crisis averted, people. Is the Pixel remaster for 6 good, Fallen Dragoon? Fat Chocobo, Rare. And Hades, Hero. Fallen Dragoon says yes. I know they also did that, like, Pixel collection, like, mega bundle of, like, what, 1 through, like, 5 or something? Perhaps when I'm finished, I can put it up to a poll. Hey, Foil Titus. Or closer to being finished. I mean, because I can estimate it by, like, hours. I could put, like, a poll, maybe on, like, Patreon, or even on the YouTube community tab for my channel. Like, if people want to see, like, 6, or 13, or, like, 10, or something else. Cades' Tactics, still my favorite. And Black Waltz number 2, Rare. Vincent, Hero. Kimosobe says, can I vote for 11? Isn't that an MMO that, like, got shut down? Dragon says no 11. Hey, I Bite says, hello, Alien Chat. Hope the breaks are going well. Just coming off a double, gonna crash and do another in the morning. Ooh, we'll save the stream to watch later. Hey, hopefully work runs smoothly for you, I Bite. Ah, that stinks. Hopefully you can get enough rest. Take care. Take care. We have Rain, a Rare Foil. Ishtola, Legend. Not shut down, but yes, MMO. Okay. Yo, when did it get 1:30 in the morning? When did that happen? Oh my goodness. Heavy Armored Soldier EX, Common Foil, and Sarah. Sig says, I think 11 still has a pretty big fan base in Japan. Fun fact, if y'all want to hear something cute, Larva, Common Foil, and Agris. Final Fantasy 11, I've heard this story, but Final Fantasy 11 is how Andon met his wife. They met through playing Final Fantasy 11. Nerds. No, but that is cute. That's cute. Oh my goodness. That's what I said. That's what I said, Fallen Dragoon. I said nerds. We have Lan, Rare, and Madame Idol, Hero. Kimosobe says, I met someone I love through AMVs. Awesome. Nerds. Alright, 3 packs left. Matthew says, wow, you're still at it this late. Much respect. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Commitment to the craft. Still have a lot of breaks in the queue. Leo, rare foil, and Cloud of Darkness, legend. That's unfortunate, Kemosobe. F in chat for Kemosobe. Ciaran, common foil, and Lightning Hero. Mr. Tiersel says, met my wife through World of Warcraft. She moved from Orlando to Seattle 15 years ago. Oh. Alright, last pack. We have Shantoto, foil legends. King Tycoon, hero. Crazy Ace says, Allie, have you seen the movie Free Guy? I have not, sorry. That's the one with Ryan Reynolds is like an NPC that becomes sentient, right? Captain America on YouTube chat with the F. Tiffany with the F as well. Kemosobe, look at that cross chat. F. Jogger says, I didn't like Free Guy. Alright, that does finish off this booster box here for Amaro. So, we did get a double dipper here. The Waka is a starter foil and also a full art foil. So it took a slot of a starter foil and a full art foil. As we found one other starter, one other full art. But hey, let's take a look at those sleeved on up cards. Had the Lulu and the Waka full art. And we also had the Babus full art. The box promo here, of course, being that special full art Aerith. 3 foil legends, Warrior of Light, Tidus, and Shantoto. Then for the non-foils, did have 7. So that is what we are typically finding, 7 legends per box. Maya, Kirin, Shantoto, Black Waltz number 3, Chaos, Ishtola, and Cloud of Darkness. And because VV, I will sleeve VV. Sleeve up the foil. And with that, well, let's take a look at our other hero foils. Did have a total of 7 with, of course, that VVEX. We had Spectral Keeper, Lael, Twintania, Lightning, Fusoya, and Madame Idle. And with that does wrap on off this opening here for Amaro. Thank you so much, Amaro, for letting me try out some Final Fantasy for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. I'm so jealous of everyone that gets this full art VV. I need to buy one. I need to buy the VV full art from a few sets ago. I need to buy the Black Waltz number 3 full art. I need to just pick up these cards before I forget. So that way I can stop being like, I wish I had a VV foil. But no, that does do it here for Amaro. That actually wraps off our Final Fantasy here tonight. Good amount of Final Fantasy this weekend. Once again, several full booster boxes. Definitely a lot of fun. That does wrap off break number 12. So, from here on out, we have some Yu-Gi-Oh! We got some Ys. We got Star Wars, Heritage, and up next, Masterwork. So, let me get started on moving everything on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into our last box of Masterwork for the night. Another round for Alex F. Now, Alex F. hasn't been the most lucky recently with Masterwork. Had a damaged medallion 2 weeks ago. Last week had the autograph with a bunch of scratches on the surface. This box here from a fresh case. Hoping for some awesome luck up next for Alex. Make up for those happenings over the past few weeks. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, break number 13. 2021 Topps Star Wars Masterwork for Alex. I'll be back for the... I can carry the recycling at the same time. Alright, so just the one trip and then I'll be back. Jogger says, sending good vibes to Alex's box. All right. Let's go ahead and update that queue number. Oh, I missed it, but did just subscribe. Thank you, Do. Appreciate it. Tiffany wants to see another sketch. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13 here. So Masterwork, Masterwork, Masterwork. You guys know the drill. 2 autographs, 2 additional hits per box, because those can be stamp relics, those can be medallions, they can be sketch cards, booklets, pano sketches, triptych sketches. So, curious to see what we'll be finding this time around here for Alex. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 13. Cade says, good luck, Alex. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. Captain America says, may the force be with the box. Star Reaper says, good luck. Let's go ahead and get started. So I did mention not last night now because it's Sunday. It's Sunday. But late Friday night did mention that we did get another case of Masterwork and also some more Champions League soccer. Some restocks that came in yesterday. So this is, like I said, from a fresh case. Box 1. All right, mini box. Let's get started. Hey, Richie, just in time for some Star Wars. Starting off with a Vice Admiral Holdo base. Goska Reeves. And our first autograph. We do have Annabelle Davis as Thromba. Base auto. The awesome George Lucas insert here. George Lucas creates Lucasfilm. That is Lucasfilm Anniversary number 1. And Purple Parallel Crate Dragon, number 9 of 50. All right, so 1 auto down. Star Reapers asks, what's the dragon from? It should be from The Mandalorian. At least that is my understanding. All right, heavier mini box. Let's see. Looks like a green medallion. Do have a Finn base. Chewbacca out of the box insert foil. That is number 240 out of 299. Do have Wicket's medallion, green with C-3PO. 63 of 99. Tusken Raider. And Maz Kanata, blue. Hey Dallas, welcome. Third mini box. You have General Hux base, Allegiant General Pride, and Finn green stamp, 4 of 99. Snowtrooper and Darth Maul blue parallel. All right, last mini box. Let's see. Waiting on our second autograph here for Alex. You have Snoke, Quill. Let's see, who is our auto? Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Governor Price. That looks like a base. Yep, base autograph here for our second to the box. Book of Boba Fett announced 50th anniversary inserts. And a green Ayla Secura. Now Ayla here, number 98 of 99. That does wrap off this box here for Alex. No quality control issues this time around. Did have 2 base autographs, 2 green other assorted hits, the stamp and the medallion, a green base parallel, a purple, and a foil out of the box insert. Let me tidy up a bit, and then we'll get into taking a look at all those cards that I just mentioned. Hey, Rich Prodigy, welcome. Do a little bit of a recap here, and then that'll wrap things on off here for Alex. So let's start off with our autographs. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn as Governor Arinda Price from Star Wars Rebels. We did have Annabelle Davis as Thromba from, I must admit, I'm not quite certain which movie Thromba was in. Definitely live action, however. Also had the green Finn stamp here, 4 of 99, featuring Poe's X-Wing fighter. Had the green Wickets medallion with C-3PO. That is number 63 of 99. Green Ayla Secura parallel. Acorn says Thrombos from The Force Awakens. Thank you, Acorn. Card number 1, 98 of 99. Purple parallel of the Crate Dragon. 9 of 50. And Chewbacca out of the box inserts. Rainbow foil, 240 out of 299. And with that does wrap off this box here for Alex. So thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed this box of Masterwork and love these new additions to your collection. But all right, so we are done with our Masterwork here tonight. Do have a box of battle plans actually closing off the queue tonight for Matthew L. Matthew typically gets Star Trek. Tonight, Matthew's trying out some Star Wars. But up next, neither Star Trek nor Star Wars, getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Weiss Schwarz. So, for Daniel W. once again, we do have another full display of Ghosts from the Past, the second haunting. Another chance to find a ghost. Then one booster box of Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation from Weiss Schwarz. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I return, break number 14, Weiss and Yu-Gi-Oh! Alex says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Alex. Really hope that you enjoyed it. All right. Hey, Shannon. Welcome. My neck. But let's go ahead and move along into break number 14. So let me update that queue number. Boop. There we go. All right. So, one display box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts from the Past, the second haunting. Last display box we opened up a little earlier for Dan B, a different Dan, but another Dan, did end up having that Dark Arm Dragon. And of course, as we saw, Dan also had that one loose collector box that also had the Ghost Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere Mode. So curious if we can have some back-to-back displays here with Ghost Rares, including this one here for Dan. Then, afterwards, getting into that Weiss Schwarz box of Mushoku Tensei. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Our first Weiss opening of the night. Up next, break number 15. Going to be moving into some more Weiss for Erich. So we have a little bit of a Weiss row going on. But let's go ahead and just get started here. Starting off with Yu-Gi-Oh! By snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. We'll go ahead and take out the 5 collector boxes inside. All right, here we go. First box. Let's see. Doo-doo-doo. All right, pack 1. Inzektor Gigamantis. Captain America's Calling a Ghost Dark Magician Girl. Infernity Pawn. Crystron Halkifibrax. Vision Hero Multiply Guy and Unmoraki. Samsara Dragon. DD Swirl Slime. Chaos Gruffer. Hela Generator Boss of Doom. Rare Fish. Rain says, who do you think will win the cup? It's not Tampa. I mean, I'm hoping for Tampa, but only time will tell. Wandering King Wild Wind. Yangzing Brutality. We have an Aluber as well. Plunder Patrol Ship Lease. And DDD Duodon King Kali Yuga. Hey Ryan, welcome. Dark Contract with the Gates. Cupid Pitch. Vision Hero Increase. Zombie Worlds. And Yangzing Prana. Ryan says, I haven't done a break with you, but you got me into Star Wars Masterwork. Pulled a 101 dual auto the other day. Oh, which one was it, Ryan? Congrats. That's awesome. Dallas asks, what's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh set? Legacy of the Valiant. I pulled a Ghost Honor Arc back in the, or not Ghost, Ultimate Honor Arc back in the day. Oh. That was the first set I ever bought a lot of packs of. Wow, that is amazing, Ryan. The Amelia Clark and Alden Ehrenreich. Wow. Wow. That's amazing, Ryan. Congrats. Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon. Agents of Life Neptune. Chorus in the Sky. And the Agents of Entropy Uranus. Elin Ammonites, and Zactor Gigamantis, Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord, Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon, and Tenyi Spirits Idhara. Infernity Pawn, Samsara Dragon, Reptia Egg, Vision Hero Multiply Guy, Unmoraki, DD Swirl Slime. Hey, Loot Box, how are you? Wandering King Wildwind. Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. Hela, Generator Boss of Doom. And Rare Fish to close out this box. Alright, pack 1. Nirvana High Paladin. Flint Kragger. Sky Cavalry Centuria. Vampire Sucker. And Tenyi Spirits Vishuddha. Rookie Warrior Lady. Ghost Trick Spectre, Mardell, Generator Boss of Light, Agents of Entropy, Uranus, and Motor Shell. Ryan says, I was super excited because before I hit that, I got the Mace Windu base number 10, and then bam, that is awesome. Congrats, Ryan. Wow. The box asks, how am I? I'm alright. It's quite tired, but hanging in there. We've seen some really cool cards tonight, especially out of Bowman. Did hit a Jason Dominguez insert auto number 30. Hit some nice stuff. It's been fun tonight though. I feel like things have been moving more quickly than they actually are, so it's not that bad. But Tatsu Necro, Bluebeard, the Plunder Patrol Shipwright, Reptia Egg, Redbeard, the Plunder Patrol Matey. And Yazi, Evil of the Yangzing. Sanctuary in the Sky. 9 Pillars of Yangzing. Master Hyperion. Number 60, Dugares the Timeless, and Vampire Takeover. All right, 2 more mini boxes here to go for Dan. Pack 1. Yangzing Brutality. Dark Contract with the Gates. You have another Aluber. Nice. Plunder Patrol Ship Lease. And DDD Duodon King Kali Yuga. Ryan asks if we have any more Masterwork. We do. We're actually... It's not as nice of a price as when we first had it because we're having to purchase off of All Sports' in-stock list. We're actually just about breaking even on the boxes we have on the site. They're up at $3.90 as compared to the $3.30 we originally had Masterwork at. But just in the hopes that it'll help us get more like Chrome Black, more Finest later this year. Because we've been moving through it at a not bad pace. So we do have some more Masterwork. Cupid Pitch, Box of Friends, Master Flare Hyperion, Zombie World, and Yangzing Prana. Vampire Sorcerer, Altergeist Failover, Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, Tenyi Spirits Mapura, and Ghost Trick Mummy. Vision Hero Gravito, Mathmech Edition, Borland Dragon, oh that's cool, Fossil Machine Skullwagon, and Shadow Vampire. Can't believe it's taken us so long to find a Borland Dragon. This is what, display 5, 6 to get 1 Borland Dragon? Alright, and last box of Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting here for Dan. Last chance for a ghost here. Alright, so let's see. Heavenly Dragon Circle, Ghost Trick So Cute Boss, Vision Hero Ferris, Code Exporter, and the Chorus in the Sky. Ghost Trick Spectre, Vampire Kingdom, Chaos Gruffer, Primal Dragon the Primordial, and Code Radiator. Larage, the God of Archery. Do you have Tenyi Spirit Ashina, Fallen Sanctuary, Reptilian Lamia, and the Sanctum of Parshath. Final pack, the 9 Pillars of Yangzing, Sandwich, adorable, and the Agent of Life Neptune. So no ghosts in this pack. Do have Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi, and Jormungandr, Generator Boss of Eternity. And that does wrap off this display here for Dan. So unfortunately, no ghost in here for Dan, but we did have some really nice pulls otherwise. So let me go ahead, tidy up our piles, and we'll recap the sleeve pulls, and then move along into that booster box of Weiss Schwarz. So, take a look out of the display. We did find 2. Aluber, the Jester of Despias. Then we had a Borland Dragon. And Crystron Halkifibrax. Link Monster as well. Snagglepuss says, beautiful cards, need to get some. Acorn says, surprised we haven't seen any ding corners in this. I was very much so worried about that. When I opened it up for the first time on Tuesday, I was like, why is the packaging so loose? But yeah, the corners have been surprisingly nice. Even though the packaging, I say, leaves a lot to be desired. It looks cool, but I don't feel like it packages very well. But overall, the cards have been in really good shape this year. So, moving along into the White Shorts booster box here, Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation. We just have one more. This is our second and final box. Just one more left in stock, and then we are out. However, next week, getting in some big Y sets. The Slime 1, that time I got reincarnated as a Slime Volume 1. The reprints with the silver signs instead of the gold signs on the SPs. That'll be coming in. And Holo Live releases on Friday. Next weekend, there's going to be a lot of Weiss in the queue. So even as Mushoku Tensei ends, Holo Live begins. J-Box is glad you're still on, Allie. Allie pronounced Crystron in a cute way. I was like, is it Crystron? Crystron? I don't know. Like Crystal? I'm not quite sure. But Crystron? Halkifibrax? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is its own language, I swear. Alright, starting off the Roxy promo here. Roxy Magurdia promo. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Last box of the night for Dan. We have Tomboya's childhood friend, Sylphiette. Adventure Party Dead End, Rudius. The Smile You Gave, Climax Rare. Hidden Strength, Eris, Rare. In the Sunlight, Roxy. Captain Miarka says I've completely given up on pronouncing Yu-Gi-Oh card names. Future Guide, Roxy. Quarter Elf Girl, Sylphiette. And Double R, Living Earnestly, Rudius. In the Sunlight, Rudius, and our first foil, we have SR, Sword God Style, Ghislaine. Daniel just subscribed. Thank you, Daniel. Battle Stance, Ruijerd, and Double R, Warrior Support Race, Ruijerd. On the left half of the box, Audible Gasps, Roxy. Life Starting Line, Rudius, Rare. Runaway. Excuse me. Aqua Heartia. Seductive Invitation, Eris, Rare. Sword God Style, Ghislaine. And Things I Can Give You, Roxy, Double R. Chris says, really liking the Batman Ninja playmats on your site. Might have to buy it. If you'd like to see what it looks like as like a real mat, I can show you. I have one down there somewhere. Boreas family's daughter, Eris, rare. Just let me know and I can dig it out, Chris, and show it. Eye on the forehead, Ruijerd. And Swordsman of Beauty, Aris, double R. Getting real close to the end here. Is it going to be 2 foils or 1 foil for Dan? Looks like perhaps a triple R coming up. Strong Body. And we do have the Smile You Gave, triple R. 2 foils in this box. All right, so do have the Smile You Gave triple R here for Dan. 1 pack remains. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. Chris says, no, it's all good. All right. No worries, Chris. Just let me know if you change your mind before the end of the stream. You have Daily Growth, Rudius Rare. That does wrap off this box of Mushoku Tensei for Dan. Josh says, forgive me if this has been asked, but a Star Wars Masterwork in the queue. We have already opened all of the Masterwork for tonight, Josh, but yes, we did have some Masterwork tonight. You actually just missed it at break number 13, and then earlier in the night as well. Hey, Cade with the $5 donation says, towards a late night / early morning snack. Hey, thank you so much, Cade. Really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Nick wants to know if there's a link on how all this works, and then Steven did get that for you. So, Victor, we have to buy it off the in-stock list. We are actually breaking even at what we have it listed out on the site in hopes that All Sports might give us more finest and like Mando Chrome and stuff. So, the price is not great. It's still cheaper than Steel City, but Masterwork is ridiculous this year, however. We're buying like 1 case at a time as it sells through, just because it is so expensive. Well, I mean, Masterwork's still going for like $4.30, so we have ours at $3.90. It's a better price than what's out there, but it's arguably still not a good price. It's just like, I wish we could have it at what we originally had Masterwork at, but we're paying a lot more than that, so. Yeah. It was where, like I said, after shipping and fees and just everything else that's included, it's like right on the line. So, supposedly it'll help our allocations for future, so that's why we're moving through it, but still. Hey, Amaris! Welcome. But let me go ahead and tidy up, and then we'll get into our recap here. So, 2 foils, so we should expect just 4 double Rs, and that is what we found. Living Earnestly, Rudius, Warrior of Superb Rays, Ruijerd, Things I Can Give You, Roxy, and Swordsman of Beauty, Aris. Then for our foils, we do have the Smile You Give, triple R. Big Oak is now following. Thank you, Oak. And Sword God Style, Ghislaine. Promo of this box was that Roxy Megurdia. And with that does do it here for this box for Daniel. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up not only more Yu-Gi-Oh, but also more Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed both openings and love these new additions to your collection. Chris says, why is it so expensive? Because the hits you get. I know, like, the high end of Masterwork is crazy. Like, the Natalie Portman silver frame that sold for almost $15,000. It is crazy. The high-end hits are crazy. They just don't seem to be as mixed throughout the product as I would like. But we have seen some great stuff here on the channel, don't get me wrong, but I'd like to see more great stuff too. It just doesn't seem to be dropping as often. So, which makes sense, but still. DAC says, do masterpiece sets usually hold a lot of value for collecting long-term? I mean, I don't know if we can say long-term just quite yet, but the 2016 Just Go masterpieces, even just the base cards, very, some character dependence as always being expensive. So it seems like that is the case. Masterpiece, I know 2020 Masterpieces boxes are very expensive at the moment, other years as well, just because you get amazing sketches, you can get the artist autographs, you can get very low-numbered parallels. So it seems to be that way, although since Masterpieces restarted in 2016 with the thicker stock and this new, what we think of Marvel Masterpieces, it seems to be that way. At least at the moment, Marvel cards are super hot. Long term, who knows? I would think so. I don't think all of a sudden it's just going to but you never know. That does wrap off break number 14. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have our second and final Weiss opening night with 2 boxes of Kaguya-Sama, Love is War, for Erich. So Erich, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Feel like I haven't seen Erich's name pop up in chat here tonight, but that's so fun. That's okay. That's just fine. 2 boxes of Kaguya-Sama coming up next. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I'll be back for the recycling. So 2 trips, and then we'll be getting into our next 2 boxes. Jay Martin says, long day. Not as long as it's been in the past, but it is definitely a lengthy stream tonight. Well, we are almost at the end. The end is in sight. The queue is not that much longer. Let's go ahead and take these 2 boxes for Erich. So then afterwards, he goes to the past display, box of Heritage, a collector box, and then the box of Battle Plans. So really not that much left in the queue. I think it should be pretty quick from here on out. The Heritage might take some time. I just tend to be very slow on Heritage. I don't know why. Michael says, what's next? Ripped a Bowman Blaster. Love it, but I'm selling the other 3. Hey, hope that you got some good cards out of the one you opened, Michael. Right now, we're going to be checking out some Weiss. Then we got Yu-Gi-Oh!, some baseball, and also a little bit of Star Wars at the end. Michael says, Allie, what's my 2020 101 child printing plate worth these days? There is the black plates of this year's Grogu base card on eBay for, I think, $1,500 or best. Grogu stuff tends to be quite expensive. What color is yours, Michael? I don't remember. Was it cyan? But anyways, let me go ahead and update that queue number here in the meantime. Break number 15 for Erich. There we go. Go ahead and get started. 2 booster boxes of Kaguya-Sama, Love is War. Now, even though this is English Weiss, I know these boxes don't look like the Mushoku Tensei we just checked out. This is the older style of box. Bushiro did switch over to the more square format recently. Instead of the 18 packs per box, do have 20 packs, hoping for 1 to 2 foils, and of course our 5 double R's as expected. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the court. And let's go. David says hi, and Michael says, yes, got an auto and great rookies. Hey, congrats, Michael. Michael says this is the yellow plates. Unfortunately, yellow plates tend to be the cheapest, just because they tend to be the ones that don't look like the character the most. But it really all depends on what it looks like. You have Sideways Peace Sign, I. Promo. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Box 1 for Erich. Ooh, starting off a foil here, Trembling Kaguya SR. Consumer Chica Rare. Double R, Love Detective, Chica. Yeah, Chica takeover right here. Ooh, look at that. 5 out of 7 piles here for Chica. CV Baseball Card Collector says hi. Hey, CV. Yeah, those are, Acorn, those are this year's. Double R, serious showdown between geniuses, K. Hey, Paul Wall, welcome. Flag, Chica, rare. CV Baseball Card Collector asked if I liked Bowman. It definitely grew on me. I remember at first I was like, the asymmetric design is a little odd. I think it looks better in chrome and especially in color, but it did grow on me. I really like the inserts. Wasn't crazy about the 3D one, but everything else, especially the... I can't remember it, but the one that looks like it's water. I really like that one. Really like that one. Michael says it is the cyan. Ooh, I was right. Nice. You have a certain summer day, K. No, it was the inserts. It is the insert that I really liked. That looked very beachy. Like blue and green. I just don't remember what it's called. Because it was 6 hours ago, I don't remember. Subservience relationship, I. Acorn says vibrations, maybe. Virtuosic vibrations, I don't remember. But I really like the blue-green one. Panic, Kaguya, rare. In the corridor at dusk, Kaguya, rare. Skill Miss Innocent, Kaguya, double R. Incidents of the Century, rare. Ooh, we're almost at 200 likes. Very cool. Thanks to the update, CV. I bestowing courage, rare. That's it. Rare. Critical hit, Chica. Serious showdown between geniuses, Chica, rare. Almost finished up with box 1. Curious to see if we'll find a second foil for Erich here or not. Shameful, Chica, rare. Captain America asks if there's a McDonald's run tonight after the breaks. Perhaps. Perhaps. Depends on what time we finish, to be honest. First phone call, Kaguya. I know, Acorn, it's great. I love how they're holding little Wise cards. Sarah says, I like these cards too. They are adorable. Sarah, do you like VTubers? Because there's a really cute set coming out next week about VTubers. Last pack here, box 1 for Eric. See if we can find a second foil. Just the one. We had Fireworks Display, Miyuki. Rare. Alright. Here we go, box 2. And we do have Kay looking around for our second promo. Tiffany asks, what is this show about? Now, I haven't seen it myself, but what it is so they are like club presidents or something like that, and they like each other, but they don't want to be the first one to confess. So they're at war to make the other one confess first, but they love each other. So it's like, I don't like him, and he's like, no, I don't like her, but they like, it's cute from what I've heard. And then Chica's just great. I like Chica's energy across these cards. So. But from what I've heard, it's very cute. I just don't want to start a new show. Hey, Brayden, welcome. Consumer, Chica, rare. Smart proposal, Kaguya. Captain America says that's one heck of a synopsis. I mean, that was a synopsis I was given. So. Hopeless at IT, Kaguya, rare. Sarah says, I want to start a new show, but I'm already watching this. Sarah, did you watch Rent-A-Girlfriend? How was that? If you did end up watching it. Double R, serious showdown between geniuses, Kaguya. Oh, look at it. It looks like the dude almost slipped here. It says, President, that's one thing about you. Yeah, he didn't say that he liked just one thing that he likes. He can't say it. He can't say it. Subservient relationship, double R. CV says, how do you know that they are rare? The rarity symbol is down here. So R for rare, 2 R's for double rare, double R's. And then uncommons, commons, and so on. It's very small, but once you see it. Sarah says, I liked it, but only watched like 3 episodes. Fireworks display, Miyuki. Romantic battle of the brains. The person who falls in love loses. Rare. Cute. Fireworks display, U, rare. Critical Hit, Chica, rare. First Phone Call, Kaguya, rare. Flag, Chica, rare. Pressure of the Top Seeds, Miyuki, rare. Double R, Serious Showdown Between Geniuses, K. At the School Gates, I. That's it. Rare. Miraculous Compatibility, Kaguya. Oh, she has cat ears. That's adorable. Double R. Ooh, we do have a foil here. Ooh, I'm seeing them holding a Wise card. Do we have an SP? Or no, that's a different card. That is a King. Ooh, I'm not sure what that's going to be. What do we have? Ah, we do have a different card. I thought it was going to be one of the ones where they're holding. I know those have SP variations. We have In the Corridor at Dusk, Kaguya. SR. Alright, Kaguya foil. You have Double R, Serious Showdown Between the Geniuses, I. In the Corridor at Dusk, Kaguya. Now, Lucian, they like each other, but they won't admit to themselves or other people that they like each other. And then rare, Incident of the Century. So it's not like a bunch of people like each other. It's just the two, the dude and the girl. And then everyone else is like, come on, just... And then it's like, no, I don't like him. All right. So, 2 single foil boxes here for Erich. Both Kaguya foils, though. I mean, I know Kaguya is the name of the sets, but it's Kaguya the character on the foils. So let's take a look at those. I really like this SR from box 2 here in the Corridor at Dusk. Very neat looking, especially with the cards around. And then from box 1, we did have Trembling Kaguya. And then for our double Rs, did have some duplicates across the boxes. Did have 2 Serious Showdowns Between Geniuses. And that was it for the repeats. So we do have Love Detective Chica, Serious Showdown Between Geniuses, I, Miraculous Compatibility, Subservient Relationship, the Kaguya Showdown, Chica Showdown, Skill Miss Innocent Kaguya, and the 2 Showdown Ks. And then for our promos here, we did have K Looking Around and Sideways Peace Sign, I. And with that wraps off these 2 booster boxes here for Erich. Thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up some more Wise for you here on the channel. Trying out some Kaguya for the first time, I believe. I hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And with that that does wrap off our Weiss here tonight. So we did have just that Mushoku Tensei box for Dan, and the 2 boxes of Kaguya here for Eric. Up next, going back to some Yu-Gi-Oh! With another full display. That will be for Sue-Ann. So, hoping to find Sue-Ann a Ghost Rare. A little bit of an early birthday present coming on up next. But, let me go ahead and unstep, move everything on out of the way. We'll be taking a short break as well, and when I return, like I said, we'll be getting into that full display of Ghosts in the Past for Sue-Ann. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. All right. I have returns. Oh, wow. Second stream anniversary party. Woo! So it's been 2 years, huh? It's the first ever stream. Nah, intense mediocrity. No competitive tonight at all, interestingly enough. MT says I fell asleep, just watch my box. You nailed the names. Justice Thompson is a good bat. Love Bowman. Any of these guys could blow up. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed the box, MT. I'm glad that I was able to pull everybody out. And I really hope that you enjoyed it. Yeah, Acorn, 2 years since the first stream. 2020, May 9th is when they did that 2019 case of Masterwork for Bounty Hunter. So, impressive. Impressive. Tiffany says it'll be 2 years in November for me since I've been watching. Roberto says hi. Hey, Roberto. Welcome. Steven says, fun to watch all kinds of pack openings, though baseball is all that I really collect. I'm 2 years old. Woo! Cade says, good luck, Suan. And yes, we are getting into this full display box here for Suan. So let's go ahead and update that Q number to 16. Suan wants Dark Magician Girl. Makes sense. Everyone wants Dark Magician Girl. So let's update that Q number to 16 here. Would love to find Dark Magician Girl. Kimosobe says, what a wee baby. I know, right? Ooh, ooh. I am small bean. 2 years old. But alright, so for Suan, hoping to find Dark Magician Girl. Excited to see what we'll be finding here in general. So 5 mini boxes in this full display. Let's go ahead and get started. The queue is updated. Let's snap us into the corner. And let's get started. CB Baseball Card Collector. I remember I'd opened even some what? Big League or opening day. Some of the stuff that Bossman doesn't even let me list anymore because shipping costs too much. Suan says, would really love any Ghost Rares, to be honest. Let's find something crazy for Suan here. Last full display of the night. We do have one box coming up later for Fallen Dragoon, which I had forgotten that was you, Fallen Dragoon. I had forgotten that you'd gifted it to me. But full display here. Let's go ahead and get started for Suan. Is Fallen Dragoon still kicking around? Anthony says, stream anniversary, watch the first video. Hello everyone, it's Allie from Titan, and welcome to our channel. On this channel, I'm going to open up Magic and Pokemon and do all kinds of stuff, and one day we might even do breaks. DB Baseball Card Collectors, wow, I remembered. I also remember when you used to be Central Valley Baseball Card Collectors. I remember when it wasn't initials. Like I said, I'm either an elephant or I'm a goldfish. There's no in between. I don't know what I did yesterday, but I remembered I pulled Michael the Cyan Grogu plate last year. Fallen Dragoon says, yes, I've moved from Final Fantasy XIV to sorting some Digimon cards. A small gift from me to you. Hey, thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. I really appreciate it. A lot of blue eyes. I'm so excited. I'm going to keep my box, too, for display. Thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. That's awesome. Ooh, Ghost Trick Spectre, a cutie. Tatsunecro, cute. DDD, Destiny King, Zero Laplace. Tenyi Spirit, Adhara, and Kokatorium, the Heavy Metal Avion. Suan says, if I pull one tonight, then I can focus on working on my Elspeth sets, and also the fact that I've decided to try and collect all the art cards. Caitlin says, I think I started watching in June last year after randomly finding one of your WWE videos. We have Flint Krieger, Rookie Warrior Lady, Ghost Trick Mary, Doom King Ballardrock, and Jormungandr, Generator Boss of Eternity. Snagglepuss says, like and subscribe. Oh, Michael says, Al, you told someone to sell the plate on eBay and I bought it, unless I have another one around here. I don't know, you just said you had one. I assume I pulled it. Let's see, Goldfish. Goldfish. Tiffany says I got started here because of Outlander. Nirvana High Paladin. Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. And the Chorus in the Sky. Agent of Entropy, Uranus. Code Generator. Sandwich. Oh, he's so cute. Sacred Waters in the Sky. DD Necro Slime. And Plunder Patrol Ship Braun. CB says, I pulled a Conseco. Ah, from Big League. We had some really cool boxes of Big League back in the day. They just, they are so heavy. They are so heavy. They just cost way too much to ship. It makes it not worth it. We've been through, I want to say 3 or 4 postal price increases since we opened up Big League and opening day on the channel, where it's just crazy prices. I mean, I understand. It's like when you think about what the postal service does, it's like you spend like $5 to get something shipped from like Florida to like Texas. It's like, wow. But it's like, man, that's a lot. But when you actually think about it, it's really not. But cost factor and whatnot, it's like, ugh. I wish we could open up stuff like that still. It's fun, but it just would cost way too much to ship. Cupid Pitch. Hey, we have an Aluber. Nice. Fossil Machine Skullwagon. And Malefic Cyber End Dragon. Whoop. Wandering King Wildwind. Yangzing Brutality. Fossil Warrior Skull Knights. DD Necro Slime. And Cocatorium, the Heavy Metal Avion. Samsara Dragon. DD Swirl Slime. Reptia Egg. Pendulum Area. Dotscaper. We have not seen this one before. He's cute. A little pixel block. So I said, start watching because some random YouTube recommendation. Subscribe right away since it's so much fun. Oh, thank you so much, Zwei. Inzektor Gigamantis. Infernity Pawn. Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. And Princess Cologne. Dark Contract with the Swamp King. Fallen Dragoon says, I can't remember how I found this channel. I know I was watching another streamer open Pokemon, but the screaming at anything shiny hurt me. Advanced Ritual Arts. Ghost Trick So Cute Boss. Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon Overlord. Shadow Vampire. And Yazi, Evil of the Yang Zing. Well, you see, you guys, I discovered this channel because I made it. I wanted to make a new channel for the shop, but instead Bossman decided he was just gonna reuse his Google account. So that's why it says the channel's like 7 years old. It's because it was just Bossman's like personal, like just watching YouTube. He didn't want to make a new account, so it's not. The channel starts when I brought it into existence back in January 2020, but channel, if you look in the about, it says created, I think like sometime in 20, I don't know. But that's not true. Don't listen to YouTube. No, it's wrong. Tenyi Spirit, Shitana. We have Vampire Kingdom, Necroworld Banshee, Vision Hero Vion, Fossil Machine Skullwagon, Fallen Dragoon says, Al, you did get me into Digimon, though. It was mainly Pokemon. Didn't even know Digimon had a TCG. Then I saw you pull it. That dang black War Greymon. That's where it all started. That black War Greymon. Cade says, I think this channel got recommended to me from watching Rudy. And Zactor Gigamantis. That's how Steven found the channel, is off a Rudy recommendation. Infernity Pawn, Galaxy Soldier, Princess Cologne, and Dark Contract with the Swamp King. Kimazobe says, found this channel due to YouTube recommendation during some stream. Stayed because you are so much better than the previous multi-TCG person I was watching who couldn't go 3 minutes without bringing politics to the channel. Yeah. I think, actually, in terms of, like, analytics, because it tells you where viewers get recommended the most from in analytics. Let me see. Audience. It depends. It changes over the year. Most of the time, Rudy is up there. Currently, the other channels your audience watches is Pac-Man, Jab, Sports Card Investor, Lootbox, and Ziri. Leighton, Card Collector 2, Mojo, IF, Alpha Investments. There we go. There's Rudy. Leonhardt, Hitman, Bad Boy Gaming, Striker Breaks, and Packer Cards are the most over the past 28 days. Usually Rudy is on page 1. Rudy got booted to the end of page 3. So, I guess New Capenna maybe was not popping off the videos, but... Hold on, I'm in the other tab. I can't see what you guys are saying. Alright, I'm back. Anthony says, I just watched a lot of card stuff and I stumbled upon Allie. Sarah found you because of me. Alien Ammonites. Go! DDD Divine Zero King Rage. Shadow Vampire. And Deskbots 001. Lucian says, got here from a search for ASMR magic card openings like a couple weeks ago. Not ASMR, but I like that you open them live and talk to chats. There are a couple of ASMR openings on the channel, Lucian, but they're not like really, they're not really good, but there is a Kamigawa set boosters in ASMR. Tiffany says, my friend had found you and then said y'all had Outlander cards, looked at the old breaks of it, I was hooked, ordered a box, and the rest is history. Great one asks if I'm not tired. I am a bit tired, but the show must go on. We are close to the end, however. All right. Mini box 4. Samsara Dragon. DD Swirl Slime. Sacred Waters in the Sky. Pendulum Area. And Dotscaper. Caitlin says, I like how genuinely happy Allie is when she gets hits for others. Wholesome contents. Oh, thank you, Caitlin. And Zactor Gigamantis, Infernity Pawn, Necroworld Banshee, Princess Cologne, and Dark Contract with the Swamp King. Anthony says, I remember the days of me asking and asking for Yu-Gi-Oh! Now look where we are. Never work with Dragon Ball Super. Our distributors won't give us any. Because we can only get it from GTS, and GTS just hasn't given us anything in like the past 6 months. So, like, they don't give us, they gave us Digimon for a little bit, and then they stopped giving us Digimon. So. Great one asked if I could ask for autographs in public, and is it stressful? No, I've never had anyone, like, come up to me ask anything like that. Actually, after watching Doctor Strange on Thursday, outside of being at a card show, it was the first time anyone actually said, hey, Allie. I was like, hi. And I was like, do I know them? And then they're like, oh, I watch you on YouTube. Really fun. Enjoy the channel. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. After Doctor Strange. That was the first time it ever happened. I was like, wow. Just at the movie theater. So that was really awesome. So this is... But no one's ever asked for, like, autographs or anything like that. But... We do have Great Mammoth of Gold Find, Alien Ammonites, Crystron Halkifibrax, Shadow Vampire, and Despot. Tom's for fast relief says, please for Star Wars. Star Wars will be right at the end. We do have to go in order. But the battle plans will be at the end of the queue. Caitlin says, local celeb alley. And then they gave me a free Doctor Strange poster. They had an extra one. They let me keep it. I was like, this is sick. I put it in my Itoya. It's a really cool poster. Plunder Patrol Ship, Moerk. Reptilian Spawn. Hey, we have a ghost. It's another Sphere Mode, Suen, but we got a ghost. So we have Winged Dragon of Ra, Sphere Mode. Sphere is such a fun word. Does anyone else get as much joy out of saying sphere as I do? I don't know, man. I don't know. Sphere. I like saying the word sphere because it's fun. The Sphere Mode of the Winged Dragon of Ra. Steven enjoys saying the word sphere. Nice. Acorn says, there we go. Kate says, congrats. Star Reaper says, congrats. Kate says, nope, does not get the enjoyment out of saying the word sphere. Alright, moving along. Interesting that this case of Ghost in the Past 2 has had 2 Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere modes and a Dark Arm Dragon. Eric says, haha, nice Kermit. Thank you. I enjoy memeing in Kermit voice. And I also did a playthrough of the Great East Attorney Chronicles, and I decided to give a character Kermit voice because of unknown reasons. Steven says, I read the book as a kid. Is this some sort of... Is there some book about spheres? I don't know. I just like the word sphere. It feels like... I think I like it because it doesn't sound right, and yet it does at the same time. It's like, that word's gotta be fake. Sphere? But no, it's a real word. Or maybe it's just... Maybe I'm just losing it because it's like 3 a.m. I don't know. We have 10 Ye Spirits, Ashina, Larage, God of Archery, another Halkifibrax. I don't even know if I'm saying that word right, but I don't know if anyone at Konami knows how to say it either, so. Captain America says, Roxanne34 also noticed that if cases have multiple ghosts, there tends to be duplicates. Okay. Div Master says, hi from Germany. Hey, Div Master. Raphael says, good morning and greets from Belgium. Hey, Raphael. T-Birds just subscribed. Thank you, T-Birds. Sandwich, Rookie Warrior Lady, Agents of Life, Neptune, Jiangxi, and Mystical Shineball. Retaliating Sea, DD Savant Copernicus, Dark Magician the Dragon Knight, German Gander, Generator Boss of Eternity, and Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. And final pack here for Suen. Fossil Machine Skullbuggy, Agent of Force Mars, and Chronicle Magician. Despian Tragedy, Vampire Duke. Now that does wrap off this full display here for Suen, and I desperately need some water, so hold on. Before we get into our recap, alright, I have hydrated, and yet it doesn't feel like enough. So I think that is just the signal that I am running out of steam for tonight's stream. So, let me tidy up a bit, and then of course we'll get into a recap here for Suen. 1 Aluber, 2 Halkifibraxes, and then of course that Ghost Rare, Winged Dragon of Ra, Sphere Mode. But alright, let's take a look at our sleeve cards, because we actually pulled this quite recently. Did have, like I said, the 1 Aluber, Jester of Despia, and a 2 Crystron Halkifibrax, Ultra Rares. And of course, the Ghost, Winged Dragon of Ra, Sphere Mode. Interesting how Ra has a Sphere Mode, but the other 2 don't have like any kind of weird shell forms. They're just out. They just come out and they're just god cards. Like the Winged Dragon of Ra is special. He's just obtuse. Yeah, you got extra steps. But Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere Mode here for Suen. So another Ghost pull here tonight. Do have that one loose box coming up a little later. So curious to see if that gift box from Fallen Dragoon will have anything crazy for me. Either way, I'm just really excited to check it on out. So Little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh coming up later. This was our last full display of the night. So, Sue-Ann, thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you. No Dark Magician Girl, but I still hope that you enjoyed the Winged Dragon of Ra and love all of these new additions to your collection. All right, up next, our final baseball box of the night. We have a box of 2022 Topps Heritage for Andy. So we go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I return, like I said, that final box of baseball with that Heritage for Andy up next. It's been a while, I feel, since we've opened up Heritage and found an autograph. So fingers crossed we do find awesome cards up next for Andy. Let me go ahead and move this, though, take all the recycling, and I'll be back to get into that opening. Hey, Sue-Ann with the membership renewal says, thank you. Hey, you're welcome, Sue-Ann. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Michael says, congrats on the hologram. All right, so let me get everything. Sorry, I popped over to a different tab. Sue-Ann says, I'm hoping that scratches the itch and I don't need to buy any more boxes. Hey, hopefully that was one and done. Be like, I got my Ghost Rare. I can inspect it, see what a Ghost Rare is all about, and get back to the Elspeth collection. Captain America says, congrats on the pull, Sue. That's one of the ones I was hunting in my opening. That and Blue Eyes. All right, so let's go ahead and update that queue number to 17 here. We are almost at the end. The end is in sight. Literally. That is the end. Very soon. Been a while since we've checked out Heritage. We'll admit I forgot that we still had some. So one real one autograph or relic card in every box. Looking back, the last few boxes of Heritage that we've opened here during the streams have been, I feel, particularly weak. I feel like we opened up boxes that had no numbered cards and just relics and like that was it. So hoping that we don't see that again here for Andy, I would love to pull something amazing. Now Andy, 6 or so hours ago, did have that really awesome mini helmet. Did find the Drew Brees mini. That was really cool. So hopefully we see a really nice baseball pull as well here. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 17 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. 2022 Topps Heritage Baseball. All right, starting off with the oversized box topper here. Fernando Tatis Jr. Oversized box topper, Fernando Tatis, OBFT. All right, so that is not a poster or a buyback, but it is one of the oversized ones. I feel like we've seen less so of these and more so actually of buybacks. So nice to see another oversized card. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Short prints are 701, right? No, this is not high number. I'm thinking high number 701 through like 725. What are the, I need to check. Or I need someone to look it up for me. What are the high numbers? Ooh, we got Andy. We got Purple Refractor Hot Box. Nice. Let's find a Wander. Let's find some really awesome cards. All right, so Purple Refractor Hot Box. New Age Performers insert. Vlad Jr. Mike Yastrzemski here. What is it? 401 through 450 on the high numbers? Is that the case? New Age Performers insert Tatis Jr. and Mookie Betts. Steven says 401 through 500. Thank you, Steven. New Age Performers, Carlson and Cody Bellinger, purple. Performers Durin and Patrick Wisdom, purple. Interesting top row here had all 4 of our New Age performers of the box. Eloy Jimenez. Freddie Peralta, purple. No high numbers yet. Michael Conforto. Jose Barrios. Captain Miarca says, finally about to finish work and head home. Good to see you again, Allie. Sorry I haven't popped in lately. Stay awesome. Hey, thanks so much for dropping by, Captain Miarca. Really appreciate you coming in. Hope that everything's going well with you and that we'll catch you again in not as long of a time period next time. So take care, Captain Miarca. Hang tight. Drive home safe. I'm assuming you're driving. And we'll catch you another time. What we got? We have Hank Aaron insert. Nah, yeah, it is high number, 475. Louis Gill, base, purple chrome. Trey Mancini, purple chrome. Reynaldo Lopez here, high number. Miguel Cabrera, purple. 495. Paul Sewald, high number. Romano, high number, number 500. And Donaldson, purple. Then and now inserts Jim Palmer and Robbie Ray. Aaron Judge, purple. Shoe Longs just subscribed. Thank you. News flashbacks. President Nixon sworn in for a second term. And Jared Walsh, purple chrome. Baseball flashbacks. Ryan breaks his MLB single season strikeout record with 383. That's a lot. Jared Kelenic, purple. Then and now, Reggie Jackson and Vlad Jr. Alex Bregman, purple. Apostolos is now following. Thank you. Appreciate it. We have Kenta Maeda, purple. Good night, Raymond. Take care. Kyle Hendricks, purple. Brandon Lowe, purple. So waiting on our hits. Oh, it looks like actually it's right here. I think I spoke slightly too soon. Carlos Correa. That is Clubhouse Collection Relic card. Wilson Contreras, purple. So the Clubhouse Collection is our relic of the box. Haven't found any numbered cards yet. Spots, we do have a purple hot box, so I would say all is forgiven in this case. Past few boxes of Heritage that we've opened up, though, have been a bit odd in terms of what we're finding. Alright, down to the last row here for Andy. Let's see what we can find to add to Andy's collection. Diaz, high number, and Buxton, purple. Travis Shaw, high number. Tim Anderson, purple. Second to last pack. Danny Jansen, high number. Ryan Mountcastle, purple. Final pack of baseball here tonight. Jason Castro, high number, and Xander Bogaerts, purple. All right, so interesting. Another box without any numbered parallels, but this box heard me complaining about how we've seen that in Heritage before and said, you know what, Allie, I'm going to be a purple hot box for Andy's. I'm like, all right, I forgive you, Heritage, although I'm still giving Heritage a side eye. It's odd how this has happened several times in a row. I'm assuming the print one for Heritage is ginormous. But happy to find a purple hot box here for Andy's. Let me tidy on up, then of course we'll get into a recap. Not too much to take a look at, but we'll look at our high numbers, our inserts, our relic. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's actually start off with the hits of the box that had the Clubhouse Collection. Carlos Correa. Game used memorabilia. Then for high numbers, the box did yield a total of 8. I think that is what we should be expecting. G asked if we had any Francos. I didn't see any. But that doesn't mean we didn't have. I could have just glossed over it. 2 then and now inserts. 4 New Age Performers. 1 News Flashback. And 1 Baseball Flashback. Go ahead and pan through our purple chromes as well. Mountcastle Rookie Cup. Runaway Contreras. We also had the Kellenic. Should have been, no Rookie Cup, but Kellenic second year. Aaron Judge. Gill is our rookie. I don't know if we had any of their rookies. We also had Jimenez, Patrick Wisdom, Bellinger, Betts. So some nice names on the purple. Purples are quite heavy as well. And then box topper here did have the jumbo card, Fernando Tatis Jr. And with that does it here for this box for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Happy to open a hot box for you, so I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And with that wraps off our baseball here tonight. So let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips because Heritage has this high pile of base, and I'll come back for the recycling afterwards. When I return, that gift box for me from Fallen Dragoon of Ghosts from the Past, The Second Haunting. I'm excited. Thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. Very, very kind of you. But let me go ahead and get started on making the trek to get Andy's Heritage tucked away, all safe and sound. Then I'll come back for the recycling, take that, and then we'll be back for that final YGO opening of the night. All right. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 18. Very kind gift box here for me from Fallen Dragoon. Entirely unexpected, but very, very much so appreciated. Ghosts from the past, the second haunting. Ooh, I wonder if I can get a ghost. Spooky. I'm excited. I'm excited to check this one out. I'm not expecting a ghost out of one box, but hey, I wasn't expecting us to find 2 ghosts for Dan out of a full display and a loose box, so excited to see what we'll find here. Fallen Dragoon says, let's hope for a Blue Eyes. Oh, that would be so exciting. Let's go ahead and jump on into this box here by snapping us into the corner. And alrighty. Excited to check this one out. Now, I do want to save this box. I know I could have saved any of the boxes that I opened on Tuesday, but it's different when it's like my box, you know? So I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put it on the shelf and hang out with my Bleach Flex Zone. Try and open it up nicely, too. There we go. Reconstruct the box. You hang out with Malcolm. There we go. All right. Twice says good luck. Hey, thank you so much. I'm excited. Thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. This is going to be fun no matter what I find. All right, we have Glow Up Bloom, Spooky, DD Savant Thomas, Dark Alligator, Primal Dragon the Primordial, and Code Radiator. Performapal Misdirector. Why do I feel like we haven't seen this card at all? The Executor of the Underworld, Pluto. Go, DDD Divine Zero King Rage. Reptilian Lamia. And Ghost Trick Dullahan. Yangzing Brutality. Dark Contract with the Gates. Majesty Hyperion. Agents of Earth. Agents of Mystery. Earth? Another Dullahan. Alright, Dark Magician Girl. Alright, Dark Magician Girl. What do you have hiding? Let's see. Let's see what Dark Magician Girl has in this final pack for me. Geomathmech Final Sigma. Fossil Machine. Skullbuggy. Vision Hero Increase. Code Exporter. And DD Necro Slime. So no ghost here either, but a lot of fun checking out this box. Aw, Fallen Dragoon says, always planned that my first items would be a gift to you for an awesome stream. Thank you so much, Fallen Dragoon. Really appreciate it. No ghosts this time around, but I still had a lot of fun. So let's run through everything one more time. Let's run through it one more time. And then that'll do it here for break number 18. So let's just peruse. I'm going to look on the monitor so I can enjoy the foiling a bit better than like this way. Oh. Man, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are just so much fun to look at. So pretty and shiny. I love ultra rares too. Ultra rares and secrets are my favorite. That's why I like sets like Brothers of Legend and whatnot, because there's just so many secrets. Like, woo. A cool little Headless Horseman ghost trick. This character has an interesting outfit. I like it. Alright, with that does wrap off this gift box here from Fallen Dragoon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with it. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh, that does do it here for break number 18. And Fallen Dragoon says, I sold all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards to a buddy at work. Ooh, hopefully you got a good amount for it, Fallen Dragoon. Sarah loves secrets as well. Darren says hi. Hey, Darren. And with that wraps off break number 18. So just one more to go for Mr. Matthew L. Do have a hobby box of Star Wars Battle Plan. So we're ending off tonight with some Star Wars. Let me go ahead and unsnap. I was going to say move this on out of the way, but I'm done. Fallen Dragon says the chase of that blue eyes begins. I want one. I want one. When is TCG Player keeps not giving us cashback promos for us regular people? Like, oh, TCG player subscribers and stuff. It's like, no, give us the regular people promos, TCG player. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of stuff to get. I still need to get the secret Floander, or the Starlight Floanderies card. I still need to get, I think, like three more cards from Lyrical Melody. And then the new set comes out like next week or the week after. I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm still missing JoJo foils, so. I need 3 blue eyes. I need to get a 4th one and rip it in half. But let's go ahead and update the queue number to 19. Tums, I was wondering, Tums, if you're going to make it. Tums is able to watch the box. Very excited for the Star Wars opening. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19 here for Matthew. Let's go ahead and get started. Final break of the night, 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, 1 additional hit. Could be a printing plate, could be a sketch, could be another autograph, could be one of the source relics. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find here for Matthew by snapping us into the corner. And let's go. Let's go. Alrighty. Here we go, pack 1 for Matthew. Man, my elbows are killing me. Oh, that explains it. Those are very red. Ugh. I'm like, why my elbows hurt? Maybe because I've been leaning on them for the past 8 hours. Who would have thought that makes your elbows hurt? Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan. And Chewbacca adversaries. Akron says I gotta get elbow pads. I know. I know, right? Weird, Steven, huh? Makes no sense. Luke and R2 prepared to take off. Tools, lightsaber. And blue, Poe leads the aerial assaults. And Ortising adversaries. Michael, Allie, that says, Allie, that's why they still need no elbows on the table. Rebel Strike Team is captured, and Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Board Slacker says Chewbacca was a lot more popular than his cousin, Swallowbacca. His Swallowbacca has to drink through a straw. All of Swallowbacca's food must be pureed. I would much prefer a being that chews rather than someone that has to be... Like, you just gotta give Wookiees milkshakes constantly. We have Creatures Fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan foil. And green, hey, Rey's head wrap. Rey's head wrap. 70 of 99. Source Fabric Relic. Nice, Rey. Galactic Adversaries, Yoda. Bond Dragoon says bad jokes are funny at 3:19 in the morning. That is correct. Sippy Cup Baka. Alright, so Rey, green, Source Relic. Our first hit of the box for Matthew. Star Reaper says it's a lot healthier than chew tobacco. Sarah says I'm falling asleep. Sarah, you're not missing much. You can just go to bed. It's fine. It's just bad jokes on Twitch. Green, Han and Chewie begin planting explosives. 45 of 99. Tools of Warfare, Bowcaster. Han and his group head to the Falcon. And Thermal Detonator tools. Princess Leia observes the battle. And Ultimate Showdowns, Vader versus Obi-Wan. Good night, Sarah. Take care. Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. And Luke, Adversaries. We have Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. Stormtrooper Adversaries in green, Director Krennic. Number 81 of 99. Imosobe wants to know where baby Jar Jars come from. They come from Mama Jar Jar and Daddy Jar Jar. They just appear. Starkiller Base erupts. And Rey, Adversaries. I don't think I can read that board slacker, but... Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. Ultimate Showdowns, Kenobi versus Grievous. Ahsoka and Maul test lightsaber skills. Adversaries, Dooku. Michael says they come from the Jar Jar stork. Republic descends on Mandalore. And Ultimate Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Wookiees defend the city. And Vader, Adversaries. We do have autograph, I think, here. We have TIE Fighters engage the Rebel fleets. And we do have Jamie King as Aura Singh for our autograph of the box. Jamie King as Aura Singh, base auto. Jar Jar Adversaries. Alright, so we found both hits of the box. Gungans prepare for battle. Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorians. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. Ion cannon tools. Ewoks ambush Stormtroopers foil. Qui-Gon, Adversaries. Dantron says Jar Jar's Adversaries for both sides. I don't think he's in this insert set. I don't even think Jar Jar's in the insert set. Topps failed that one. Rey uses the Force to defeat Kylo and Kylo Ren, Adversaries. Best card. I love this card so much. Jedi change their plans. And tools, the Force. Board Slacker says all Jar Jar cards are issued by Upper Deck. Now that's a theory I can get behind. ATA-CTs engage the Rebel fleets. And C-3PO Adversaries. The Jedi braced for a harsh landing. I don't even know what would happen if when the hobby enforcement called us, it just said, "You saw in big doo-doo now." Don't worry, chat. The joke will be funny in 6 months at full retail. This is good stuff. AT-AT Walker spotted by the rebels. In Ultimate Showdown's Yoda versus the Emperor. Can you just imagine, like, Upper Deck Hobby just calls us, be like, we heard you're talking smack. You saw in big doo-doo. And now we have the official signal that Alice should go to bed. Yeah, alright, let me tidy up a bit. And then we'll get into our recap here for Matthew. So we ended up with two. This was a green-themed box, a base green, an insert green, a green relic, and then, of course, the base autograph. Let's take a look at these one more time here for Matthew. Start off with their parallels. Africa just subscribed. Wow, thank you, Africa. Did have Han and Chewie begin planting explosives to 99, and the Galactic Adversaries Director Krennic inserts, number 299, 45 on the base parallel, 81 on the insert. Also had that green head wrap parallel for Rey Source Fabric Relic, 70 of 99. And the Jamie King as Aura Singh. That is base autograph. Well, that does it here for this box from Matthew. Sue-Ann says, I made her stomach hurt with that one from laughing. I would have preferred that Jar Jar called us. I would have preferred getting a phone call from Jar Jar. Sue-Ann says, oh my goodness, that was too funny, or at least too funny for this early in the morning. Hey, Spurs Cards, you're joining us here just as we're wrapping things on up, but thank you for joining us anyways. But yes, that does wrap off this box here for Matthew. So thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open up some Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says, you guys laugh now, but just wait for the Jar Jar series on Disney+. I feel like I would unironically enjoy it. Like, I dislike Jar Jar as a meme. Like, I personally don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, it was just annoying in the Lego game because he ran like this, and I'm like, Jar Jar, stop. But otherwise, like, I don't really care about Jar Jar. I'm just like, it's Jar Jar. Jar Jar does Jar Jar things. So, but anyways, that does wrap off break number 19. So let me go ahead and unsnap. That way I can get in the headspace that we're wrapping things up, not just keep talking about Jar Jar for like 20 minutes. So, but yes, I'm surprised 8 hours tonight. Alright, 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 11 seconds, but Jar Jar is not better than VV. Fallen Dragoon out here trying to get speed banned. But Sue-Ann says, have a great week, everyone. Thanks again for pulling the Ghost Rare, aka Hologram, for me. You're welcome, Sue-Ann. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Not the Dark Magician Girl, but I'm glad that you still enjoyed it. Board Slacker says, although I did appreciate how high Jar Jar could jump in the Lego games. I have to try that out. I have been trying to not play as Jar Jar just because I didn't want to. But I gotta switch over to Jar Jar to see how high he can jump. Corn Planter says, night Alley, night all. Good night, Corn Planter. Board Slacker says, who's worse, Jar Jar or Clippy? Clippy. 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 It's Clippy. 100% Clippy. It's like, let me format my Microsoft Word document the way I want to format it, Clippy. No one asked you, Clippy. So. Steven says I can turn off Clippy. I'm sure people have edited the prequels to, like, delete Jar Jar. I'm sure they've edited it out to, like, delete all Jar Jar scenes. Michael says, Alithal, get some rest. What's the food before going to bed? I might just go home. Because the thing is, I feel like it throws my whole day off. Like, if I eat at, like, 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I wake up hungry, and then, you know, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then it's like I actually had, like, 4 meals, and it's too much, and then I feel bad. Send me out, asked if there's Ghost pulled. We had 2 not blue eyes. We had 2 Winged Dragon of Ra Sphere modes and a Dark Arm Dragon tonight out of the same case, symbiotes. So. DAC says, awesome stream as always. Always appreciate the time spent breaking cards and being funny. Enjoy your Mother's Day and sleep well, all. Hey, thank you, DAC. Appreciate it. Suan says, a Jar Jar free viewing experience. RJL Sports Cards says, great stream, Allie. Always enjoy watching the breaks. Hey, thank you, RJL. I Shrimp for Mia. Hello, welcome. Well, that does wrap off our evening here tonight. Good night, everyone on YouTube and Twitch chat. Suan, Steven, Cornplanter, Michael, Darren, DAC, J. Martin, Symbiote, RJL, Suan as well, Acorn, Star Reapers, Board, Shrimp, Dragoon, everybody else, Kimosobe if you're still hiding over there, Anthony as well. All Dragoon says, thank you for an awesome stream. Get some rest. Thank you so much, you all. So, hopefully, I wake up at a decent time, can get some stuff done tomorrow. To work on getting organized and whatnot. Board Slacker says, my 3-year-old accepts Jar Jar as some sort of lizard rabbit. I can see that. I can see that. Oh, no, Michael. It's just DIC said, and sleep well all. Enjoy Mother's Day and sleep well all. I meant in general. DIC was saying in general. My squishmallows are my children, Michael. That's it. So I says it's been fun, thanks. Hey, thank you for watching. Dantron says night, great as always. Oh, thank you, Dantron. But with that, Board Slacker says word to the moms. J. Martin says sweet dreams, great breaks. Hey, thank you, J. Martin. Yeah, Niv is my child. I might be a reptilian. All right, that's it for me. I need to go to bed. That's it. My brain. If all Dragoon says, Allie, go home, you tired. That is correct. Darren says, and burbs. Yes, I have my burb children. In patch form. But with that does do it here tonight. Look at that. I stretched out the stream another 3 minutes. Yay! But yes, I had a lot of fun tonight. We saw a lot of cool cards. Got some nice autographs out of Bowman. I still can't believe that was the first time we pulled a Dominguez autograph from a Topps product. So that was cool. Licensed Dominguez. We had 3 Ghost Rares tonight, which was really nice. Had a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy openings. Just had a lot of fun here in general. So I hope all of you did as well. Those of you on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you head on out. If you have not done so already. Those of you on Twitch, make sure you tap gently the follow button, caress it, or smack it really hard. Up to you. That's whatever you want. And yes, I'll be back on Monday. Do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! In the stream queue, in the break queue rather. A box of Brothers of Legends and a box of Blazing Vortex. We got some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Some Yu-Gi-Mans to open up on Monday. And I'm sure that weekly queue will populate as time goes on. Slime 1 coming in, Hololive coming in. I don't know what else is coming in, but I'm sure there's going to be something else that's really going to mess up my schedule. But I hope to make a lot of fun content for you guys next week. And as always, I'll be here next Saturday night, ready to crack some packs. Also, if y'all have not been paying attention to that Q page, it's called Allie's Q Beta on the website. I will be gone May 19th through May 23rd. So not this next weekend, the weekend after, Thursday through the Monday. There might be videos on Monday the 23rd. I don't know what time I'm going to be back here from Orlando. Oh. That's why I say 23rd, no, but maybe. But I'll be on vacation, 19th through the 23rd. So not this upcoming weekend, the weekend after. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind, everybody. There won't be a stream that weekend. Won't be content on Titan Cards channel the Friday. Maybe not the Monday. I will still have content on my channel because that's easy to pre-record in advance, whereas here it's new product openings. I can't pre-record a new product before it arrives. So this channel will be a little bit barren for a few days, but I'll be back the week after. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. I really hope that you enjoyed tonight. Thunderwolf, hey, thank you for dropping by, but we're just about to get on out of here. But yes, that will do it for me here tonight. Hope that you all had a lot of fun. Like I said, I'll be back on the channel next week. And of course, live again next Saturday night. So take care, everybody. Stay safe. And hope to catch you guys in the next one. Bye. I went to the Mage Village in Final Fantasy IX, and I have a lot of questions about Vivi. Vivi is my child. Vivi is also my child. Vivi must be protected at all costs.